Hello everyone, I'm Top Romance here. Before watching the video, please take 3 seconds to like the video and subscribe to the channel so I can have more motivation to make even more quality videos. Thank you all very much. I wish you all a happy new day. On the big stage, the host speaks loudly. Welcome to the reality game sponsored by the Cross Vietnam PhD system. The audience in the stands eagerly awaits. Wow, goddess. The host introduces the game. 20 famous female actresses. Together they travel through time to the ancient palace, opening up a palace slaughter. Who will be the one laughing at the end? It's time to test their true acting abilities. The host looks towards the girls. Please welcome our contestants to the stage. Cheers erupt. The host introduces the participating girls. Lavanki, Little Fairy, oh wow, goodness. Next girl, Lin Mei. Now it's the female lead's turn. Qin Xiao. I am Qin Xiao, an actress on the brink of death. Qin Xiao smiles and waves to the audience. The audience starts to get confused when Qin Xiao is here. Oh, Qin Xiao is here too. Qin Xiao acts like that and still wants to participate. She's definitely going to be the first one to die, you'll see. Some audience members irritably mock Qin Xiao. Qin Xiao, get out of here. If Qin Xiao is in it, I won't watch anymore. As you can see, I'm very famous. Infamously so. The host continues after introducing the participants. No need for prizes. Just perform well. The more participation fees received, the better. As Qin Xiao, I can clear my debts and the sky-high treatment fees for my sister. Qin Xiao's sister is ill. She needs a lot of money to continue treatment. The nurse announces, unfortunately, the hospital fees can't be extended anymore. Please supplement fully within 1 month. Even to the point of pulling back, my brand is about to fall into the abyss. Qin Xiao kneels and begs for a job. Please give me a job. My sister needs money for treatment. The man crosses his arms and looks down at Qin Xiao. I'm really sorry to tell you that with your current brand status, I really can't help you. Qin Xiao collapses and bursts into tears. A life with no way out anymore, so I must firmly grasp the opportunity to enter the top 10. Qin Xiao stands in front of the time travel cabin. Qin Xiao presses the confirm button, confirming time travel. Qin Xiao's character after time, traveling, 17 years old, and 3-star status. The character is the only daughter of an Ping Marquis. At home, her status is lowly, with 4 older brothers above her. The purpose of entering the palace is to expand the family's influence. Drew a 3-star card. Looks like the luck isn't bad. Consider it a good start. Begin time travel. Qin Xiao waves to the audience before stepping into the time travel cabin. Honeys, wait for good news, okay? Qin Xiao falls into a dark void. Light beams appear on her body. Let's consider this a gentle journey. Qin Xiao opens her eyes after time traveling. Qin Xiao then gets slapped on the cheek. Her father tightly grips a whip in his hand. What's going on? Qin Xiao is confused by this scene. Her father moves close to Qin Xiao's face and asks for the last time, are you finally going to enter the palace or not? Qin Xiao panics and agrees. I'll go in. Of course I want to go in. If I don't enter the palace, how can I get the prize? Father, save me. Qin Xiao firmly says, I want to enter the palace. I want to participate in the selection. Why did she suddenly agree? Her father is clearly surprised when Qin Xiao agrees. I've raised you for 17 years, provided everything for you to eat and wear, served you to the fullest to one day send you into the palace to advance our ancestors' great cause. But you went and fell for some pretty boy. For him, you went on a hunger strike. My years of hard work have been wasted. You ungrateful wretch. You'll go even if you don't want to. He had prepared a whole speech but didn't get to say it. Her father turns to leave. Very well. Tomorrow you'll follow your aunt to learn etiquette and nurture your body. Next month, go to the selection and perform well to get in for me. Qin Xiao smiles to see her father off. It's nothing. Her father suddenly stops. That's right. Her father shoves a poison pill into Qin Xiao's mouth. Qin Xiao swallows the poison pill. Girl, you've always been clever. Enter the palace. If you run away halfway, you'll ruin my plans. Qin Xiao coughs a few times. Cough, cough, what did you make me eat? Her father looks at Qin Xiao with dead fish eyes. A poison pill. If you don't have the antidote in a month, you'll be worse than dead. 7 orifices bleeding. Qin Xiao is frightened by her father's threat. Tricking your daughter like this. Are you even a real father? Her father smiles to reassure Qin Xiao. don't worry. If you perform well in the palace, I'll give you the antidote on time. After all, your father is not a demon. Qin Shao forces a smile. Why don't you just go die for me? Is this the difficulty of a 3-star card? This father tricking his daughter is really unusual. Her father leaves. I feel like this girl has completely changed her personality. Qin Shao thinks. It seems for survival, this time entering the palace, I must take action. I can't just hope for the top 10 anymore. Then Qin Shao struggles to break free from the ropes. Hey, why did everyone leave? Someone come untie me. The day of selection has arrived. Hundreds of young ladies go through rounds of selection. The girls stand in long lines. 54 people are appointed. All 20 time travelers are successfully selected. But in East Zhao country this year, an extremely big event occurs. The eunuch holds an announcement in his hand. By order of the Empress Dowager, the concubines of the 10 palaces will not be assigned palaces this time. We request that all the ladies bear with staying in the selection quarters. Lin Mayer speaks up in displeasure. On what grounds? They always assign palaces right away. 2 girls behind Lin Mayer hold her hands to prevent her from rushing towards the eunuch. On what grounds? The eunuch calmly looked at Lam, my knee getting angry, it's all arranged from above. This servant is only responsible for relaying the message. After speaking, the eunuch turned to leave. The message has been delivered. I won't disturb the master's rest any further. Lam Mi Ni spoke loudly. What kind of attitude is that? I am a 4th-rank imperial concubine. He's just a lowly eunuch. How dare he act so arrogant towards me? The girls also started whispering about the eunuch's attitude earlier. How come it feels like this little eunuch seems to look down on us, right? That's right, others are the same. There's no respect at all. Tan Hu silently looked at the girls. Not just that, the atmosphere in the palace is somehow strange. I just asked Van Noyet to go around and see if she could gather any information. At Van Noyet's place. Hurry up with these morning clothes for me. They must be done by the beginning of next month. If one piece is missing, you'll lose your head. Van Noyet silently pondered. Sister, these morning clothes adding concubines is a joyous occasion. The girl turned to look at Van Noyet. Why do we need to make morning clothes? The girl standing in front of Van Noyet told her. In what joyous occasion? The other day, royal physician Ho came to diagnose and said the emperor's condition has worsened. He has less than a month to live. The concubines this time are truly miserable. Just enter the palace and have to be buried alive. Van Noyet was shocked. Buried alive. Lam My Knee was also shocked when hearing about being buried alive. What do you mean buried alive? Van Nguyệt nên let bay for Tần Hill. According to the customs of Dong Chiu, when the time comes, concubines without children from the 3 palaces and 6 chambers will all. Van Noyet paused for a moment, then continued. They will all be buried alive. The girls were all frightened. I'm still young. I don't want to die. No wonder the people in the palace look at us like that. They said it was palace intrigue. How did it turn into being buried alive? Tan Hu was also extremely worried. What kind of joke is this? Tan Hu tiredly held her head. I'm so miserable. Just time traveled and got tricked by the old man. Now tricked by the husband. The next day, the eunuch came again to announce the Empress Dowager's order that from today, the newly selected concubines must take turns going to Thuo and Palace to attend to the sick emperor. The girls discussed again. I time traveled to be a guard. Why does no one want to enter Thuo and Palace to attend to the emperor? The emperor's illness progressed so quickly. Is it not contagious? Don't want to go at all. The eunuch spoke up to silence the girls. Silence. Starting from tonight, every day at the hour of the rat, someone must go to attend to the emperor. If there's any absence on any day, the Empress Dowager will not spare your life. The girls cried and hugged each other. Boo-hoo-hoo. I don't want to go. Boo-hoo-hoo. I don't want to go either. La Van Chi frowned. What to do now? Seems like we have no choice but to go. Lam Mi Ni Poi Tan A Tần Hill. Let's vote then. I vote for Tan Hu. Tan Hu was worried when Lam My Knee pointed at her. Huh. Tan Zhu pointed at her own face to confirm again. All the girls raised their hands, deciding to let Tan Zhu go. Agreed. Tan Zhu was confused when everyone was talking about her. What? Tan Zhu angrily crossed her arms. You want me to go? Fine. But Lam Teep do must go with me. If not, I won't go even if I die. Dan Su Poi Ten Tawat Lam Mi Ni. Forcing Lam My Knee to go together. Hey, what do you mean? Later, the 3 of them, Tan Zhu, Lam My Knee, and La Van Chi, went together to see the emperor. Cough, cough. What's this smell? It's suffocating. Someone with one foot in the grave still wants to be nursed. What's the point? La Vanchi was pulled by Lam My Knee to attend to the emperor together. Lam My Knee crossed her arms in frustration. Before dying, he still wants to select concubines and drag us along. What a truly foolish ruler. La Vanchi poked her finger into Lam My Knee's arm. Look, there's not even a single servant in this room. When will he transmit the disease? Lam My Knee cried in fear, unable to run away. I can't take it anymore. I'm leaving first. Tanzu unexpectedly reached out to call Lam My Knee back. La Vanchi also quickly made an excuse to leave. Tanzu, I'll leave this place to you. I'm going to find my knee and bring her back. Tanzu helplessly looked at the emperor lying on the bed. She suddenly remembered her younger sister. It seems they've all abandoned you. Tanzu held her sister's hand. Forget about them. They're all bad people. From now on, I'll be by your side, Xiao Yi, and wipe your hands for you. Tanzu suddenly shed tears remembering her younger sister. Tanzu sat by the bed and wiped the emperor's hands. Good or bad, he's still the emperor after all. How could he end up in such a state? Tanzu looked at the emperor's face. He looks very handsome. Tanzu gently touched the emperor's hair. Before this, he must have been very charming. All the beauties must have surrounded him. The candle in the room was still burning. Tanzu put down the water bucket, then used a cloth to wipe the emperor's face, and then gave him medicine to drink. After finishing, Tanzu stretched and walked out of the room. When sick, one must pay attention to hygiene. Unfortunately, it's too late today. Another day, I'll come to wipe your body. Tanzu walked out of the room. The emperor on the bed slowly opened his eyes. The emperor looked towards the door where Tanzu had left. The girls outside were chattering anxiously. What should we do? What should we do? I don't want to be buried with him. Boo-hoo. I want to go home. The funeral preparations in the palace are currently urgent. Perhaps this emperor won't live for many more days. Lam My Knee leaned on her hand, bored. Then Lam My Knee slapped her hand on the table and turned to look at the group of worried girls. Calm down a bit. After all, we're filming a show. How could he really die? La Vanchi calmly said. It must be for the show's effect. They want to test our observation skills and our ability to respond to situations. La Vanchi put her hand on her chin, thinking, I've heard that this emperor doesn't have any children yet. A few days ago, the Empress Dowager urgently summoned Prince Qi to the capital, and he still hasn't left. The palace servants are all gossiping about it. It seems Prince Qi will be the next emperor of Dongzhou. Everyone felt better after hearing La Vanchi's words. It looks like the real palace competition will only begin after Prince Qi ascends the throne. Before that, it's just a qualification test. We must cling to Prince Qi's leg first to preserve our lives and avoid being buried alive. Only then can we qualify for the real competition. Wow. Why didn't I think of that? La Vanchi frowned slightly. We must seize this opportunity quickly. Before the current emperor passes away, we must grab Prince Qi and win him over to our side. A girl anxiously spoke up. But who will attend to the emperor tomorrow? If no one goes, we might offend the emperor. Tanzu stood behind the door, listening to the conversation of the girls outside. You go then. My health is poor. I'm easily infected. I won't go. What if I accidentally burp while attending to the emperor? I'll surely be accused of regicide. That damn emperor is such a nuisance. Who wants to serve him? Tanzu gently placed her hand on the door. Good or bad, he's still the emperor. To sentence him to death now seems a bit premature, don't you think? Tanzu pushed the door open. I'll go tomorrow. All the girls looked at Tanzu in surprise. Tanzu smiled. From now on, if no one wants to attend to him, I'll go. You all just worry about yourselves. No need to be concerned. La Vanchi asked worriedly, really, but Lam My Knee lightly tapped La Vanchi's shoulder, signaling her to stop talking. That fool will never understand the situation. She still wants to cling to the emperor. If she wants to be buried alive, let her go. La Vanchi heard this and followed Lam My Knee's advice. Well, that'll be tough for you then. The next day, Tanzu went to the emperor's room again. Tanzu put the water basin on the table. Poor little thing, I'm here again. Tanzu sat down by the bed. I don't even know what illness you have. If I had known earlier, I would have read more ancient medical books before coming. Then Tanzu thought again. Perhaps I might accidentally cure you. What then? Tanzu imagined the emperor recovering and bestowing upon her the title of the empire's greatest physician. This is our reward for you. Tanzu quickly returned to her task. That's right. I said before that I'd wipe your body. The emperor slightly furrowed his brows. Tanzu lifted the blanket. I'll undress you, okay? No response means you agree. The emperor began to worry, but remained still. Tanzu removed the emperor's clothes. Tanzu was captivated by the emperor's chest. Oh my, these pecs are too delicious. Tanzu reached out to touch the emperor's body. Anyway, he's sound asleep and won't know. Not touching would be such a waste. Tanzu was excited when touching the emperor's chest. Wow, it feels so good. Tanzu flexed her hand to touch some more. Suddenly, the emperor grabbed Tanzu's wrist tightly, startling her. The emperor raised an eyebrow at Tanzu. Had enough. Tanzu embarrassedly said, "You're awake." The emperor gripped Tanzu's wrist even tighter, making Tanzu increasingly worried. He's about to die, yet his grip is still so strong. Could this be his final burst of energy before death? Tanzu looked at the emperor. "Let him hold on, it's fine. A dying person can't do anything to me anyway." Tanzu stroked her chin, trying to justify herself. Ahem, about that just now. I wasn't taking advantage of you. I just wanted to check if your heartbeat was healthy. The emperor remained silent, but still held on tightly, not letting go. Why hasn't he let go yet? Tanzu chuckled and moved a bit closer. "You're not letting me go because you feel lonely. But I have things to do today. I'm quite busy. Can I come back tomorrow to talk with you?" The emperor pondered silently, then released Tanzu's wrist. "We are about to die. Tansi shulkedidist." "I know," the emperor said. "After we die, you must be buried with us." "Tansiu yonit." "I know." The emperor asked, puzzled. "Then why are you still here, wasting your time? Why don't you take this chance to befriend someone who can protect you?" As soon as he finished speaking, Tanzu cheerfully stood up. "That's right, there's logic in what you say." The emperor angrily gritted his teeth and shouted, "Come back." He thought to himself, the Empress Dowager and Prince Chi have weakened our authority. Indeed, they've put in great effort. Today, even a small concubine dares to be so insolent to us. Tanzu tilted her head to look at the emperor. Clearly, you don't want me to leave. Why be so stubborn?" The emperor's face reddened. "Thank you for taking care of us these past few days." Tanzu gestured, wanting to receive money. "Just saying thank you isn't enough, is it?" The emperor asked. "What do you want then?" "So it's indeed for fame and fortune." Tanzu smiled softly. "I want you to get better soon, so these days of care won't be wasted." The emperor was surprised by Tanzu's wish. "But we have contracted a fatal illness. The disease has entered our bones." Tanzu lowered her head. "Then live one more day at a time. Fight a little harder. Don't easily let this vast empire fall into the hands of those who want you dead." The emperor listened to Tanzu's advice. "Then are you willing to fight alongside us, not elsewhere?" Prince Chi lifted Lam Myni's chin. "One who knows the times is a hero. This prince likes intelligent women who are also beautiful like you." "La Myni Baluset?" "Your Highness flatters me." Prince Chi handed Lam Myni a pouch of powder. "Tomorrow night, put this powder into the emperor's medicine bowl and make him drink it. When I ascend the throne, I guarantee you won't die." Prince Chi whispered into Lam Myni's ear. Lam Myni was frightened. "He wants me to kill the emperor." Prince Chi looked at the Empress Dowager. "Tomorrow, Dongzhao will belong to us, mother and son. But we have contracted a fatal illness. The disease has entered our bones. Then you can live one more day. Is one day of struggle a little more? Don't easily let this vast empire fall into the hands of those who want you dead. Are you willing to fight alongside us?" The emperor's question stunned Tanzu. Tanzu forced a smile. Let's not do that." Tanzu pretended to cry. "The power struggle is too dangerous. I'm just a weak, pitiful woman. I can't help or participate." The emperor fell silent, then looked at Tanzu with disappointment. "We thought you wouldn't be like this. We thought too much." Tanzu put the emperor's clothes back on. "Rest well. I'll go back first." Tanzu covered the emperor with a blanket and left the room. She felt very guilty inside. "I'm sorry. I can barely protect myself. I can't promise you anything." La Wanqi looked at Lam Myni, who was deep in thought. "If I really poison him, it would be murder." "Right." Lam Myni was torn, not knowing what to do. "But if I don't do it, Prince Chi won't let me off." The two girls standing there said, to stop Lam Myni from overthinking, "It's just for the show's effect. Even if you poison him, he won't really die, right? Besides, that emperor is already about to die. Anyway." La Wanqi looked out the window. "But I feel the world we're in now is too real. The temperature, the smells, the pain, all the sensations are very real. It's similar to what real people experienced before. Until now, I still don't understand how the live system operates." Lam Myni and La Wanqi's video titled "Different Friends" received many interactions from viewers before. "That's great, isn't it? So kind. Ha, I want to be that stray cat. I want to be friends with this sister. You don't want many comments on the post. Don't know where the camera is. Will the public see our bad sides exposed? After filming the video with the cat, La Wanqi wiped her hands with a cloth, showing disgust. Thinking about what happened before made La Wanqi worried. But Lam Ai Ni was better. There's no need to worry about this. Like before, the management company will deal with the production team. They'll cut out scenes unfavorable to us. Relax a bit. Although Lam Ai Ni had reassured her, La Wanqi still felt uneasy, the worry. Tanzu entered from outside. Are you looking for me? Lam Ai Ni approached Tanzu. It's nothing. Just wanted to say you've been attending to him for days. It must have been hard on you. Tonight, let me go instead. Tanzu tilted her head to examine Lam Ai Ni's face, making Lam Ai Ni anxious. Suddenly so considerate. There must be something fishy. One, you said they went to see Prince Chi last night. Tonight surely isn't just about attending to the sick. Tanzu smiled. All right then. Then you'll have to suffer and keep an eye on her. At night, Lam Ai Ni entered the Emperor's room. It's all Prince Chi's orders. Please don't blame me for this. Lam Ai Ni held a bag of powder in her hand. The Empress Dowager specifically declared that concubines must be buried with him. This is just to increase their resentment towards me. Relying on Prince Chi's plan is truly hateful. Lam Ai Ni sprinkled the powder into the medicine cup. While doing so, the Emperor placed his hand on Lam Ai Ni's shoulder. Insolence. Lam Ai Ni cried out in panic. Ah, Your Majesty, give the order. Guards! The Emperor's hand gripped Lam Ai Ni's arm tightly. From afar, the guards rushed in and seized Lam Ai Ni. What are you doing? Let me go. The medicine cup was spilled on the floor. Later, the old man looked at the strange powder bag. Your Majesty, this is not medicinal powder. It's just ordinary powder. The Emperor's expression darkened. Powder. Someone from behind reported, Your Majesty, Lam Teep Du has already been summoned. Prince Chi gave her the poison. The old man turned to look. How could it be? It's clearly not poison. Why would Lam Teep Du accept it? The Emperor was silent, then asked, is it possible it was switched? The person replied, since last night, after discovering that Lam Teep Du went to see Prince Chi, we have been monitoring her constantly. Except for today, on the way here, she had a small conflict with Tam Mai Nan. Other than that, nothing else happened. The Emperor became even more convinced of his suspicion. Indeed, it was her. The Emperor remembered Tanzu saying, the power struggle is too dangerous. I'm just a weak, pitiful woman. I can't help. I won't participate. Thinking back, the Emperor realized he had misjudged her. Danxiu, I misjudged her. She said she wouldn't participate, but from beginning to end, she was helping me. That very night, the Emperor went to the residence of the Empress Dowager and Prince Chi. Both of them, the Empress Dowager and Prince Chi, looked at each other in confusion. The Emperor, why is he here? Could it be that Lam Ai Ni failed? But he clearly had one foot in the grave already. So the illness was fake and setting a trap was real. The Empress Dowager clutched her clothes tightly. In a moment of haste, we fell into his trap. Detestable. The Empress Dowager calmed herself and looked at the Emperor. Emperor, why have you come here? The Empress Dowager stood up. I've told you many times. With your health, you shouldn't come to pay respects to The Empress Dowager smiled and approached the Emperor. Coming quickly, don't catch a cold. The Emperor stopped the Empress Dowager and gave an order. Prince Chi, Li Shun, has secretly colluded with court officials and concubines, intending to assassinate the Emperor and rebel. Seize him immediately. The people behind quickly restrained Prince Chi. Luckily, Mother and I are in the same boat. She will certainly protect me. Contrary to Prince Chi's thoughts, the Empress Dowager slapped Prince Chi's face and scolded him. You bastard. How dare you plot rebellion? I am truly disappointed in you. The Prince of Chi looked bewildered and raised his head to look at Empress Dowager Xiao Ci with confusion. Mother, it was clearly you who wanted me. Before the Prince of Chi could finish speaking, Empress Dowager Xiao Ci slapped him again to prevent him from speaking further. You ungrateful child. I spared you out of consideration for your mother, yet you still try to implicate others. How dare you try to drag others into this? Take this rebellious son away immediately. The Prince of Chi helplessly pleaded with Empress Dowager Xiao Ci. Mother, Emperor, don't turn your back on me. Take me away first. The guards bowed their heads. Yes. The Prince of Chi was dragged away. He shouted loudly, Mother, you can't abandon me like this. Empress Dowager Xiao Ci pretended to be concerned and asked the Emperor, Is the emperor all right? The emperor looked at the Empress Dowager as if seeing through her. I'm fine. Empress Dowager Xiao Ci smiled. That's good, that's good. The emperor observed the Empress Dowager's expression. She was trying to act in front of him. Mother's acting skills are indeed refined. She likes to play the role of a loving mother figure, pretending to be innocent again, escaping punishment by emphasizing filial piety. Even though she constantly does evil things to me, there's never enough evidence to severely punish her. Empress Dowager Xiao Ci forced a smile when the emperor seemed to be implying something, making Empress Dowager Xiao Ci uneasy. My son, what do you mean by that? Haha, pretending like this for 2 months could fool anyone. The emperor didn't explain, but changed the subject. It's nothing. The weather is getting cold. Mother, please take care of your health. I'll take my leave. The emperor's face became tense as he left. Like wild geese passing by, I hibernated for 3 months, causing the snake to come out of its den. There must be some harvest. Then Empress Dowager Xiao Ci called someone over. Last night, when those 2 consorts came to ask for Shunner's help, I was a bit careless and forgot about appearances. In trying to support Shunner, I couldn't escape. The person knelt before Empress Dowager Xiao Ci and reported, Your Majesty, it was Jiu Lin Mayer and noble Lady Luo Wanji who came. Why didn't you turn them away? If she reveals my involvement, it won't be a small trouble. Empress Dowager Xiao Qi frowned. Silence them permanently. Yes. From outside, Luo Wanji's voice was heard. Your Majesty, noble Lady Luo requests an audience. Empress Dowager Xiao Ci looked towards the door and ordered Luo Wanji to enter. Luo Wanji, we were just talking about her, and she's already here. Let her in. Luo Wanji came before the Empress Dowager and knelt down. Greetings to the Empress Dowager. Empress Dowager Xiao Ci asked Luo Wanji, What are you here for? I'm here to report some news to your Majesty. Empress Dowager Xiao Ci showed interest. Oh, what is it? Luo Wanji said, Tonight, Lin Mayer will die in the Cold Palace. Your Majesty can rest easy now. Empress Dowager Xiao Ci was silent for a moment, then smiled. Haha, you think I would believe you just like that? Reporting one piece of news is not enough. Empress Dowager Xiao Ci threw a book down. These past few days, who has been attending to the illness? That beauty named Qin Xiao. The book fell in front of Luo Wanji. I've been thinking it over. She must be secretly helping the emperor. The Empress Dowager said angrily, Anyone who dares to oppose me must die. I understand La Wanqi's concerns in her heart. La Wanqi, put your worries aside. Please rest assured, Empress Dowager. Qin Xiao sat in the garden trimming flowers. La Wanqi ran to Qin Xiao. La Wanqi panted and then told Qin Xiao the news. How can you be so leisurely? Lin Mayer died last night in the real world. The girl angrily pointed at the screen. Gui Han, doesn't your conscience bother you? Such a disgusting thing. How could they possibly post this? Gui Han barely paid attention to the upset girl. Don't be so angry. Currently the competition is so fierce. Ten has already started to become the female lead. The company won't let me play the role of a lecher. Having a child before marriage is already quite immoral. Qin Xiao looked at La Wanqi in surprise. Dead. Lavanki was flustered. It must be the Empress Dowager's doing. La Wanqi grabbed Qin Xiao's wrist. When we want to see Prince Qi, did you see the Empress Dowager? The next person to die will surely be me. I don't want to die so early. Can you help me? This is a real NPC. For the sake of a kind image, she surely won't refuse. Qin Xiao pulled her hand back. What nonsense are you thinking? Lavanki was bewildered. Huh. Qin Xiao spoke of the past grudges she had remembered. Before, Lin Mayer entered the crew and stole my role. You helped her smear me. Have you forgotten? You've lost. The award will be mine. I'm overjoyed. Why would I help you? La Wanqi forced a smile, trying to change Qin Xiao's mind. Do you hold such a grudge? I'm sorry, but all that was because she forced me. I thought you were so kind that you wouldn't hold it against me. Qin Xiao waved her hand dismissively. No. Thanks to you people, I've long lost my morals in front of the public. Basically, I don't need to maintain any idol image. That fake morality of yours doesn't work on me. Lavanki smiled downwardly again. Well, sorry to bother you. Qin Xiao used a stick to dig and play with the soil. When you smiled and told Qin Xiao, this time the emperor is truly angry. These days, he's been dealing severely with the concubines who were disrespectful when he was gravely ill. Fortunately, Mistress has always been patient in attending to his illness, without any offensive actions. Suddenly, Qin Zhao's face darkened. "No, I did." When you notice Qin Zhao's change in expression. "Mistress, what's wrong? Why do you look so unwell?" When first entering the palace, you were enthusiastic and fearless, later treating the old tiger like a sick cat. A voice came from afar. "The emperor has arrived." Qin Zhao was suddenly startled. Qin Zhao hurriedly grabbed Wan Yu's wrist. "In a moment, tell him that I've fallen ill from exhaustion due to attending to his illness. Remember, it must be because of attending to his illness. Understand?" Wan Yu also reacted and agreed. "Oh, we must make him feel guilty so that he'll pay attention to me." The emperor stood looking at Qin Zhao lying on the bed. "A few days ago, when your majesty fell gravely ill, the mistress was worried and anxious every day. She fell ill from exhaustion." The emperor sat down by the bed. Qin Zhao indeed suffered these past few days. The emperor suddenly noticed Qin Zhao's mud-stained shoes. There was mud on the shoes. She was just outside earlier, so it turns out she's faking illness. The emperor ordered Wan Yu to bring a basin of hot water. "Yes." The emperor gently stroked Qin Zhao's hair. "You've really suffered. When I was gravely ill, you took my pulse, wiped my body." Qin Zhao was confused by the emperor's actions. "You're sick now. I should repay you like this." Qin Zhao worried inwardly. "It's over." The emperor placed his hand on Qin Zhao's chest. La Wanqi was walking with Yuan Fei. She spoke up. "His Majesty has always favored you so much, sister. Why be so cruel as to punish you for refusing to attend to his illness?" "I have something I'm not sure if I should say." Yuan Fei looked at La Wanqi. "Go ahead and say it." La Wanqi quickly said, "Although there are many consorts in the harem, no matter how beautiful they are, no one can replace you. However, if there's a replacement, naturally the old is discarded for the new. Isn't that right, Yuan Fei?" It wasn't hard to understand why La Wanqi asked that. "You mean Qin Zhao, the 3 people becoming a tiger?" "I found a few people. Tell a few people separately to tell her." Qin Zhao is imitating her from before. It seems to be very effective. She's originally jealous and doesn't think. She must really hate Qin Zhao. Just needs a spark from me. La Wanqi started to add fuel to the fire. "That's right, His Majesty just went to Chushio Pavilion, thinking of rewarding her for attending to his illness these past days. Not only has she risen several ranks, but you're being punished." This clearly succeeded in making Yuan Fei uncomfortable. Yuan Fei bit her lip angrily. "Hateful. This Qin Zhao is really asking for death." La Wanqi smirked behind her, pleased to have successfully made Yuan Fei jealous of Qin Zhao. "With your intelligence, you still can't kill her, but it's enough to pave the way for me." Qin Zhao knelt before the emperor. "Your Majesty, please forgive me." The emperor was pleased. "Why not continue pretending? I can still watch on." Qin Zhao just realized it was the dirty shoes that exposed her. So it was because of the dirty shoes. Qin Zhao lowered her head. "I know my crime. Please punish me, Your Majesty." The emperor placed his hand on Qin Zhao's chin. "Now you're obedient again." The emperor lifted Qin Zhao's chin. "A few days ago, when attending to my illness, you weren't dishonest. It's over." He really held a grudge. The emperor stood up and ordered Qin Zhao to stand up. "I won't blame you." Qin Zhao was too timid to stand and lowered her head again. "I've committed a great sin. My crime is unforgivable." "Then keep kneeling." The emperor saw Qin Zhao still hadn't stood up. "I've just recovered. The harem isn't stable yet. I understand you're afraid and want to avoid me. Although I dare not claim to be a wise ruler, I'm not that bad." The emperor helped Qin Zhao up. "Your disrespectful attitude, considering you switched out the poison. As you have the heart to save our life, there must be a reward for such a rescue." Qin Zhao waved her hands, not daring to accept. Qin Zhao still held on to the emperor's finger. "We came here to reward you. From this moment on, you have become a GU." Qin Zhao was startled. Promoted 2 ranks at once. Wan Yu was happy for Qin Zhao. The emperor's attendant forced a smile. "Jiyu Nyang, why are you still standing there dazed? Hurry and kneel to thank His Majesty for his grace." Wan Yu ran to Qin Zhao's side. "Nyang, such joy has come, yet you still haven't reacted." Qin Zhao was stunned by the emperor's decision. With no choice, Qin Zhao suddenly knelt down. "This servant begs Your Majesty to withdraw the decree. The emperor's face darkened. Why? Qin Shao replied, after your majesty recovers from illness, more than half of the harem will be punished. This servant doesn't want to become a target for everyone. The emperor frowned slightly. We are not joking. When you kowtowed on behalf of Qin Shao. Your Majesty, please forgive my mistress. She meant no disrespect. This is terrible. His Majesty hates it most when favored concubines become arrogant. Demoted concubines are no different from a joke. How ignorant of the gravity of the situation. Qin Shao looked up at the emperor. It's not a joke. Before, this servant had the merit of attending to your illness. So your Majesty rewarded this servant. But this servant was ungrateful and feigned illness to deceive your Majesty. Your Majesty should rightfully punish me. Rewards and punishments have their reasons. How could it be a joke? The emperor leaned down close to Qin Shao. You are the first person to refuse a promotion in front of us. Now we don't know if the mud on our shoes was intentionally brushed on by you, or if you had already guessed our purpose in coming here. Qin Shao still didn't raise her head. This servant wouldn't dare. The emperor leaned down closer. You wouldn't dare. Is there anything in this world you wouldn't dare to do? Qin Shao was worried the emperor would mock her, but he laughed, haha. Daring to hide behind illness to eat our tofu. Even a pig holds grudges better than us. The emperor said, however, you are indeed a clever woman. We don't want to harm you either, so for convenience, no reward, no punishment. Qin Shao joyfully bowed her head to see the emperor out. Thank you, your majesty. Your majesty is truly wise and martial, awe-inspiring throughout the realm, benevolent to all. The emperor stepped outside. Take back your flowery words. If we hear any more, we might want to reward you again. Qin Shao immediately shut her mouth. The old tiger showing its might is indeed less lovable than a sick cat. After the emperor left, one you curiously asked Qin Shao, Mistress, this servant doesn't understand. Why did you refuse the promotion? What if others become jealous? You have His Majesty's favor to protect you. Qin Shao seriously asked if he knows everything, then why pretend to be sick week after week? The longer we live, the more we must learn to cast a long line to catch big fish. Women in the palace are jealous without reason. I don't want to make enemies with them. Van Noyet didn't understand, but still listened to Tan Hu. Still didn't understand, but the master's words must be right. Tan Hu put her hand on Van Noyet's head. Good girl. Tan Hu's servant came to report. Master, the maid serving by Yuyan Tan Nuang Tui Lone requests an audience. Invite her to Chi Tich Palace for tea. Tan Hu tiredly put her hand on her forehead. I'm not looking for trouble, but trouble comes knocking at my door. Such a headache. Tan Hu and Van Noyet stood in front of Chi Tich Palace. Tan Hu was worried and still didn't dare to enter. Always had a bad feeling and didn't want to come, but directly refusing would make people suspicious. Wait outside. If there's any commotion, call for help. Van Noyet asked confusedly, call for help. Do we have any help in the palace? Tan Hu thought about it and became worried. Thinking carefully, we really don't have any. Tan Hu helplessly said, then call for the emperor. Van Noyet excitedly clasped her hands together. That's right, the emperor loves the master so much. He's our help. Tan Hu took a deep breath. Whether he comes or not depends on fate. Tan Hu stepped inside. The attendants in Chi Tich Palace held Tan Hu to make her kneel down. Tan Hu looked at Yuyan Tan in panic. Sister, what are you doing? Yuyan Tan came over and slapped Tan Hu's face. It's you, the slut who seduced the emperor. Yuyan Tan put her hand on her chest. Don't be smug. The emperor's favor for you is just a novelty. He loves me the most. Tan Hu tried to explain to avoid angering Yuyan Tan's sister. You misunderstood. I haven't received the emperor's favor. She's at the peak of her anger. Easy to provoke, calm her down a bit. Deal with this slap later. Yuyan Tan looked at Tan Hu in confusion. No favor. Clearly, he went to Chu Tu Pavilion. Tan Hu smiled nervously. The emperor was just inspecting the new concubine. He just looked and left. Yuyan Tan believed Tan Hu's words. Yuyan Tan laughed smartly. Indeed, the emperor loves me the most. He hasn't changed his heart. He hasn't. Tan Hu agreed to please Yuyan Tan. That's right. The emperor still loves you the most, sister. Tan Yeusiga. This woman is clearly not easy to deal with. Fortunately, I refused the favor before, reluctantly consider it over. The girl standing next to whispered in Yuyan Tan's ear. My lady, don't fear thieves, fear those who hold grudges. The emperor hasn't changed his heart, but Tan Beauty has the intention to seduce him. Yuyan Tan heard the girl's words and smirked. Not wrong. Must let this slut know my power. Tan Hu looked up at Yuyan Tan approaching. My dear sister, have I offended you that you harm me like this? Van Noyet was now standing in front of the emperor's palace. Previously, the emperor had instructed, unless it's a matter of life and death, don't bring Yuyan Tan's matters to bother him. Don't make it difficult for us. When you frown slightly, try your best to get the guards to inform the emperor. Please beg him. If His Majesty doesn't intervene, my mistress will be beaten to death. The guard was surprised and asked who her mistress was. Qin Marin of Chu Su. The guards frowned, because Qin Xiao was just an ordinary woman. Sorry, we can't do that. An ordinary beauty isn't worth the risk. Wan Yu was so worried she started crying. What to do? What to do? Yuan Qin ordered to continue beating. Those people used sticks to hit Qin Xiao's back. Yuan Qin leisurely drank water, watching Qin Xiao becoming exhausted. Keep beating even if she's beaten half to death today. His Majesty will not touch me, because he loves me so much. In this harem, I'm the most worthy of favor. Only you can't wait for him. Give up. Qin Xiao was increasingly unable to endure. Xiao Yi, I'm sorry. I'm too useless. In that world, I had no power to resist. It's the same in this world. One person struggling is really too tiring. Qin Xiao cried helplessly, but in this world, who can we rely on? Empress Dowager Xiao Ci sat talking with Luo Wanji. That Lin Mayor ended up dying in the cold palace. Luo Wanji sat close to Empress Dowager Xiao Ci. How dare I deceive the Empress Dowager? Empress Dowager Xiao Ci slightly curled her lips, advising Luo Wanji. Don't be smug. It's not like losing one more person makes you think you have some great ability. I just used lowly tactics to borrow a knife to kill someone. Empress Dowager Xiao Ci frowned. Yuan Qin is so thoughtless. Yet she went and committed murder. What I want is Qin Zhao's life. Luo Wanji smiled. This is just the first step. Please rest assured, Empress Dowager. I will personally deliver Qin Xiao into your hands for you to deal with as you see fit. Empress Dowager Xiao Ci was pleased with Luo Wanji. Then I will wait to see your good show. Wan Yu was helpless and confused when she couldn't persuade the guards. What to do? What to do? Just then, Luo Wanji came out and saw Wan Yu crying. Isn't this Qin Zhao's palace maid? Why are you crying here? Did you bully this young lady? The guard spoke up to clear himself. It wasn't me, I didn't. Wan Yu looked up crying and told Luo Wanji, sobbing, my mistress is being beaten by Consort Yuan. I want to ask His Majesty to come and save her, but I can't see His Majesty. Luo Wanji listened to Wan Yu's story. So that's what happened. Don't worry, I'll take you to see His Majesty. Wan Yu was overjoyed. Wan Yu's eyes sparkled with gratitude for Luo Wanji. Really, thank you, noble Lady Luo. Luo Wanji looked at the guard. I'm here to bring breakfast to His Majesty. May I enter? Well, please wait while I announce you at Qin Zhao's place. The servant announced, the lady has fainted. Tan Xiao was beaten until she passed out. Yuan Xin waved her hand to dismiss the crowd. She's fainted. I haven't had enough yet. Leave her be. Let Chu Ji come pick her up. His Majesty has arrived. A loud voice announced from outside. Yuan Xin was surprised by the emperor's appearance. Your Majesty. The emperor entered from outside. The emperor's face looked tense. Yuan Xin anxiously avoided the emperor's gaze. The emperor walked over to Tan Xiao and knelt down beside her. Don't be afraid, I'm here. The emperor turned and shouted at Yuan Xin. You're so bold as to use corporal punishment on Tan Fai. Who gave you permission to do that? Yuan Xin explained that she had offended her first. Your Majesty must do justice for me. The emperor gritted his teeth, trying to restrain himself with Yuan Xin. The emperor helped Tan Xiao up and carried her in his arms. From now on, you're confined to Qiji Palace to copy scriptures. Without my permission, you're not to take a single step outside. Yuan Xin clearly couldn't accept it. No. Before, I did something even more serious, but your Majesty didn't punish me then. I must have misheard. Tan Xiao must have been taken out by the emperor. Whether he comes or not depends on fate. He has come. It seems my life can struggle on a bit longer. Tan Xiao tiredly opened her eyes. Why did you come only now? My bottom is all bruised. The emperor looked down at Tan Xiao. I'm sorry, I came too late. Tan Xiao gripped the emperor's robe tightly. It's all right you came. This palace is too frightening. I thought I was going to die. Living half a lifetime, I finally have a hope that wasn't extinguished. The emperor firmly said, no, I absolutely won't let you die. Dan Xiao smiled. With these words from you, I'm at ease. It feels so good to have someone to rely on. The emperor was moved by Tan Zhao's words. I misjudged her. She said she wouldn't get involved, but from beginning to end, she helped me. The emperor leaned his head against Tan Zhao's. Me too. 7 days after Tan Xiao was beaten by Yuan Xin, Tan Xiao was lying in bed resting, while the emperor sat beside her. Your Majesty comes to visit the mistress every day. The other imperial physicians don't dare to be negligent. They all use the best medicine, and the wounds are healing very quickly. The emperor looked at the resting Tan Xiao. That's good. I have wronged her. The emperor stood up from the bed. These days, let her rest and recover peacefully. Absolutely don't let her move on her own. If anything happens, report to me immediately. Wan Yu smiled and agreed. Yes. Before leaving, the emperor turned his head back. I still have matters to attend to. I'll come again tomorrow. Wan Yu bowed to see the emperor out. This servant should see your majesty off. The emperor closed the door, and Tan Xiao threw off the blanket to sit up. Good thing he's gone. Quick, help me up. Wan Yu poked her finger at her chin. But His Majesty told you to rest and recover peacefully. Cannot move freely. His Majesty is concerned about me, not confining me. As soon as she finished speaking, Wan Yu went to help Qin Xiao up. Besides, lying down all day for the past few days without getting up, your chest will become flat, you know? Qin Xiao smiled and pinched Wan Yu's nose. Don't worry. My wound is not serious. Quickly, help me get dressed. We're going to Tylon Palace for a visit. Wan Yu was confused as to why Qin Xiao wanted to go to Tylon Palace. What for? Qin Xiao removed her hand from Wan Yu's nose. Didn't you say that day it was with Lady Luo's help that I was able to meet His Majesty? I want to go thank her. Qin Xiao was still recovering, so when you try to reason for her to stay, delaying recovery for a few days won't matter. Qin Xiao said, you don't understand. I haven't been very kind to her in the past. Owing this favor makes me very uncomfortable. Later, Qin Xiao arrived at Tylon Palace. Cough, cough. Why are you here? Qin Xiao stood in front of Luo Wanji's bed. You were fine. How did you fall ill? Lu Yun explained reluctantly. My lady has brought trouble upon herself by helping you. 2 days ago, Consort Yuan maliciously pushed her into the lake. It wasn't easy to save her life. Luo Wanji said between coughs. Lu Yun, don't talk nonsense. This has nothing to do with Beauty Qin. Cough, cough. Qin Xiao frowned in confusion. Isn't Consort Yuan supposed to be confined? Lu Yun looked at Qin Xiao with displeasure. She caused such a commotion 3 days ago, so she was released. Qin Xiao was surprised released. Yes, His Majesty always favors her. Don't you know? Qin Xiao pondered. No wonder starting 3 days ago, His Majesty seemed apologetic towards me. I have wronged you. Qin Xiao suddenly remembered the emperor's words. He treats Consort Yuan like that, disregarding everything, ignoring the resentment of those around him and palace rules, submitting to her unconditionally. Qin Xiao, this overwhelming favor is truly touching. Qin Xiao turned to look at Luo Wanji. This is indeed my fault for involving you. Luo Wanji pulled Qin Xiao closer. It has nothing to do with you. Even if Consort Yuan didn't deal with me, the Empress Dowager wouldn't let me off either. Dying sooner or later, what's the difference? Lu Yun protested. How can that be? As long as you send the young master's token out, we'll have our own protection. Luo Wanji objected. What good would that do? In this state, how can I send it out? Do you think they believe a palace made like you if you went? Qin Xiao silently pondered. If you trust me, I can take you there. Luo Wanji silently looked at Qin Xiao. She's tough on the outside, but soft on the inside. She repays kindness and doesn't want to involve innocent people. I did her a favor, and now she's creating difficulties for herself because of me. She's indeed taken the bait. Luo Wanji suddenly put her hand to her mouth. You secretly brought me. There aren't you afraid of offending the Empress Dowager by doing so? Tan Xiao smiled la Wanthi. Tan Xiao, I'm least afraid of offending others. When my fate was hanging by a thread, I couldn't expect you to timely lend a helping hand to me in that situation. So, how could I just stand by and do nothing? La Wanji grasped Tan Zhao's wrist. Thank you. If not for the things that happened before, perhaps we could have become friends. Tan Xiao warmly. From now on, let's start being friends. It's not too late. La Wangji frowned and smiled lightly. No, it's already too late. Later I discovered that I owed her a debt of gratitude. When taking revenge, I showed no mercy. La Wangji arrived at the Empress Dowager Xiao Xi's place. Ahem, the token for the Northern Xing spy has been given to Tan Xiao. I've made it clear to her at the third watch of the high hour tonight. Meet at the Water Moon Pavilion in the Imperial Garden. Empress Dowager Xiao Ci smiled with satisfaction. Very good. The Emperor has no idea how that spy helps me. As long as Tan Xiao brings the token to meet the spy, she'll immediately be charged with treason and selling out the country. La Wangji said, if so, it will be very difficult for Tan Xiao to escape. Even if His Majesty intervenes, it'll be hard to protect her. Empress Dowager Xiao Ci looked at La Wangji. It's best if the Emperor steps in to protect her. That way, I can grasp his weakness and settle the debt with the Prince of Qi. I like smart people, but with a cruel heart like you. La Wan Ismail. It's my blessing to be able to serve the Empress Dowager. I will naturally do my utmost. Empress Dowager Xiao Ci put her hand on her chin. Very good. Let's wait until tonight to kill two birds with one stone. At night, La Wangji and the Empress Dowager stood waiting at the meeting place. After seeing Tan Xiao being given the token, the Empress Dowager shouted loudly, "Arrest them!" Two designated people grabbed Tan Xiao. Well, Tan Xiao, you dare to collude with spies from the enemy country. The evidence is clear. Do you have anything to say? Tan Xiao remained silent and trembled. La Wangji stood behind the Empress Dowager. This is not right. Look closely, her figure is much smaller. La Wangji went in front and lifted Tan Xiao's chin. Why is it you, right? At this moment, the real Tan Xiao arrived. I was waiting for you. Behind Tan Xiao was the Emperor. Noble consort La colluded with spies from the enemy country. The evidence is clear. Arrest her for me. Empress Dowager Xiao Ci spoke up. What's going on? La Wangji only now realized she had been tricked by Tan Xiao. She fell into her trap. Tan Xiao went up to La Wangji. So, noble consort La, how was it? Did I perform well? La Wangji looked up. When did you start suspecting me? Tan Xiao replied, this morning, you two, master and servant, your intentions were too obvious. As soon as something happened to Lin Mayer, you came to me. At that time, you were free. You could have delivered the token yourself. Why did you need my help? We're not even close. So it turns out you're even more suspicious than I imagined. Tan Xiao emotionlessly looked at La Wangji kneeling on the floor. How can I not be suspicious after being beaten with a rod by Yuan Fei? I remember that painful feeling. I'm even more cautious now. It's precisely to avoid experiencing such pain again. After La Wangji was taken away, the Empress Dowager finally spoke. Your Majesty has indeed found a good consort. Tan Xiao smiled. Your Highness is too kind. Being able to catch the enemy, your contribution is even greater than mine. The Empress Dowager turned and walked away, saying, we'll see about that. Tan Xiao saw the Empress Dowager off. This servant bids farewell to the Empress Dowager. The Emperor looked at Tan Xiao. Aren't you afraid of her? She replied, would she spare me if I were afraid? Of course not. So why should I be afraid of her? The Emperor brushed Tan Xiao's hair aside and gently stroked it. As expected of you. This time you caught the spy red-handed. Your merit is the greatest. What reward do you want? Tan Xiao waved her hand. This servant works for your Majesty voluntarily, not for personal gain. What need is there for a reward? Your Majesty agrees, so no more rewards then. As soon as the Emperor left, Wan Yu whispered in Tan Xiao's ear. Mistress, you forgot to tell him. This morning, the old messenger said it's almost the end of the month. If there's no achievement, they won't provide the antidote. Tan Xiao was startled by her previous words. Oh no, I forgot about this. Tan Xiao reached out to pull the Emperor back. Your Majesty. Just now this servant was only joking. You didn't take it seriously, did you? The Emperor turned his head and smiled lightly. I wasn't joking. Tan Xiao cried because of her joke. The joke went too far. Boo-hoo-hoo. The next day, Tan Xiao brought a bowl of soup to the Emperor. Your Majesty has been troubled all day. This servant's heart is unsettled. I've specially made a bowl of snow pear soup for you. I've added many nourishing ingredients. Please try and see how it tastes. The Emperor glanced at the soup in the bowl. We don't like to eat black wolfberries. Tan Xiao froze on the spot. Huh, didn't the Imperial Kitchen mention it? Tan Xiao used chopsticks to remove the black wolfberries from the bowl, then handed it to the Emperor. Your Majesty, this servant has removed all the black wolfberries. You try it. The Emperor looked at the bowl again. We don't. Tan Xiao angrily picked up the bowl of soup. Dare to say you don't like snow pears, just try it. The Emperor picked up a book and said, we are reading a book. It's inconvenient to hold it. Why don't you feed us instead? Tan Xiao took a spoon and fed the Emperor. The taste is not bad. Tan Xiao was delighted that the Emperor liked it. Is that so? Does this mean that after drinking this, you want to promote the person who made it? The Emperor was puzzled, then realized Tan Xiao's intention. We knew you wouldn't be so enthusiastic without reason. Didn't your Majesty want to promote this servant before? The Emperor glanced at Tan Xiao. But you said before that you didn't want to become a target for everyone. Tan Xiao scratched her head. That was just foolishness before. Now this servant has thought it through. Tan Xiao began to flatter the Emperor again. For your Majesty, even if I have to cross a sea of swords or a sea of fire, I will not refuse. What about becoming the target of everyone's attention? If I don't do it, who will? The Emperor silently pondered, then smiled, making Tan Xiao even more curious. Suddenly promoting you doesn't follow the rules. And there are no exceptions. Tan Xiao was frustrated inside. Now you're talking about rules with me. You still owe me. That hasn't been settled yet. The Emperor folded his arms on the table. However, according to palace rules, there is a way for quick promotion. Tan Xiao excitedly asked what way. The Emperor looked at Tan Xiao for a moment, then said, serve me in bed. Tan Xiao was stunned. Huh? In the room, Tan Xiao and Lai Tukfuk were sitting talking. Tan Xiao asked, serve in bed. She looked worried, saying, isn't there any other way besides this? Lai Tukfuk turned to look at her and replied, what's wrong? Don't you want to serve in bed? How could I? I just happen to be on my period. Lai Tukfuk's face remained unchanged as he said, the matter of concubines' periods needs to be reported by the attending maids to the secret chamber. It must be reported and registered. If not registered, it's negligence and will be severely punished. Tan Xiao was left speechless after hearing this. She thought to herself, this rule is too perverted. At this moment, her expression seemed pensive. She stood up, making him look at her. Suddenly, Tan Xiao knelt down with clasped hands and said, thank you for your Majesty's guidance, but I truly don't want to use serving in bed to achieve my goal. Please understand, your Majesty. Seeing her like this, he was silent for a while, his tone not very pleased. I understand. You may withdraw first. Tan Xiao respectfully bowed her head. I take my leave. As she turned to leave, Lai Tukfuk had already called someone. Wu Zi, he respectfully said. At your service, Lai Tukfuk instructed Wu Zi to inform the Department of Household Affairs. Tonight, hang lanterns at Zhuxiu Pavilion. The scene changes to a red palanquin. Inside was an angry Tan Xiao. She silently cursed Lai Tukfuk, that bastard. Wanted me to serve in bed, no way. While in the palanquin, some words from outside caught her attention. A secondary wife is just a secondary wife. Even if sitting in a red palanquin, it's still just old clothes lowly. Hearing this, she ordered to stop. Those two palace maids were still standing there gossiping about her. That's right, some people just use fox-like tricks and think they can fly up to become a phoenix. Wu Zi had also heard all of this. He whispered to Tan Xiao, Mistress, don't be angry. They are maids of the two former Fai Shu, Xian. No matter which mistress gets lanterns hung, they always come to curse on the way. Wu Zi continued to calm Tan Xiao. Besides, the Emperor hasn't been served by anyone for a long time. The whole harem harbors deep resentment. Today is like venting their anger on you. You absolutely must not take it to heart. I wonder if Tan Xiao could hear anything. She was just sitting there, resting her chin on her hand, deep in thought. Then she also opened the sedan chair, her face beaming with joy. How could that be? I'm very petty, seeing Wu Zi stammer like this. Before he could finish speaking, she stepped out of the sedan chair. She walked straight to stand right in front of the two palace maids, making them surprised. Miss, why are you here? Tan Xiao took the hands of the two and smiled mischievously. The words you two sisters just said, that was enough to make the two girls break out in a cold sweat. They asked in unison what she wanted to do. Suddenly, Tan Xiao's face lit up as if she had an epiphany and said cheerfully, it's indeed too considerate. Not only was she not angry, but she also warmly thanked the two palace maids. Originally, I was still daydreaming and longing for the Emperor's favor. Thank you for waking me up at the right time. With my lowly and humble status, how could I be worthy of serving the Emperor? Well said indeed. This expression of hers left the two palace maids bewildered. Before anyone could stop her, Tan Xiao waved goodbye to me. I will listen to you two sisters. I'm not going any more at this moment. She was secretly rejoicing that her plan had succeeded. I'm not going to serve the emperor because the concubines are jealous and forbid it. It has nothing to do with me at all. She also didn't forget to bid farewell to Wu Zi, saying, if His Majesty asks about it, remember to say it's thanks to the efforts of these two sisters. Bye-bye. This information struck like lightning, leaving the two palace maids stunned. When they saw Tan Xiao running away, fearing punishment, the palace maid in red cried out with tears. No, I didn't mean that. Tan Xiao, please come back. I was just talking casually. The other one knelt down and begged Wu Zi for help. Eunuch Wu, please save us. But in that situation, Wu Zi could only helplessly watch her leave. New beauty, why are you like this? Returning to Qing'an Hall, Li Shufu seemed disappointed. Did she really return like that? Wu Zi replied yes. The young mistress met the two palace maids of the two consorts. They were cursing around due to impatience. Her temper is a bit hot. I will go there to reprimand them a bit. A beauty like this servant has never seen before. What should we do now? Li Shufu seemed to have thought of something and said triumphantly, if she listened to the words of those two servant girls, then let them call her back. Wu Zi heard this and was apprehensive, but they are the servants of the two consorts Shu and Xian. It would be proper to greet the two consorts first. Li Shufu raplia. Then go greet them. What's inappropriate about that? Wu Zi heard this and seemed to break out in a cold sweat. No. He thought to himself, what's going on here? The emperor fears offending the two consorts Shu and Xian the most. Why is he being so reckless today? Wu Zi could only feel helpless. On the other hand, Li Shufu calmly sat drinking tea. I want to see what other trick she has up her sleeve. Although she ran away, Tan Xiao eventually came to Li Shufu's room. The two sat looking at each other. He asked, I thought you would find an excuse not to come. Tan Xiao didn't want to win her heart, but still smiled and replied, thanks to the blessing of you two, the sisters specially sent someone to advise this concubine. How dare I not listen? She cursed him silently. Originally, I flipped the pot for the little palace maid not to attend the night service. Even though I've complied with the wishes of the two Shuxian consorts, everyone knows your intention. Deliberately sending Wu Gonggong to punish. The two consorts directly put me and her in an opposing position. Waiting for me not to come if I don't attend, it would be disrespectful to them. How dare I not go? What's the point of pretending to be a wolf's tail? After saying that, Qin Xiao secretly took out some sleeping powder from her sleeve and sprinkled it into Li Shufu's teacup. Luckily, I still kept a trick up my sleeve. Put this packet of sleeping powder in. Enough to make you sleep soundly until tomorrow morning. She held the teacup and walked away, secretly rejoicing. Want me to attend the night service? Dream on. Qin Xiao approached Li Shufu, bowed her head, and said, Wu Gonggong said before the emperor sleeps, he must drink tea. To calm the nerves, Li Shufu picked up the teacup and said to her, in my harem, there are 1,000 schemes. Wanting to be favored, always trying to find ways to avoid night service. Only you do this. Qin Xiao, hit right in the heart, smiled awkwardly. This concubine doesn't. She thought to herself, rest assured, now in your harem, there are more than 10 people like me. While thinking, he asked her again, do you know why I want you to attend the night service? Qin Xiao replied with a cold face, because this concubine is as beautiful as a flower, intelligent and talented. Hearing this extremely confident answer from Qin Xiao, he was stunned. He thought, I didn't expect her to be so self-absorbed. Only she is like this. Qin Xiao, seeing Li Shufu's expression like this, asked, apart from those, are there any other reasons? Not letting her be self-absorbed, he answered immediately, I chose you for night service because you don't want to attend. Hearing this, Qin Xiao's face fell immediately. Thinking back to her self-praising words, right now, she needed a bottle of anti-shame medicine. She thought in surprise, so the inner heart of this emperor is that of a domineering CEO. Only likes to be contrary. If I had known earlier, I would have complied with his wishes. Li Shufu put down the teacup and reassured her. No need to worry anymore. Tonight, I will go to the study to handle official business. You stay here and sleep peacefully. Early tomorrow morning, I will instruct Wu to promote you to Jie. Qin Xiao, hearing this, asked him in surprise, you mean you want me to pretend to have attended night service and then promote me? Li Shufu turned back to explain, not exactly. I haven't favored the harem for a long time, and there's deep resentment. Recently, many things have happened, and I can't not manage it. In the harem, many people are talking about Li Sufu's affairs with various reasons. One asks another, is there some illness? Or is someone throwing stones while hiding their hand? It doesn't seem like it, he looks fine. Then some people think he doesn't like women. I sensed early on that the relationship between the emperor and Lord Ko was not just a normal ruler-subject one. In response to these rumors, Li Tuc could only helplessly say, it's all just gossip. Tan Hu now also realized what she was talking about. So that's why you want to use this opportunity of fake bedchamber visits to cover up the rumors. Li Tuc immediately replied, that's right. This matter cannot be known by a third party. It's not what you're thinking. However, when this program airs, it won't just be a third party knowing. Suddenly, he turned and asked her, don't you want to ask me why the other 5 consorts agreed to the bedchamber visits to refute the rumors? Tan Hu was startled and quickly glanced around before answering. You respected my wishes. This shows that you are someone who respects the wishes of others. If I don't want to, then I don't want to. No reason needed. Li Tuc was very pleased and moved closer to her. Indeed, I have not misjudged you. He poured tea into the other cup and handed it to Tan Hu. Tan Hu's expression seemed uneasy. Li Tuc said, using tea instead of wine is for your and my benefit. Harming you would end up harming me. Tan Hu nervously looked at the cup of tea that she herself had put drugs into. Seeing her like this, he wondered, why aren't you drinking? Is there medicine in the tea? Once again, Tan Hu's true intentions were exposed. She was scared and broke out in a cold sweat. He's already guessed that I put drugs in the tea. To avoid being caught, she quickly poured out the cup of tea and said, this promise is known only to you and me. Heaven and earth are our witnesses. The first cup should be offered to heaven. It's unclear if Li Tuc had noticed anything unusual, but he followed her lead, reacting very quickly. Then this cup of mine is for earth, he said, and also poured out his tea. The two clinked their empty cups together. They smiled at each other, both benefiting from the situation. At this time, in Yushio Palace, it was late, but Xu Fei was still outside. She was only concerned about Li Tuc. She asked, tell me, has the emperor gone to sleep yet? To her palace maid, Xylan worried advised, my lady, it's late, you should rest. Hearing this, Xu Fei looked displeased. As soon as I closed my eyes, I imagined that tan beauty who just entered the harem not long ago with her big belly, coming to show off to me. Seeing this, Xylan quickly apologized. It's this useless servant's fault for not being able to take her down today. I even dragged my lady into it. Xu Fei didn't blame Xylan for the matter. She said, tell the kitchen to prepare the fetus-nourishing soup early tomorrow morning. I must go to Yushio Palace and watch her drink it all with my own eyes. Xylan was frightened upon hearing about that dish. She whispered, fetus-nourishing soup. Yes. Looking at Xu Fei's cunning and scheming face, she gloated. Tan Hu, if you want to monopolize the emperor's favor, you'll have to suffer for it. Early the next morning, Tan Xiao went to the study. She brought a blanket to cover Li Shufu, who was sleeping on the table. She went out and closed the door gently to avoid disturbing him. Suddenly Wu Zi appeared and said, the emperor stayed up all night last night. He only lay on the couch to sleep for a while at dawn. Wu Zi continued, perhaps concubine Jie should return a bit later. Early this morning, Consort Shu led people to the Chu Xiu Pavilion. She still hasn't left. I'm afraid it's not a good sign. Tan Xiao was surprised to hear this. She worried that the other had waited until now. So it won't be easy to leave. I can't just stay here forever. Wu Zi was worried something bad might happen to Tan Xiao. But Consort Shu is not easy to deal with. The Empress Dowager manages the harem. The emperor can't conveniently intervene. Tan Xiao didn't seem too worried and said, don't worry, I have my ways. Please help me go to Jiji Palace. Tell Consort Yuan that I served the emperor last night. Hearing this, Wu Zi became even more afraid, although Consort Shu is not easy to deal with. But she does things quite intelligently. She won't leave weaknesses for herself. Consort Yuan is quite arrogant. The emperor didn't tell her, afraid she might do something reckless again in her arrogance. Tan Xiao remained very calm and reassured Wu Zi, it's all right. The two of them are not on the same side. They both want to cause trouble for me, so let them do as they please. Wu Zi wondered what as they please meant. It's unclear what they said. Next, the scene then shifts to when Tan Xiao goes to meet Consort Shu. She and her servants had been waiting for Tan Xiao for some time. In a superior tone, she said, after concubines serve the emperor, they must drink this bowl of soup. This is the rule. Do you dare not follow it? Tan Xiao saw the bowl of soup. She knew clearly this was nothing good. In 8 parts of palace dramas, After drinking this soup, one cannot bear children. Whether true or false, it's considered not good for health. Tan Xiao asked consort Shu coldly. The palace rules and etiquette don't have this rule. May I ask where this rule comes from, sister? Seeing her stubbornness, consort Shu looked at her with an annoyed expression. Before she could say anything, that maid Lan spoke up. Her Highness, rewarding you with soup is your good fortune. Yet you're being unreasonable. Or do you want to be Her Highness's enemy? Wan Yu quickly spoke up for Tan Xiao. My mistress doesn't like to drink soup. At this point, consort Shu finally spoke. She frowned and asked, have you thought carefully about wanting to oppose me? Tan Xiao hesitantly looked at the bowl of soup helplessly. Suddenly a voice rang out. Yuan consort Tan has arrived. Bitch Tan Xiao, get out here now. This voice made even consort Shu turn around. Why has that crazy consort Yuan come? Tan Xiao breathed a sigh of relief on one side. Finally, she's here. Consort Yuan approached consort Shu. Oh, you like the excitement. Consort Shu is here too. Consort Yuan continued. She's just a small concubine. Is she worth consort Shu coming personally to deliver soup? This horse's ass has been patted. The sound is quite clear. Her words made consort Shu jump and feel uneasy. Tan Xiao continued. Consort Shu's word sister said it's soup for gifting a son to be drunk only after serving the emperor. Consort Yuan also added, isn't it just one time serving the emperor? What's the big deal? Consort Shu could only stand and watch. Suddenly, consort Yuan grabbed the bowl of soup from consort Shu, shouting, the emperor favors me so much. I should be the one drinking it. Before consort Shu could understand, the bowl of soup was already near consort Yuan's mouth. Tan Xiao even admired her. Wow, this woman is really brave, even better than me. But she couldn't let consort Yuan drink this soup for her sake. She quickly snatched the bowl of soup. She turned and said, this is consort Shu's kindness for me, how dare you take it? Consort Yuan still wouldn't let go, wanting to grab the bowl of soup. But Tan Xiao also wouldn't, as the two fought over it back and forth. A scream rang out. The bowl of soup slipped from Tan Xiao's hand, falling straight to the ground, shattering with a crash. Tan Xiao worriedly looked at the broken bowl. On one side, consort Yuan remained carefree. Tisk, it's just a bowl of soup. What's there to regret? Consort Shu, witnessing this scene, angrily warned consort Yuan, do you really think I don't dare to touch you? Just you wait and see. After saying this, she left, ignoring consort Yuan's shouts of you stop right there. Are you threatening me? Consort Yuan continued to shout. Fine then, I'm right here, come and deal with me. Tan Xiao sat back, propping her chin as if watching a play. She didn't seem worried at all. How exciting. Things happened so quickly it left Wan Yu stunned. She sighed that everything happened too suddenly. It seems like day by day, she can't keep up with her mistress's pace anymore. Tan Xiao and Wan Yu were taking a stroll outside. Wan Yu worriedly asked, Your Highness, other palaces are all lining up to come to Chu Xiu Palace to congratulate you. Why do you want to go out for a walk at this time? Tan Xiao explained, they say congratulations with their mouths. But in reality, it's warnings and trouble. I have to force a smile to defuse it. In her heart, she was thinking, those who transmigrated here together are also probing and testing. Tan Xiao crossed her arms and continued, I don't want to play those malicious games with them. Until the sky turns dark and beats me to death, I won't go back to face punishment. As the two were talking, Wan Yu saw Li Shifu and said, it seems to be the emperor up ahead. At the same time, Li Shifu was also taking a stroll. Beside him were Wu Zi and Gu Qingzhou, an important minister of Dongzhou. This man was handsome and tall, not inferior compared to Li Shifu. The three were talking about Tan Zhao's morning incident. Li Tufa sighed in admiration. Qin had just entered not long ago when Xu Fei chased after her, panting and running out. The two of them were pulling and tugging at each other. It seems Xu Fei is quite angry. This tactic of Qin Jiyu is truly brilliant. With just a few words, she got herself out of a difficult situation. Hearing this, Gu Qingzhou was still confused. What tactic? Wu Zi hurriedly explained the specific meaning of Qin Jiyu's words, which this servant also doesn't understand. It roughly means two old tigers competing with each other. Li Shifu also acknowledged, I didn't expect that Qin Xiao, who looks so naive, could do things beyond people's expectations. From somewhere, Qin Xiao heard her angrily scolding him. What's naive about it? This is called being clever, you know? Wu Zi was happy to see her. Qin Jiyu, those two men are not like that. Li Shifu introduced her to Gu Qingzhou. This is Qin Jiyu. Gu Kong, don't be surprised. She has always been self-absorbed. He also introduced Gu Qingzhou to Qin Xiao. Qin Xiao, This is our dynasty's Tongping Zhongshu, Gu Qingzhou Gu Darren. Don't be disrespectful. Qin Shao hurriedly bowed to greet Gu Darren. She felt his name was familiar. Gu Qingzhou, this name sounds very familiar. She suddenly paused, remembering. In the script, it was written that he and I had a secret engagement. Then it was forced to be broken off by my father. Gu Qingzhou also bowed. Your Highness's greeting, this subject dares not accept. Qin Shao was still imagining. But for this lover, I would rather die than enter the palace. That's why as soon as I transmigrated, I was tied up and punished by my father to force me. This is suddenly the ex-lover and current lover appearing at the same time. The two men were still clueless, not knowing they were characters in Qin Zhao's thoughts. She secretly rejoiced. It's okay. The emperor doesn't know. I know Gu Qingzhou. Gu Qingzhou thinks I was forced to enter the palace. Having a name, but no reality with the emperor, doesn't count as betraying Li Shufu, who said, just now, Wu Zi told me what happened to you after serving the emperor last night. It's just in time that you came here. Hearing this, Qin Shao was so angry she wanted to hit him. She wanted to hide it, but now he's reminding her, making her upset, suddenly mentioning serving the emperor. This big eunuch must have some intention, right? Gu Qingzhou approached her and said, congratulations. Qin Jiyu has just entered the palace and already received such favor. In Xiao está mered? No. She thought to herself, it's over, then looked at his resentful face of being cuckolded. She knew right away that this love connection wouldn't be easy. Seeing Gu Qingzhou's expression darken, Qin Shao hurriedly avoided it. I suddenly remembered that some sisters wanted to find me to talk about something. This subject will return to Zixio Pavilion first. Li Shufu agreed. Go ahead. Qin Shao left, feeling dejected. Wan Yu asked curiously, didn't the master say he wouldn't return even if beaten to death at noon or night? Tan Shao could only sigh. If I had known I'd encounter this situation outside, I would have been willing to stay and be punished at Shu Tu Pavilion. At this moment, at Li Shufu's place, he asked Gu Qingzhou, AI Khan, what do you think of her? Gu Qingzhou, with a sad face, replied, open, lively, worthy of your majesty. Hearing this, Li Shufu explained, my intention is to have her as an inside agent in the palace for me. What do you think? Gu Qingzhou's face turned red from misunderstanding. Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood your majesty's intention. Li Shufu continued, I have tested her many times. She has handled everything very well. She's the inside agent in the harem that I need you to choose. But she seems a bit reluctant to engage in harem struggles. His face became pensive as he said, we must find a way to get her on board. Hearing this, Gu Qingzhou felt relieved. He bowed his head and said to Li Shufu, then I will add fuel to the fire for your majesty. In the dungeon where Luo Wanji was imprisoned, there were footsteps approaching, and a voice caught her attention. I told you Li Shufu is pretending to be sick. He wants you to take good care of him to gain his trust. Why didn't you follow through? Luo Wanji glared at him. I have my own plans. Gu Qingzhou softly warned, you're just a spy. You shouldn't have your own plans. Luo Wanji smiled lightly. Let's make a bet. If within 3 days I can openly leave this place, we'll start discussing our cooperation terms again. Seeing this, Gu Qingzhou didn't argue with Luo Wanji. He said, if you don't reveal the Empress Dowager, you're already guilty of colluding with the enemy. If you do reveal the Empress Dowager, even if you get out, you won't live long. What makes you think you can negotiate terms with me? Luo Wanji, refusing to submit, said precisely because it's so difficult. If I can get out, doesn't it prove I have the right to negotiate with you? Gu Qingzhou was helpless against her stubbornness. He compromised, fine, I'll bet with you. Then he stood up, remember this. If you fail, no one will collect your corpse. Suddenly, Luo Wanji called out, wait, there's one more thing. Can you help me find someone to come here tomorrow? Gu Qingzhou asked who. She said, Tan Xiao, Tan Marin. Hearing Tan Zhao's name, Gu Qingzhou's face darkened. She's now Tan Jiyu. Why do you want to see her? Luo Wanji asked in surprise. How did she get promoted already? Gu Qingzhou stayed to tell Luo Wanji the story. Last night, after serving the emperor, she was promoted 2 ranks. Luo Wanji was still skeptical. Tan Xiao couldn't possibly have served the emperor. He asked why not. Luo Wanji replied, I understand her. She's a smart person. She couldn't possibly have served the emperor. Gu Qingzhou was still upset about this. He then said, shouldn't smart people be more inclined to serve the emperor? He said this as he left, but still agreed with her. Tomorrow I will bring her here. He felt worried inside. This move seemed to suddenly spiral out of control. In the end, it was because the next day Tan Xiao had come to the dungeon to see Luo Wanji. She asked, "Why did you want to see me?" Luo Wanji said, "I want to tell you about the truth of the lie system." Tan Xiao asked in surprise, "The truth?" Luo Wanji explained, "We are 20 people chosen to time travel into the palace. It's not just for money that we joined this program. We all have secrets that can't be told to others." Tan Xiao wasn't surprised. Instead, she confessed, "I time traveled for money. No, I really did it purely for the money." Now it was Luo Wanji who was shocked. She helplessly said, "You're considered an exception. Except for you, others didn't join just for money." Tan Xiao asked, "If not for money, then what did you join for?" Luo Wanji explained, "I don't know about others, but my purpose for joining this program is..." At this point, her face became determined. "It's to make Lin Mayer disappear." Tan Xiao questioned, "Disappear? Why disappear?" Wanji recounted everything. "Before Lin Mayer went to drug the emperor, I secretly slipped her a packet of poison. I told her that in the program, suicide meant quitting the competition. She believed it, so that's why she was caught that day. Unable to endure suffering, she committed suicide in the cold palace." Wanji laughed coldly and continued, "But Lai's contract has a clause. Suicide means giving up the competition." After Tan Xiao heard this, she was stunned, her voice trembling. No, don't try to justify it deliberately. This is just an entertainment program. Everything is for the show's effect." Wanji put her hand on the wooden barrier. "An entertainment program? How can a program punish participants with caning until they're stripped bare?" Wanji moved closer to Tan Xiao. "Where's the limit?" Tan Xiao was a bit scared. "It can't be," she angrily said to Wanji. "Even if what you say is true, why are you telling me all this? We're still filming the show. Have you thought about the consequences?" As she spoke, Tan Xiao suddenly seemed to realize something. Her eyes showed fear. "Unless Wanji had predicted this address, you're not wrong. I don't care because I basically don't want to go back." Moreover, Wanji looked straight at Tan Xiao. "Do you think the system will let everyone return?" At this point, Tan Xiao became serious about the issue Wanji raised. "Wait, although the Lai contract doesn't specify how one is considered to have given up competition rights, it clearly states the filming time won't exceed half a year. As long as we stay humble and calm until then, we'll naturally return." Wanji reminded her, "The contract states half a year in our era. But half a year in our era is equivalent to 5 years in Dongzhou." Tan Xiao said nothing. Wanji continued, "In 5 years, too many things can happen. Even if the time travelers who came here are united, will the original concubines of Dongzhou leave them in peace?" Wanji asked Tan Xiao, "You've just entered the palace and already made enemies with Yuan Qin. Perhaps you should know that living peacefully in the harem is not easy at all." Tan Xiao looked at Wanji with discomfort. "Look into my eyes. My conflict with Yuan Qin, don't you know the reason?" This murderous aura made Wanji break out in a cold sweat. At this moment, Wanji spoke to Tan Xiao. "Cooperate with me. We'll share the benefits. I absolutely won't harm you anymore." Tan Xiao didn't quite believe Wanji's words. Lin Mayer thought the same before, right? Wanji didn't want to mention it and just said briefly, "You're not like her. The situation between her and me is more complicated than you can imagine." Tan Xiao looked at Wanji and guessed that her story had hidden aspects. Wanji revealed about the system to Tan Xiao. "I'll tell you about this later. It seems I need to add a few things, or you won't believe me. The card I drew was carefully nurture officials. Before entering the palace, they told me on the surface the emperor was feigning illness. They wanted me to specially attend to his illness to gain his trust." Wanji's system displayed her name and circumstances. Tan Xiao said, "But you didn't do that." Wanji smiled. "I'm no longer the chess piece they thought I was. I have my own goals. I don't need to follow their control." Wanji explained everything to Tan Xiao. "I used this information deliberately. When Lin Mayer was avoiding attending to the illness, I shouted her name. Luckily, the emperor had a deep impression of her after that even if she didn't go to poison him, her days in the harem wouldn't have gotten better." Tan Xiao recalled the scene at that time. Wanji also said, "Tan Xiao was here when she asked her to go find Mayer. You wondered why I also called your name." Wanji quickly explained, "I've always admired you. If you specially attended to his illness, calling your name was also going with the flow." Tan Xiao found her words unreasonable. You admire me, yet harm me in various ways. Wang Ji sighed. The Empress Dowager wanted me to kill you. I had no choice but to act. Otherwise, the Empress Dowager wouldn't spare either of us. Wang Ji tried to persuade. I did everything I could, just to delay time and prolong our survival. If I really wanted to harm you, I would have at least been 80% certain and wouldn't have left any chance of failure. Tan Xiao confronted her directly. Keep lying. First, if I hadn't been so cautious and hadn't discovered your actions, the one locked up in here now would be me. Called out on her lies, Wang Ji fell silent. Tan Zi continued to expose her the next time, even though, as she said, everything was part of her plan. She did all these things. Was it to get herself imprisoned? Dan Xie was native. May I ask what kind of artistic behavior this is? Van Qi fell silent. She thought to herself, speaking directly was already too disrespectful to others. Van Qi knew she couldn't ally with Tan, so she had to accept that no matter what, you won't believe me now. However, this is the Tan Zhu I admire. She arranged with Tan Zhu. Tomorrow night, I'll come to Chu Tu Gu to find you. We'll talk more then. Tan Zhu asked again, come to Chu Tu Gu to find me. But then Tan Zhu gave Van Qi a chance. Colluding with the enemy and selling drugs is a capital offense. If you really have the ability, tomorrow if you're released innocent, then come find me. I'll believe all of this was part of your plan. Van Shai was pleased. Keep your word. Then Van Qi took out from her sleeve something and said to Tan Zhu, I have another favor to ask of you. Tan Zhu curiously asked, what is it? The thing Van Qi was hiding was a blue sachet. She instructed Tan Zhu, when you go out, remember to hang this sachet in a visible place. Tan Zhu looked at the sachet and said, is this a token from some country's secret service? Van Qi was exasperated with her. Why is this person always picking on others with every sentence? Van Qi quickly explained, with Miss Qing Zhou and the jailer as witnesses. Everyone knows this sachet is from me to you. If you wear it tomorrow, I'll tell you important information related to the system. Tan Zhi's eyes showed hesitation, but after a while, she still decided to take it. She arranged with Van Qi. Tomorrow I'll brew good tea and wait for you at Chu Tu Gu Chao Zi. Van Qi just stood watching as Tan Zhi left. Meanwhile, at Ci Shao Palace, something was about to happen. The Empress Dowager's servant brought in a mysterious box and reported, Your Majesty, just now, the former servant of the criminal law Van Qi sought an audience. She asked this servant to deliver this box to you. Said it was given by La Van Qi before she went to prison. The Empress Dowager took the box and looked it over. The eunuch then spoke about the key. She said the key to open it is the hairpin that La Van Qi gave you. Before, the Empress Dowager took out the hairpin, and indeed it fit. The lid opened, and inside was a letter. The contents were unknown, but when the Empress Dowager finished reading, her face suddenly changed. What? She ordered the eunuch, go to Chang'an Palace and invite the emperor here. Just say I want to confess something to him. The eunuch was confused, not understanding what was happening, and wondered confess. Tan Zhi pondered in her room. If everything La Van Qi said was true, what should she do? She contemplated, tracing the patterns on the table. Before coming here, she asked a friend to take care of her sister if she didn't return in 5.5 hours. She pondered with her hand on her chin. La Van Qi wanted to tell her another secret related to the system. What could it be? What did she mean by saying lamb I need disappeared? Could it be that she died? After thinking, she slammed her fist on the table. This wretched system, what right does it have to take people's lives? Suddenly, a voice announced, My lady, His Majesty the Emperor is here to visit you. She wondered why the Emperor suddenly came to see her. She still had to go open the door for him. As soon as she came out, Lai Tuc Fuke said, I just came from the Empress Dowager's palace. Wanted to take a walk and ended up here. Tan Hu replied, It seems your majesty is in a good mood. Lai Tuc Fuke said with a happy face. The Empress Dowager voluntarily admitted her guilt, confessing to instructing La Van Qi to frame you. She volunteered to be confined for half a year. The authority to manage the harem is temporarily given to Duk Fai. He seemed pleased with this. The Empress Dowager has held the power to manage the harem for a long time. It has always given me a headache. Today, it seems we've made a breakthrough. Tan Hu agreed. Indeed, it's worth celebrating. Suddenly she asked, But aren't you curious why the Empress Dowager suddenly let go? Lai Tuc Fuke leaned in and asked her, What do you think? Tan Hu stammered, I don't know. He smiled and said, Her willingness to give up power is a good thing. As for the reason, I've already asked Ko then Dan to investigate. Tan Hu said yes. He turned and continued, That's right, there's one more thing. Although she said it was on the Empress Dowager's instructions, La Van Qi did indeed harm you. How do you want to deal with her? Tan Hu replied, then let her go. She said with a smile. Lie to you, see Fook was touched. You always say you're selfish and hold grudges, but you're kinder and more generous than the other concubines in the harem. Tan Hu could only laugh awkwardly. No. She knew that in reality, she had other reasons. However, she let him misunderstand like that. The next night in Tan Hu's room, La Vanchi had been released. She was drinking tea and said, the tea has gone cold. Tan Hu replied, that's because you arrived too late. Why make such a grand appointment for this? La Vanchi laughed. Before coming to see you, I had to freshen up a bit. La Vanchi looked at Tan Hu. Thank you for making the Emperor release me directly. No need to thank me. I originally didn't want to release you. I just wanted to know the secret of the system. At this point, La Vanchi's face turned serious. I see. I won't beat around the bush anymore. I'll tell you the secret directly. If Tan Hu seriously ascends to the position of Empress, she can return to the real world. After saying this, the two looked at each other in silence for a moment. Tan Hu seemed a bit disappointed. Oh, that's it. I thought there would be a more shocking secret. La Vanchi asked naively, isn't this secret shocking enough? Tan Hu raised a finger and replied, compared to what you said that day in the prison, this is really quite ordinary. La Vanchi looked pitiful. This secret is not known only to me. Half of the time, travelers know it. They will definitely try to compete for the position of Empress. It's a tense situation. Tan Shao calmly replied, let them compete. I'll step aside and let them try their best. Luo Wanji questioned, can you guarantee that you'll never compete, never seize their benefits? You might be indifferent, but what about your family's influence? Tan Shao still smiled. Of course I can. At this moment, she recalled the scene of being tied up and threatened. Don't worry, if you perform well in the palace, I'll have someone deliver the antidote to you at the right time. She thought, it seems I really can't return to reality. Tan Shao slumped on the table, sighing, it's too difficult. Suddenly, Luo Wanji patted her shoulder. Don't worry, my goal has been achieved. I can't return to the present either. Cooperate with me. I'll help you win the position of Empress. Luo Wanji continued, my only request is that once you have power, help me leave the palace. Give me enough wealth to last a lifetime so I can live well in this world. Tan Shao wondered, with your intelligence, you could achieve all this right now. Luo Wanji replied, leaving the palace isn't difficult for me, but I've been cultivated by others, so if I leave on my own, the only outcome would be assassination. Tan Shao thought to herself, this person is cunning and crafty. I can't forget a single word she says, but the current situation is unclear. I absolutely cannot make her my enemy. Tan Shao smiled. All right, I agree with you. She thought, I'll agree with her for now, probe her intentions first, then decide later. Hearing this, Luo Wanji smiled. I'll do my best to help you wear the phoenix crown. She leaned in close and said, with my hands, I'll help you ascend to the highest position. Tan Shao forced a smile. Ascending is tiring. Can I just ascend for 2 or 3 days instead? Hearing this, Luo Wanji was stunned. Tan Shao asked, what do you think? Aren't these 2 ideas of mine very nice and effective? Exciting, right? Luo Wanji held her head and said, can you not ruin the atmosphere every time? Tan Shao waved her hand apologetically. Luo Wanji then said, it's time to go back. It's getting late, I have to leave. Before leaving, she turned back and said, one last thing to remind you. The harem's reward ceremony is in 10 days. You must prepare well for it. She continued, the Empress Dowager has just relinquished power. The entire harem is in turmoil and unrest. The reward ceremony is the first step for all consorts to compete face to face. You absolutely cannot lose. Tan Shao quickly replied, don't worry, I have a plan. Hearing this, Luo Wanji was reassured and left, saying, well then, I'll head back first. Tan Shao waved. Bye-bye. Tan Shao smiled and said so, but she was thinking to herself. After she got out of prison, the first thing she did was come to find me. Next, she will definitely go to find her backer. I'll secretly follow her. Maybe I can find out who wanted to send her to harm the Emperor. Tan Hu still couldn't believe La Vanchi. She stood watching her back. The Emperor is a good ruler and treats me very well. I must help him. While thinking, suddenly La Vanchi turned back. Don't you want to follow me to see who's behind me? Tan Hu was startled when she was caught. She hurriedly denied it. I'm not the type to pry into other people's private affairs. Am I? Someone who sneaks around. La Vanchi knew she was lying without even looking. She frankly said, the person behind me is Ko Kinchao. change into inconspicuous clothes, and go find him. Perhaps he's waiting for you too. Hearing this, Tan Hugh thought, it really is him. But why is he waiting for me? Then Tan Hugh also disguised herself to go to Ko Kin Chow. Lord Ko, I'm here to bring you a late-night snack. Ko Kin Chow, who was reading, replied as Tan Hugh entered. He said, finally you've come. He already knew it was her. She put the food box on the table. Ko Kin Chow said, these are the letters you wrote to me before. You took out a letter. This one you wrote a year ago. You said your father wanted you to enter the palace, but you'd rather die than do it. You wouldn't marry anyone but me. This one from 3 months ago, you said you wanted to meet me privately. I waited for you at the agreed pavilion. The cold wind and frost chilled me to the bone, but you didn't come. Tan Hugh remained silent as she listened to him speak. She thought to herself, that day, the old man probably discovered I wanted to escape, so he locked me up. Ko Kin Chow continued looking at the letter and said, last month, I heard the palace had selected new concubines. One of them was named Tan Hugh. Every day, I held these letters, deceiving myself. You said you wouldn't marry anyone but me, so that person in the palace absolutely couldn't be you. Suddenly, his face changed. Tell me, why when we met again, the person who said she wouldn't marry anyone else had become a concubine? Tan Hugh, hearing him ask, stammered. Tan Hugh, hearing his question, stammered. He stepped forward and took her hand. Tell me, you entered the palace for a reason, right? Tan Hugh hesitated, then said, I'm sorry, I entered the palace voluntarily. She thought, I'm no longer the Tan Hugh in his memory. If I can't give him all the promises, it's better to end everything with one swift cut. Thinking this, she pulled her hand away. I betrayed you. What happened before, please forget it all. It's all my fault. Letting go of his hand, she said, you're a good person. Ko Kin Chow still couldn't accept it. He approached her and questioned, forget everything. How can you forget so easily? Why do I still want to believe in Tan Chow? This isn't your true feelings, is it? If you really want to forget everything, why did you want to see me? Tan Chow said coldly, I came to remind you that the Emperor trusts you completely. He considers you a good friend, so don't do anything to hurt him. Gu Qing Zhou couldn't believe his ears. No, Tan Chow, at this moment, for old time's sake, I'll help you keep this secret for now. But if you intend to harm the Emperor, I will definitely report you. Gu Qing Zhou was stunned. So I'm the one who's redundant. Tan Chow didn't stay long. I've troubled you enough today. I'll take my leave, she said, quickly bowing and leaving. Before she could leave, Li Sufu's arrival confused her. The Emperor has arrived. Li Sufu was sitting reading a book. Wu Zi saw him smile and asked, why is the Emperor smiling? He calmly replied, it's nothing, just missing Tan Jieyu. Wu Zi continued, in the past, when reviewing memorials, Your Majesty was never distracted. He closed the book. Recently, I often inadvertently recall her unexpected actions and find them very interesting. Wu Zi seemed to understand and said, this servant dares to say, this Tan Jieyu, I'm afraid she has already entered your Majesty's heart. Li Sufu wondered, entered our heart. But he also reconsidered. Indeed, we treat her somewhat differently, but she strongly resists us. He recalled Tan Zhao's words. Thank you for your Majesty's guidance, but I truly don't want to use the imperial bedchamber to achieve my goals. Please forgive me, he added. Unless before she entered the palace, she already had someone in her heart. Wu Zi was startled upon hearing this. He quickly knelt down and said, Your Majesty, there's something I don't know if I should say. Li Sufu replied, Speak. Wu Zi hesitated. A few days ago, this servant found out. Originally, Tan Jieyu and Lord Gu were secretly engaged. Later, Marquis Tin forced Gu out and broke off the engagement. As expected, Li Sufu was surprised. Is that so? It's unclear what happened next, but Wu Zi and Li Sufu went to see Gu Qingzhou. We couldn't sleep and thought of coming to play chess with you. It doesn't affect your rest, does it? Gu Qingzhou replied, It doesn't affect me. I usually sleep late anyway. He smiled and said to Li Sufu, as the two had just been playing chess together. Li Sufu asked, Minister Gu is always concerned with state affairs. Until now, you haven't married. If you have someone in mind, we will arrange a marriage for you. Gu Qingzhou seemed sad and replied, The situation in court is unclear. For now, I'm not concerned with matters of the heart. He continued to ask Gu Qingzhou, before entering the palace, Did you never have someone in your heart? Gu Qingzhou put down his chess piece and replied, Never. Oh, Li Sufu was a bit surprised. The two talked late into the night, while poor Tan Xiao had to stand watch alone, lamenting how long this situation would last. Her legs were about to go numb, She was frustrated, but could only complain in her heart. Not sleeping at midnight, but playing chess instead. And talking about ambiguous issues too. No wonder rumors are spreading throughout the palace, saying they have a secret relationship that can't be revealed to anyone. She felt like crying out loud, "Oh heavens, please make the emperor leave soon. I'm willing to go a month without sweets." At this moment, Li Su-fu accidentally noticed something that caught his attention. It was the box that Tan Xiao had brought for Gu Qingzhou. "Is this dessert from the imperial kitchen? I'm feeling a bit hungry too," Li Su-fu said as he approached. Gu Qingzhou anxiously called out, "Your Majesty." Tan Xiao was hiding behind a nearby curtain. Hearing his voice, her heart raced with worry. Suddenly, a breeze blew by, making the atmosphere even more tense. Li Su-fu suddenly stopped. He halted as if realizing something. "Suddenly, I'm feeling a bit tired and want to return. Consider this game my loss." Gu Qingzhou asked, "Is your Majesty all right?" He quickly waved his hand. "It's nothing. You should rest early." Li Su-fu left with an unchanged expression. Gu Qingzhou saw this and guessed the situation. Tan Xiao on the other side smiled in relief. "Thank heavens he's finally gone. I have to keep my promise not to eat sweets now." Only Gu Qingzhou noticed something was off. Where's the flaw? Back in his room, Li Su-fu sat silently for a while. Wu Zi inquired, "Why has your Majesty been uneasy since returning from Lord Gu's?" He replied, "Has the tribute of Si Osmanthus been distributed to the concubines in the palace?" Wu Zi answered, "Recently in the palace, apart from Tan Jieyu, no one else has been rewarded." Hearing this, Li Su-fu angrily squeezed his cup. "I blame my nose for being too sensitive." Wu Zi smiled. "Your Majesty's hearing has always been much more acute than ordinary people, truly befitting the body of a true dragon." Li Su-fu again. Gu Qingzhou once swore to the gods that he would never betray the emperor's trust. He thought to himself, "I see you as a brother, but she is my beloved concubine." Then he thought of Tan Xiao, my beloved concubine. His anger caused the cup in his hand to shatter, sharp porcelain shards piercing his hand. Blood flowed incessantly, worrying Wu Zi. "Your Majesty," he raged, "was it all just a lie?" The shard had deeply pierced Li Su-fu's hand. Seeing this, the nearby eunuch panicked and shouted, "Quickly, summon the imperial physician." At this moment, Li Su-fu calmly pulled out the shard. No need to call the physician. The eunuch's name was extremely difficult to understand. "Whatever you're angry about, just punish as you see fit. Why torment yourself so harshly?" Li Su-fu said seriously, "You act in secret. Send Qin Jiyu out of the palace. After leaving, change her identity and then allow her to marry freely." Hearing this, the eunuch was surprised and gaped. "Amparo Li Su-fu frona. If there's already an engagement and both families are willing, how can I interfere?" So the eunuch replied, "You are the supreme ruler. Why do this?" At this moment, Li Su-fu's eyes clearly showed sadness. The supreme ruler is still human. How supreme can one be? He turned away. "In my youth, I ascended the throne, without any political foundation, seizing power in a den of wolves. The hardships I've endured to get here today. Gu Qingzhou's loyalty and contributions cannot be overlooked. The situation is not yet stable. If he and I were to develop doubts and conflicts, wouldn't it cause unrest among the people? Wouldn't all our previous efforts be wasted?" The eunuch bowed his head. "This servant understands. It's just that I feel for you. Since you ascended the throne, you've always prioritized the greater good, enduring everything and sacrificing so much. It's truly too much." Saying this, he felt deeply sympathetic, clearly the ruler of a nation, yet today affected by trivial matters of the heart, influencing his mood. Li Su-fu interrupted, "It's the ruler's responsibility. It should be done this way." His voice gradually lowered. "As for this wound, it was due to my momentary carelessness. Let's pretend nothing happened." "Yes." The next morning, the eunuch sadly informed Qin Jiyu, "This servant advises you to give up. The emperor will not see you." Hearing this, Qin Shao stood firm. "Suddenly avoiding me. He should at least give me a reason." The eunuch solemnly replied, "You're an intelligent person. Some things don't need to be said out loud." "Right." Qin Shao fell silent, her eyes now filled with disappointment. A moment later, on the way, when you suddenly spoke up, "My lady, if this continues, it won't do. We must find a way to explain to the emperor." Qin Shao frowned. "If he won't see me, how can I explain?" Saying this, she suddenly felt angry and walked away. "Whether he wants to see me or not is up to him. He went to see Gu Qingzhou anyway. He didn't even ask me about it. He's already sulking, and I'm upset too. So at this moment, a group of people approached from afar. Yuan Qin, sitting in a palanquin, pouted at the two of them. Not only that, her servant deliberately bumped into Wan Yu. That servant yelled fiercely, "Are you blind? You dare block Consort Yuan's path." Seeing this, Qin Shao intervened. "You dogs, bullying people with your status. Since when did you have the right to throw your weight around?" She hurriedly approached Wan Yu. "Are you all right?" At this moment, Yuan Qin smiled smugly. His Majesty has been shut in for 3 days. When out of favor, one should act like it. Still think you're the master. However, Tan Shao didn't care much. She gently helped Wan Yu up slowly. Seeing this, Yuan Fei became even more emboldened. "Go report to the Internal Affairs Office. I really like this palace maid. Immediately transfer her to Jiji Palace for me." The servant beside her chimed in. "Yes, caring for that servant like that. Then I, as your elder sister, will help discipline her." At that moment, Tan Shao could no longer hold back and spoke up. "I originally didn't want to settle scores with you now, but you keep asking for death." Yuan Fei sneered. "When you were favored, you couldn't do anything to me. Now that you're out of favor, how can you settle scores with me? Dan Xiaofronith, with what you care about most, His Majesty's favor." Yuan Fei said challengingly. "Let's see you meet His Majesty first, then talk." A moment later, Yuan Fei watched Li Shifu painting. "Your Majesty works so hard on state affairs. I truly feel heartbroken, so I specially made a bowl of nourishing soup for your Majesty." Li Shifu replied indifferently. "Heartbroken about what? As the emperor of a country, working hard on state affairs isn't it my duty? Besides, I'm just painting." Hearing this, Yuan Fei could only force a smile and say yes. Just then, a eunuch entered. "Your Majesty, Palace made Wan Yu from Zhuxiu Pavilion requests an audience." Li Shifu decisively replied, "Don't see her." "Yes." Seeing this, Yuan Fei secretly laughed in her heart. It seems that lowly Tan Shao has completely fallen out of favor. At this moment, the eunuch spoke with a serious expression. "Your Majesty, that palace maid said Consort Tan fell from a tree. It seems the fall wasn't light." Yuan Fei smugly crossed her arms. "You little hussy, you think this trick will make His Majesty care. That's why I'm still here. How could His Majesty go see you?" However, as soon as Yuan Fei opened her eyes, Li Shifu's figure had disappeared at some point. She hurriedly stood up. "Your Majesty." At that moment, Yuan Fei suddenly noticed the painting on the table. She curiously picked it up. On the back was a portrait of Tan Shao. Seeing this, Yuan Fei was so angry she saw stars. "Tan Shao." Her face immediately twisted. "For the first time, I feel such a great sense of danger." On the other side, Wan Yu recounted, "My mistress was putting fallen bird eggs back in the tree. When climbing down, her hand slipped so." Li Shufu interrupta ludli. "Nonsense." He quickly stepped inside. With a sad face, he looked at the curtain in front of him. Li Shifu gently lifted the curtain. Unexpectedly, it was empty inside. Just then, Tan Zhao's voice sounded from behind. "Finally, you're willing to see me." Hearing this, Li Shifu couldn't help but smile. "Fortunately, you're all right." He pretended to be angry and turned his face away. "You dare deceive me." At this moment, Tan Shao slowly approached. "Don't be angry. I just wanted to see you and couldn't think of any other way." Li Shifu replied sternly. She hasn't been in the palace for long, but she's already mastered the harem's tricks so well. After saying this, he quickly turned to leave. However, Tan Shao managed to hold him back. She said sadly, "Don't go. I have something to say." Tan Shao gently touched the wound on Li Shifu's hand. She asked caringly, "What happened to your hand?" Seeing this, Li Shifu quickly withdrew his hand. "It's nothing. Tell me, why did you lure me here?" Tan Shao tilted her head slightly. "Then I'll tell you. After I speak, will you let me look at your wound?" She lowered her head sadly. "The day you went to play chess with Gu Qingzhou, I was hiding behind the curtain." Li Shifu calmly replied, "I know." Tan Shao continued, "Before entering the palace, I was engaged to him. Although my father forced me to break it off, I hadn't expressed my feelings to him yet. I sought him out firstly to clarify everything with him and draw a clear line. Secondly, to warn him not to resent you because of this and do something unpleasant." At this moment, she looked at him with hopeful eyes. "I know these reasons may not be convincing, and telling you directly is very dangerous, but I don't want to be misunderstood by you." Hearing this, Li Shifu affectionately stepped closer. Tan Shao, unaware, continued speaking. If you don't believe me, I believe you. Hearing this, Tan Zhao's eyes widened in surprise. Li Shufu suddenly embraced her. He whispered, before coming, I guess your injury was just an excuse. But I couldn't resist using this opportunity to see you once. Tan Zhao was stunned. She didn't know how to interpret this emotional moment. But at this instant, she didn't resist. This embrace was perhaps her most desperate moment. He had brought her hope. Thinking of this, she inadvertently recalled being rescued by Li Shufu in the past. Don't be afraid, I'm here. Returning to the present, Tan Zhao gradually returned his embrace. She smiled happily. Thank you for believing me. Tan Zhao applied medicine to Li Shufu's wound. How's the wound? Didn't you apply medicine before? It's just a small wound. I didn't want the Imperial Hospital to make a fuss, so I didn't ask Wu Xi to get medicine. Tan Zhao frowned and looked up at Li Shufu. You call this a small wound. If not treated properly, this hand might be crippled. So grown up and can't take care of yourself. Li Shufu smiled gently. I know I was wrong. Tan Zhao bandaged the wound and applied medicine. Does it feel any better? Li Shufu replied yes. The wound feels cool and doesn't hurt anymore. How do you have this kind of medicine? Tan Zhao laughed. Have you forgotten? Last time when my bottom was bruised, you had the doctor bring it. I didn't use it all, so there was some left. Tan Zhao suddenly remembered something. Speaking of my bottom, I've always wanted to ask you. After I was beaten last time, why didn't you punish Yuan Fei? Li Shufu was at a loss for words. We understand. Tan Zhao sat down next to Li Shufu. Even if you have hidden reasons, if you don't express them, I can't sympathize with you. That little resentment in my heart will forever be impossible to erase. Tan Zhao looked at him with a serious face. Li Shufu began to explain, I dare not ask for your understanding. You can resent me for this matter. Hate me. Li Shufu continued, I once promised the late emperor to give her wealth and honor for life. On the night before the late emperor passed away, he recounted the southern prince's forced confession. If Commander Lang hadn't blocked that arrow for me, the fate of East Zhao would have been rewritten long ago. The late emperor instructed Li Shufu, remember, the empire I entrust to you was exchanged with Commander Lang's life. Li Shufu bowed his head. Your son will remember it in his heart. The late emperor drew the sword from under his pillow. When he entrusted you, you were also present. He only has one daughter. That girl happens to have feelings for you. You agreed with me to bring her into the palace immediately after ascending the throne. Her rank should not be lower than Tan. Give her wealth and honor for life. Li Shufu accepted the sword. Yes, father. Your son agrees to bring her into the palace and give her wealth and honor for life. Tan Xiao listened silently. She thought there might be a powerful family backing her. Fortunately, that's not the case. But this female protagonist's aura, like in novels, is not easy to deal with either. Tan Zhao spoke. A gentleman values his word. It can't be blamed. But causing chaos in the harem because of a promise should be reconsidered. Li Shufu remained silent. I know you're in a difficult position. Her father sacrificed for East Zhao and was entrusted by the late emperor. A gentleman's promise is like 1,000 gold bond. It's hard for you to deal with her. Tan Zhao reached out towards Li Shufu. If you deal with her, she'll cry and threaten to die. Behind you is your promise. Wouldn't it be unfilial and disloyal to her father and the late emperor? Tan Zhao withdrew her hand. If you don't deal with her, the palace's dignity and rules will be damaged. The harem will never be peaceful. Tan Zhao held Li Shufu's hand. Wolves in front, tigers behind. If you're not careful, you'll be cursed for generations. I feel very sorry for you. Li Shufu was moved by Tan Zhao's words. So, why don't I bear these burdens for you instead? Li Shufu was bewildered. Tan Zhao said firmly, let me be cursed for generations. Let the harem resent me. Let it all fall on me alone. Li Shufu was confused and perplexed by Tan Zhao's sudden words. Tan Zhao still held Li Shufu's hand. Actually, I want to help you deal with Yuan Fei. It's also for her own good. Tan Zhao frowned slightly. To keep your promise, to maintain the reputation of a king, but she gradually became arrogant due to your promise developing a haughty character. In other words, she was protected by your promise. Then became a sacrifice for your reputation as a gentleman. I know it wasn't your intention originally, but now think carefully My lady, how can someone like her be happy? Tan Xiao smugly said she needs society's poisonous needle. Li Sufu remained silent for a while before speaking. Can you answer a question for me? Dan Xiao warmly blade. Please ask. That time Xu Fei brought the precious sun soup. Why did she smash the bowl to prevent Yuan Fei from drinking it? This was clearly a great opportunity for her to take revenge. Tan Xiao was surprised. Did you send someone to follow me that day? Li Sufu rablia. Worried that Xu Fei might give you trouble, I specially sent someone to follow you, in case something bad happened. Tan Xiao lowered her head. Of course I wanted to take revenge on Yuan Fei, but it had to be satisfying, open, and righteous revenge. Li Sufu glanced at Tan Xiao. I know what it feels like to drink that bowl of soup. I don't have the right to take away a woman's right to bear children. Xu Fei doesn't have that right either. Tan Xiao looked up at Li Sufu. I can't abandon my principles because of them. Li Sufu smiled at Tan Xiao. Principles? This is the difference between her and the palace maids. It's also the only reason I trust her. Li Sufu held Tan Xiao's hand. All right, I agree to let you reinvestigate the matter of Yuan Fei using torture on you. You have full authority to handle it. Yuan Fei stood angrily in front of Tan Xiao's residence. How dare that bitch Tan Xiao invite me for tea? I want to see what trick she's up to. As soon as Yuan Fei stepped in, she was restrained. What are you doing? Insolent. Tan Xiao slapped Yuan Fei's face. This slap is my payback to you. Yuan Fei shouted. Tan Xiao, I'll kill you. Tan Xiao looked down at Yuan Fei. Don't rush, there are still 30 lashes to go. Yuan Fei was furious. You dare do this to me. The emperor won't let you off. Tan Xiao leaned closer to Yuan Fei. What if I tell you all of this was approved by the emperor? Yuan Fei began to worry. Impossible. The emperor wouldn't allow you to harm me. Yuan Fei shouted and struggled. Your Majesty, save me. Your Majesty, someone wants to kill me. Your Majesty, please come save me. Your Majesty. Tan Xiao held a sword in front of Yuan Fei. Impossible, Tan Xiao said. This is what the emperor received from the late emperor. It's a promise to your father. Now the emperor has given this promise to me, proving that he has let go. Yuan Fei's eyes welled up with tears. Impossible, impossible. Tan Xiao put down the item. Face reality. The emperor doesn't love you at all. He was just fulfilling a promise to a national hero. Yuan Fei shouted again. I don't believe it. I don't believe you dared to barge in and capture me on your own. Your Majesty knows he will surely punish you severely. Behead you. I want to see His Majesty. I must see His Majesty. You won't let me see His Majesty. I will bash my head to death here. His Majesty won't forgive you. Strip you, cut your tendons. His Majesty won't forgive you. Tan Xiao turns around and shouts at her. Go ahead, bash your head to death. That's what you should do. You bash your own head to death. It has nothing to do with His Majesty. At most, he'll feel a bit guilty, blame me a little, but after that he'll be forever free. Then let go of her hands to let her bash her head. Yuan Tan sits crying on the floor. Go ahead. Why aren't you bashing? You also know His Majesty doesn't love you at all, don't you? You use every means to die. Then His Majesty will forgive you. Then mistakenly think it's love. Then convince yourself His Majesty loves you. Deceiving yourself and others, pitiful yet hateful. Wake up and face the truth. Don't sink into the dream of deceiving yourself anymore. You don't understand anything at all. Yuan Tan bursts into louder sobs. I no longer have my parents' love. If even His Majesty doesn't love me, then there will be no one in this world who loves me. No one loves me anymore. Yuan Tan covers her face with her hands. Tan Xiao feels a bit moved. What about yourself? Shouldn't you love yourself a bit more? To prove others' love, you've ended up living like this. Don't you feel guilty towards yourself? Don't you feel guilty towards your parents? You already have His Majesty's promise of lifelong wealth and honor. Why don't you let yourself be a bit happier? Yuan Tan collapses. It's too late. Tan Xiao musculo certo Yuan Tan. Compared to waking up later, waking up right now is forever not too late. Take her back to Xijing Palace. Two people answer yes. One Yu walks to Tan Zhao's side. No more caning. Tan Xiao watches as Yuan Tan is taken away. She hit me with 30 strokes. I shattered her dream. We're even now. Tan Xiao looks up at the cobweb nearby. At this moment, I finally feel it. This palace is woven by everyone's joys, angers, loves, and hatreds into a tangled web like that cobweb. The butterfly caught in the web struggles to escape. My mission is not to sink into that struggle. The butterfly escapes and lands on Tan Zhao's finger, but to raise my fist high and break this web. A eunuch approaches to report to Tan Xiao. As per Tan Jie's instructions, the Internal Affairs Office has specially dispatched the senior palace, maid Tui Lone, from Jijing Palace to Chushou Pavilion. Tan Xiao smirks. She's here. Tui Lone kowtows before Tan Xiao. This slave Tui Lone pays respects. Greetings to Consort Tan. Tan Xiao looks at Tui Lone smugly. Isn't this the senior palace maid Tui Lone, so imposing throughout the palace? Why are you trembling so much that your words are unclear? Is it because my Chushou Pavilion is too cold? Tui Lone repeatedly apologizes. No, this servant knows she was wrong. Please be merciful, master. Dan Xiao Said. To serve me, without thoroughly understanding my personality, I have a very small liver. You want me to be magnanimous? That's really difficult for me. Tui Lone's face turned pale as she looked at Tan Xiao. This servant was wrong. Please punish me, young master. Tan Xiao rested her head on her hand. If it were for the beating at Shi Tich Palace, I wouldn't have known that Yuan Tan has been acting so recklessly these days. Most of it was due to you pulling the strings behind the scenes. Thinking back, Tui Lone had whispered into Yuan Tan's ear before. My lady doesn't fear thieves stealing things, only fears thieves holding grudges. The emperor hasn't changed his heart, but Tan Beauty truly has the intention to bewitch. The word successfully made Yuan Tan hate Tan Xiao. That's right, this lowly woman must know my power. Tan Xiao finished remembering and pulled Van Noyet's hand. You borrowed the mighty claws of the emperor against Yuan Tan, daily acting recklessly in the palace, bullying other young maids. Even the empress consorts were not respected. Tan Xiao held Van Noyet's hand to comfort her. This alone would have been enough to punish you, but I asked the emperor to spare you. Tui Lone joyfully thanked the master for her great kindness. This servant is endlessly grateful. Thank you, master. Dan Xiao smiled meaningfully. I used all the maids and eunuchs in Chu Pavilion except for Van Noyet to exchange for you. So from now on, all their work will have to trouble you. Tui Lone immediately replied, yes. This servant will certainly do her best to serve the master. Tan Xiao continued, that's right. You've been talking so much before, your mouth must be dry by now. From now on, I don't want to hear you say another word. Do you understand my meaning? Tui Lone worriedly replied, this servant understands. Tan Xiao asked again, Tui Lone covered her mouth. Step down. Tan Xiao instructed Van Noyet, during this time, speak harshly and use vulgar words with her. Punish her until she knows her mistake, then stop. Van Noyet happily agreed yes. The emperor has arrived. Tan Xiao applied medicine to Li Sufu's hand. It's just applying medicine, why come all the way here? Can a maid or Wu Gong apply it? Li Sufu replied, it seems you apply it faster. Tan Xiao laughed. What kind of reasoning is that? Wu Zi, standing nearby, said, Tan Taiyu, don't laugh. What the emperor said is all true. Wu Zi replied. After this servant applied medicine for the emperor, his hand compared to normal days had no difference at all. Use it when needed. But after my lady applied the medicine, the emperor immediately treasured that hand. The wound healed very quickly from then on. Saying this made Li Sufu and Tan Xiao blush and cough. Wu Zi, don't talk nonsense. It started raining at the door, preventing Li Sufu from leaving. Wu Zi looked up at the sky. Or this rain may have to persist until midnight. Unfortunately, the umbrella at Chu Pavilion is broken. How about your majesty stays at Chu Pavilion to rest tonight? Li Shufu silently looked at Qin Xiao. Qin Xiao waved her hand. It's fine, you can sleep in my room. I'll sleep with Wan Yu. Li Shufu was confused. Wu Xi disagreed with this suggestion. No, the palace maid Tui Lone who just arrived. We don't know whose eyes and ears she is. Absolutely, do not let her know that you and the emperor sleep separately, to avoid being taken advantage of by those with ulterior motives. Tonight, you two can only sleep in the same room. In one bed only. Qin Xiao froze. So bringing Tui Lone here is like dropping a big rock on my foot. At night, Qin Xiao and Li Shufu lay on the same bed. Yuan Qin, thank you. Qin Xiao replied, what's there to thank? I just wanted to vent my anger. Before, when filming, I lay on the same bed with male co-stars and felt nothing. Why is my heart beating so fast today? It's embarrassing. I must control myself. Li Shufu opened his mouth and said, there's something I plan to say later, but now is the right time to say it. Qin Xiao looked at Li Shufu. Please speak. Li Shufu looked at Qin Xiao. Before, I wanted you to be my support in the harem. Qin Xiao calmly guessed, and if I couldn't hide it from you. Do you agree? Qin Xiao laughed. Of course, having the emperor's support is a dream come true. Qin Xiao curiously looked at him. Li Shufu smiled gently. Will you be my empress? At the harem reward ceremony, Xu Fei sat behind, glancing at Qin Xiao. Last time you dared to use Yuan Qin to play me. This time I'll make sure you can't raise your head. Xu Fei then looked at Luo Heron. Luo Heron has told me Qin Xiao originally doesn't know how to dance at all, but wrote in the recommendation letter that her dance skills are exceptional. Luo Heron thought, I've investigated Qin Xiao before. I'm absolutely certain she basically doesn't know how to dance. De Fei watched and praised the soft steps, graceful posture, demeanor. This butterfly lingering on flowers dance. Marin has it all. It's truly like a butterfly fluttering through a colorful garden. Extremely beautiful and exquisite. Xu Fei smiled. I heard that Qin Jiyu's dance is also the best in Lingzhou's sister. I wonder if you've had the fortune to see it. De Fei agreed with Xu Fei. Sister, you remind me, in her recommendation letter, it indeed mentioned her dance being exquisite. Qin Xiao anxiously waved her hand. No, no, no. The dances of all the sisters are too beautiful. This concubine dares not display her incompetence. Xu Fei added, Sister, don't be modest. All the sisters want to see you dance. Xu Fei looked at Li Shufu. Your Majesty also wants to see, right? Qin Xiao anxiously looked at Li Shufu for his answer. Li Tufa smiled and said, How about performing a dance? Tan Xiao suddenly frowned. The emperor and noble consort stood up. Tan Xiao knelt down and bowed her head. Your Majesty, please forgive me. This humble servant doesn't know how to dance. The other consorts began to discuss among themselves. So her letter of recommendation was a deception. It can't be right. Not knowing how to dance, what's going on? Those who had time traveled were secretly rejoicing. The information doesn't match. It's been blocked by the system. How terrible. Noble consort unexpectedly looked at Tan Xiao, who had just confessed, but I remember on the recommendation letter, it indeed said her dancing skills were not bad. Could I have remembered wrongly? Consort Shu replied, Sister Noble Consort's memory has always been good. How could you have remembered wrongly? In my opinion, there's an 80% chance that someone wanted to deceive the emperor and commit treason. Tan Xiao spoke up. This humble servant knows she was wrong about the recommendation letter. Indeed, this humble servant wanted to enter the palace and get a good position, so I asked someone else to modify the content. Noble Consort laughed and said, You fool, you actually admitted it. You could have just pretended to have a sore leg and not dance. Li Tufu slammed his hand on the table. How insolent. I wasted my kindness on you. So it turns out from the moment you entered the palace, you've been deceiving me. Noble Consort looked at Li Tufu. Your Majesty, please calm down. Our little sister has already admitted her mistake. I think in her heart, she must be feeling endless regret. Li Tufu agreed. Today, the harem is under your management. How do you think this matter should be handled? You make the decision. Noble Consort replied, although it was a moment of confusion and turmoil that led to this act of great disrespect. Considering her timely regret, I propose as punishment copying 500 pages of classics and confinement for 3 months. Consort Shu was displeased. Such a light punishment. Why pretend to be so kind? Tan Xiao bowed her head. This humble servant accepts the punishment. Thank you, Your Majesty, for your grace, and Sister Noble Consort for your kindness and mercy. As Tan Xiao bowed her head, she smiled slightly. This big black guy's acting is not bad. He really has the demeanor of last night. The emperor spoke up and asked Tan Xiao, Would you like to be my empress? Tan Zhao's eyes lit up as she stood up. Yes, yes. When will the decree be issued? I think the 6th day of next month would be an auspicious day. Once I become empress, I can go back directly. This happiness is too sudden. She only wants the position of empress. She never wanted to be my wife. Li Tufa sat up. If I make you empress now, chaos will erupt everywhere. And my foundation is not yet stable. I can't make such a difficult move. Li Tufa looked at Tan Xiao. The family forces of the harem consorts are the main forces fighting for power in the court. I need you to gradually stabilize your position in the harem, stop your schemes within the harem, and then break up the forces in the court for me. Tan Xiao smiled happily. Indeed, there's no such thing as a free lunch in this world, but using a bit of intelligence to play along is not bad. I agree with you. Once we enter this chaotic situation, there will be no way to turn back. Have you thought it through? Tan Hu still agrees. I agree to fight alongside you. Li Xufu continued. You must quickly integrate and stabilize your position in the palace. Don't let outsiders see that you are following my instructions. Understood. However, I've been promoted 2 ranks and been called for Imperial Bedchamber twice. This prosperity is too much. It's hard to avoid suspicion. Li Sufu thought for a moment. Starting from tomorrow, I will gradually create rumors that you've fallen out of favor. Tan Hu agreed. In that case, I won't try to act too well as a concubine who has lost favor. Finally, I have a chance to act secretly. Then go to sleep first tonight. Li Sufu turned around. Let's sleep. Tan Hu and Li Sufu lay down and slept soundly. Li Sufu passed by Tan Hu and went to Hamai Nan. I never noticed before there was such a beautiful woman in the harem. Just so happens the flowers in the Imperial Garden are blooming. I wonder if the Tai Deep Fairy would be willing to accompany me to appreciate the flowers. Hamai Nan happily placed her hand on Li Sufu's. Your servant is extremely honored. Tan Hu angrily thought, praising others nonstop. But when it comes to me, all you use are words of criticism. Hamai Nan happily held Li Sufu's hand and went out. Shuk Fai looked at Lackey Nin. This harem, in the end, it's still about appearance. Profiteering by attending to illness to gain the Emperor's trust won't last long. You need little sister, do you understand? Lackey Nin replied, sister is right. Without talent, no amount of effort will be useful. Tan Hu suddenly thought of Lackey Nin. Lackey Nin doesn't act good on camera, according to La Vanchi's words. She came here with a different purpose. Duk Fai reached out to Tan Hu. The Emperor has left little sister stand up. Tan Hu gave her hand for Duk Fai to pull. Thank you, sister, for speaking up for me just now. If not, I really wouldn't have known what to do today. Duk Fai smiled. It's nothing. We're all good sisters. Of course we should help each other. It's just that you'll have a hard time in the days to come. Tan Hu replied, it's all right. No matter how difficult it is in the palace, it's fine. Duk Fai held Tan Hu's hand. I felt close to you the moment I met you. From now on, I'll treat you as my own little sister. If you encounter any difficulties in the future, just come to me directly. Tan Hu gratefully said, sister's words make my heart feel very warm. Since entering the palace, this is the first time I've felt this way. Tan Teepdu is indeed naive. Duk Fai's sister's words, she doesn't just say to you alone. Duk Fai turned around. Indeed, I always feel close to all of you sisters. After all, entering the palace makes us family. We shouldn't always try to harm each other, doing heartbreaking and angering things, right? Hien Fai smiled and looked at Tan Hu. When His Majesty summoned you before, my ignorant palace made dare to scold you, making me furious. So I've always wanted to find an opportunity to stand before you and apologize. Tan Hu smiled back. Sister, don't say that. It's because I'm new to the palace and don't understand the rules. No need for formalities. A few days ago, my brother sent someone with hometown specialties. Come to my palace tomorrow, and we'll enjoy them together. Consider my apology gift. Duk Fai looked at Hien Fai. Unfortunately, I was also about to invite you to come to my palace tomorrow to appreciate poetry and paintings. Tan Hu was confused between the two. Hien Fai spoke up. My fourth brother works in your brother's military camp. If you come, we can eat specialties and talk about their recent situation. Duk Fai also competed. The Empress Dowager just gave me authority to manage the harem. If you come, we can discuss and consult. Where will you go tomorrow? Hien Fai also said, no rush. Think it over carefully. I'll wait for you at Xian Lin Palace tomorrow. Tan Hu smiled awkwardly, yes. One uses harem authority to threaten. The other uses family prospects to threaten. Both hide daggers behind smiles. Who to choose? At Chu Tu. Who do you think I should choose? La Vanchi replied, choosing a side depends on who your enemy is. If your enemy is Shuk Fai, then choose Duk Fai as your backing. If your enemy is Lackey Nin, then choose Hien Fai. Tan Hu asked, what if the enemy is the Empress Dowager? La Vanchi looked and replied, although I always admire your ability to go beyond expectations, you can't touch the Empress Dowager right now. Tan Hu propped her hand. Why can't I? La Vanchi worried. It's just that I was lucky to barely protect my life. Tan Hu pretended to be innocent. What was written in the box you gave to the Empress Dowager? That's my life-saving charm. How can I easily tell you? Tan Hu was disappointed. You said you'd help me be my battle companion, yet you won't even share a small secret with your battle companion. La Vanchi was flustered. Stop acting, please. That content has nothing to do with you. It won't affect you. Tan Hu agreed, okay. It seems asking directly like this won't yield results. In the evening, Tan Hu opened a drawer. It was empty inside. Oh no, the fragrance pouch La Vanchi gave me when she was in prison has been stolen. ran over. Mistress, it's not good. Tan Hu was curious. What's wrong? Van Noyet reported. Tonight His Majesty hung lanterns. Hamai Nan is going to Thuoan Palace for the night. Tan Hu was surprised. Hamai Nan for the night. Tan Hu trembled with anger. The Emperor is a scoundrel. I'm here worrying about helping you deal with the Empress Dowager, yet you're happily enjoying yourself like this. That night in Li Sufu's room, Hamai Nan was summoned for the night. She eagerly touched his chest and said, Your Majesty, let your servant help you undress. Li Sufu replied, No rush. Then he picked up a cup of tea and offered it to her. Drink this cup of calming tea first. Hamai Nan happily thanked His Majesty for his kindness. She didn't hesitate to pick up the cup of tea and drink it without noticing that His Majesty was watching her. Seeing that she had drunk the tea, Li Sufu's gaze became sharp. Surely this tea was prepared by him. Hamai Nan slowly undressed each item on his body. Her eyes kept looking at him. Suddenly, she started feeling dizzy. Your Majesty, it seems your servant is a bit dizzy. A moment later, she fainted in Li Sufu's arms. He immediately called for a palace maid. Otan, change Hamai Nan's clothes. Otan hurriedly entered and replied yes. She supported the unconscious Hamai Nan and took her to Li Sufu's bed. Meanwhile, Li Sufu turned away to do his own work. When everything was done, Otan went outside to sit with Wu Zi. He side-eyes, Majesty is like that again. The consorts who come for the night all drink tea laced with sleeping medicine. After the consort falls asleep, he goes to the study and sits there all night. Otan heard this and wondered. Eunuch Wu, I've always wanted to ask you but didn't dare to speak up. Why does His Majesty do this? Wu Gong looked up at the sky and said, This is firstly because His Majesty restrains himself. He doesn't want to be immersed in the harem's pleasures. Or it could be due to my Tai Fai's instructions to His Majesty. Otan was surprised. His Majesty's foster mother. That's right. The night before His Majesty's ascension, which was also my Tai Fai's last night in the harem. Wu Gong recounted that moment. His Majesty was kneeling before my Tai Fai. She instructed her son, Tonight, I won't call you Hong Ni. You also won't call me Mother Fai. We are just an ordinary mother and son. Remember carefully what I'm about to say, Li Sufu. Li Sufu replied with a sad expression, Yes, mother. She said seriously, Tomorrow, after your ascension, there will be many things beyond your control. Left ministers, grand tutors, princes, even the court will force you to take more consorts. Then, they will force them to compete for positions in the harem. She gently placed her hand on her son's shoulder. But you must remember, your Empress can only be someone you truly love. If she is wholeheartedly devoted to you, then you must also be wholeheartedly devoted to her. I don't want anyone to go through the same situation as me. As for those sacrificed and oppressed by power, forced into the harem, women like me and your birth mother, you must do your best to protect them. Wait until the day you have enough power, then grant them freedom. Absolutely don't let them suffer the same tragedy as me. Li Sufu bowed his head. Your son will remember mother's teachings. Back to the present, Otan now understood. She put her hands on her face, so that's how it is. My Tai Fai was truly a good person. No wonder His Majesty. She still had questions and asked Wu Zi, Wu Gong, Tell me, those consorts, don't you know that you didn't actually sleep together? Wu Zi replied, Being summoned is an honor for a concubine, but being summoned and doing nothing is an insult. The other concubines won't tell anyone. If they speak out, the others won't know that they're in the same situation. It's so embarrassing, so they'll be even less likely to say anything, Yu Qing replied. No wonder. She suddenly remembered Qin Zhao's night attendance. That's right, on the day Qin Jiyu attended, I happened to be sick and resting first. Did the emperor also give her tea to drink? Wu Gong just smiled and said this story is long. As for Qin Jiyu, before the emperor could offer tea, she had already found a chance to drug the emperor. Yu Qing was surprised to hear this. What? She was so bold. Wu Gong quickly explained. What are you thinking? It was just sleeping pills, not some aphrodisiac or anything. Yu Qing asked again, so she didn't want to attend. That's right, the emperor also discovered this. So he deliberately hung a lantern with the character to test her. After testing, it seems he liked her even more. Yu Qing became even more curious about Qin Zhao's story. Why? Wu Zi could only sigh as she continued, who knows? The thoughts of the masters are increasingly hard to guess. So it went on until the next morning. The girl who attended last night woke up. She couldn't remember what happened last night. What happened last night? Why can't I remember anything? As soon as she stepped out of Shui, Wu Zi was already waiting there. Congratulations to noble Lady Ha for receiving the royal favor. She was shocked to hear this. I've become a noble lady. Wu Gong smiled. This servant will tell you something first. Then I'll bring the rewards and the emperor's instructions to Tu Xiu Palace. The girl was pleased to hear this. That's great. Where's the emperor? Why don't I see him when I woke up? Wu Gong replied, Noble lady, are you still confused from sleep? At this time, the emperor is holding court. She replied embarrassedly, all right, I just woke up and feel a bit dazed. Wu Gong diverted her suspicions. Perhaps noble lady Ha didn't get enough sleep last night. This made her embarrassed again. Don't tease me anymore. Though she said this, she still had doubts about what happened last night. But I feel like I don't have any impression at all. She went to talk with Dong Zhao Defei. Defei congratulated her. Congratulations, sister. You've only been in the palace for a month and have already smoothly gained the emperor's favor. Hearing this, she fell into deep thought. Seeing this, Defei seemed to realize something. Sister, what's wrong? You seem troubled. Her expression became worried about this. I don't know if I should say it. Defei comforted her. I see you as my own sister. Where is there anything to be afraid of saying? She hesitated for a moment, then stammered. I didn't sleep with the emperor. Defei was surprised. What do you mean by that? You went to Qingyan Hall, but didn't sleep together. She replied, Sister, I'm not very sure either. It's just a feeling. Before she could finish, the noble consort burst into laughter. She looked at the noble consort, puzzled. Sister. The noble consort was still laughing. Ha ha ha. So that's how it is, the noble consort said. You're not wrong. Indeed, the emperor hasn't slept with you, and he hasn't slept with me either. In fact, I suspect that he hasn't officially slept with anyone in the harem yet. The girl was shocked to hear this. What? The noble consort seemed to have realized something. It seems our emperor has a very big secret, she said as she stood up. If he truly hasn't slept with the consorts, the rumors in the palace that he's ill or prefers men might not just be rumors after all. Her face became pensive. If the emperor can't maintain the royal bloodline, the noble consort turned to the girl and said, Isn't this what the Empress Dowager has been desperately seeking all this time? A legitimate reason to depose him. Outside, Tan Xiao was angrily questioning a palace maid. Who told you to enter my room? The palace maid knelt down, crying out her innocence. This servant didn't enter your room. Hearing this, Tan Xiao became even angrier. She shouted, Then why are the things in my drawer missing? Here, I only have 2 palace maids, you and Wan Yu. Could it be Wan Yu who stole them? The palace maid cried, If my lady doesn't believe this servant, you can search my room. This servant wouldn't dare eat tiger's liver and steal from my lady even if told to. Tan Zhao's resolve wavered a bit hearing her words. Really not you. It's not this servant. Tan Xiao thought her reaction, expression, and answer were all without issue. She had to stop pursuing the matter. Then you may leave first. Let me look for it again. The palace maid hurriedly replied, Thank you, my lady. Hearing the commotion, La Wanji came to ask, What crime has this palace maid committed? Tan Xiao sighed, resting her hand. The sachet you gave me in prison has been stolen. La Wanji gently sat down on a chair. Don't worry, I know who stole it. Tan Xiao quickly asked, You know? La Wanji asked, Let's not talk about that for now. Do you know about the emperor summoning Beauty Ha last night? Tan Xiao replied, I know. La Wanji recounted, I heard about Beauty Ha and the noble consort. This morning, the noble consort took Beauty Ha to the filial palace. She said the emperor didn't touch Beauty Ha last night. The noble consort also guessed that previously, the emperor had never touched the consorts who had been summoned. She suspects the emperor is incapable of maintaining the royal bloodline. The Empress Dowager is now sending people to summon all the consorts who have been hung with lanterns to the filial palace for investigation. I came to inform you about this. Tan Xiao worried. What does the Empress Dowager want to do? La Wanji's face turned sharp as she uttered, Depose. The emperor? Tan Xiao was shocked. Depose the emperor? La Wanji looked smug. It seems now the question you asked me last night has an answer. The imperial consort and Empress Dowager are 9/10 certain to win. She leaned close to Tan Xiao and revealed the plot. She suspects the imperial consort of falsely accusing the emperor. The grudge with the Empress Dowager is considered settled. If they really replace the emperor, the situation won't be as dire. She continued, If not, staying here for life won't save your sister either. Tan Xiao wondered about the sister. La Wanqi said nothing and turned away. I'm going to inform the other consorts. You quickly tidy up and go to the meeting place with the imperial consort. At this point, Tan Zhao's expression had become somber. She asked, are you now considered to be on the same side as the Empress Dowager? La Wanqi said, not exactly. I have her weakness. Placing a knife where people can't see it is the only way to feel secure. Isn't that right? When you also asked, does the mistress have to meet with the imperial consort? Tan Zhao said nothing. She seemed lost in her own memories, with words echoing in her mind. She thought the system would allow everyone to return. This is your only chance. The medical expenses for your sister, you can't keep delaying. Her sister's voice also rose. Sister, I'm waiting for you to return. She thought to herself, if I die here, there's no hope of returning. Only by living on is there hope. Try for 5 years and you can return. Return. Tan Zhao clenched her hand, one you hurriedly called mistress. She returned to her initial state and said with a smile, no, let's go find the virtuous consort. She thought to herself, it's not difficult to find someone to support the emperor. But the physical examination, this hurdle is not easy to overcome. We must find a greater power for backing. She thought of someone, the virtuous consort's father. He's the grand tutor of the court, and her elder brother is an important military general. Having said this, she went to the virtuous consort's quarters. The virtuous consort also said happily, you're quite timely, sister. Next time I write to my brother, I will definitely tell him to take better care of your elder brother. Tan Zhao, hearing this, felt relieved and thanked her sister. She was secretly glad that the physical examination was extremely embarrassing. As long as the virtuous consort refuses, the Empress Dowager certainly won't dare to force it. Suddenly, the virtuous consort asked Tan Zhao quietly, there's something I want to ask you, Tan. Zhao. She replied warmly, please, sister, go ahead. Tan Xiao calculative. She must give her some chicken blood to make her stand on the emperor's side. The virtuous consort leaned close to Tan Zhao and said, the imperial consort sent someone to say that none of the consorts in the harem have been officially bedded yet. So, Tan Zhao also pretended to be embarrassed and replied, this concubine hasn't either. At this time, the sisters who have been bedded are truly so fortunate. The virtuous consort wondered, has anyone been bedded? I heard that His Majesty the Emperor is unable to. Tan Zhao hurriedly said, this concubine doesn't know. She pretended to be distressed and continued, this concubine only knows that now the sisters who have been bedded are the only ones who can save the emperor. If we can help His Majesty overcome this crisis, later he will surely be covered in glory. First hardship, then abundant wealth and honor. Or to put it bluntly, after deposing the emperor, with the Empress Dowager backing her, noble consort will certainly have nothing to fear. But we won't be able to live in peace so easily. Virtuous consort seemed persuaded by Qin Zhao's words. She thought for a while and understood. Her relationship with the Empress Dowager wasn't bad, but noble consort hated her intensely. If the grandmother and granddaughter support each other, then she would certainly be in a difficult position. Virtuous consort was still pondering, chin in hand. Although the emperor lacks that ability, it doesn't affect me at all. Maybe I should do him a favor. Virtuous consort understood now. She said boldly, to be honest, I am the one who has been favored. Qin Zhao heard this and clapped her hands in joy. Wow, as expected, a virtuous consort. You're amazing. At this moment, in the Shao Palace, the Empress Dowager and other consorts were present. Qin Zhao and virtuous consort also arrived. The two entered nervously. Luo Wanzi was surprised to see this. She chose virtuous consort, and the two of them bowed to the Empress Dowager, warmly greeting her. She replied, sit down. The Empress Dowager looked displeased and turned to question noble consort. You said you invited Qin Jiyu to discuss poetry today. So why is she with virtuous consort? Noble consort nervously explained, forgive me, I'm not good at confrontation. I couldn't compete with virtuous consort. My sister waited for a long time, but couldn't wait for Qin Jiyu. Qin Zhao, looking apologetic, said it was my fault for missing the appointment. I'm sorry. Luo Wanzi, standing to the side, thought, at this crucial moment, making a mistake. The Empress Dowager is determined to overthrow the emperor. This rare opportunity. What can a small virtuous consort do? The Empress Dowager spoke. I called you here for a reason. You all know what it is, right? Qin Shao anxiously replied yes. The Empress Dowager picked up a book and said, "Our dynasty's emperor is incompetent, unable to maintain the royal bloodline. It affects filial piety. For the sake of the dynasty's great cause, noble consort has written a petition. You are all consorts who have been summoned. I can understand the suffering in your hearts. Just sign your names here, and you can all be liberated. I guarantee that all who sign will be rewarded, and you won't have to worry about anything in the future." Qin Shao and Virtuous Consort, hearing this, were shocked. The Empress Dowager then called Wanzi over. "Wanzi, take the petition over there." Yes, Lin Wanzi took the petition. She brought it to Virtuous Consort first. Virtuous Consort, as if knowing, refused. "Forgive me, I cannot sign." "What did you say?" The Empress Dowager was surprised, not believing her ears. Virtuous Consort turned and said, "Are all the sisters sitting here just a name only? Is that right?" "Noble Consort, sister, are you the same?" she asked frankly. "I'm sorry, I'm not like that." The Empress Dowager seemed very angry at this action. "In name only. Doesn't know what to say at all. Lan, pull her down for inspection. The person the Empress Dowager called has arrived at Consort Xian's place. Please, Consort Xian." Seeing this, Consort Xian snapped. "Who dares touch me?" making the other two cautious. The Empress Dowager was still contemplating touching Consort Xian. This is the only chance. Even if it means offending, the Empress Dowager must take this gamble. Without hesitation, she called out, "Guards, hold her down for inspection." As soon as she finished, 3 or 4 servants approached Consort Xian. Consort Xian's eyes grew sharper. She took a defensive stance, making everyone keep their distance. "Dare touch me and see," a warning to the servants. Tan Shao spoke up at this moment. "Your Majesty, I cannot sign either." Consort Xian was pleased to hear this. This Tan Shao is quite loyal indeed. Pulling her to my side was indeed the right choice. Witnessing this, the Empress Dowager was furious and shouted, "Then we'll inspect everyone." "Guards, guards!" Another voice spoke up. "I cannot sign either." It turned out to be Consort Shu. She was also somewhat cautious. "I have also slept with the emperor." This action surprised Tan Shao. Even she, seeing more and more people opposing, her plan failing, she became more urgent, shouting, "What are you standing there for? Drag them all down for inspection. If it's not done, no one leaves here today." La Wanqi, who had been watching from the sidelines, silently laughed at how conservative this feudal dynasty was. The emperor's bedroom matters were being used as a banner, loudly discussed back and forth. "It's truly ridiculous. I still underestimated it." Tan Shao, it seems the Empress Dowager is about to lose. At the height of tension, an excited eunuch ran in. "Good news. Good news," he reported, sweating profusely. "Your Majesty, Empress Dowager, Consort Liang has good news." Everyone looked at the eunuch in bewilderment. The Empress Dowager, as if struck by lightning, asked again, "What? How is that possible?" The Empress Dowager angrily shouted at Imperial Physician, "Who? You must check carefully. If there's any mistake, 10 of your heads won't be enough to pay for it." He heard this and fearfully said, "Your Majesty, it's true that Consort Liang is almost 4 months pregnant." Consort Xian was shocked to hear this. For months, she immediately thought of someone. It's him. As for the Empress Dowager, she was disappointed. For months ago, when we checked her pulse, how was it not discovered? This, Consort Liang hesitantly said, "It was because I intentionally concealed it. The emperor was seriously ill before. I didn't want to worry him." The Empress Dowager still wouldn't give in. "Nonsense. That belly isn't even showing. How can she be 4 months pregnant?" Change to another physician for a re-examination, quickly. Before she could say more, a voice came from outside. "The emperor arrives." Everyone became anxious. Li Sifufu entered solemnly. Tan Shao saw him and immediately turned her face away, making him feel a bit awkward. She didn't dare to look at him. Li Shifu approached and hugged Liang Fei. "Why is AI Fei kneeling?" "She's pregnant, so she needs to take care of her health." Liang Fei smiled and said, "Your Majesty, guess what's in your servant's belly? Is it a little prince or a little princess?" He replied, "Whether it's a prince or princess, I will like it." The Empress Dowager was trembling at this moment. She was so angry she almost fainted. Her whole body was unsteady as she fell. "Empress Dowager, Empress Dowager. After who knows how long, the Empress Dowager finally came to her senses. She slowly opened her eyes and sat up. The Imperial Doctor standing nearby asked, "Empress Dowager, you've finally woken up." She only said, "Why is it so noisy outside?" The Imperial Doctor then reported on the situation. The Grand Marshal and Right Chancellor seek an audience. They say they want to give them an explanation. Hearing this, she became agitated again and shouted, "They've rebelled. How dare they ask for an explanation?" Then she lay down and covered herself with a blanket. "Just say I'm still unconscious and can't see anyone." The Imperial Doctor was helpless. "I've told them, but they still won't leave." Now she realized she had made a mistake. This move of hers was probably a wrong one, but she still wasn't willing to give up. She frowned. "But it doesn't matter. There's still the piece called my Fae. I will never lose." Back to Tan Shao. She was sitting on the bed, feeling sad about the situation at Shao Palace. "I really was just being sentimental. I thought he couldn't have children, but they already have one. There's basically no need for me to worry." Suddenly, with a creak, the door opened. Tan Shao was on alert. "Who is it?" "Oh, it's Li Shufu disguised as a eunuch coming in." He lifted the curtain. "My lady, it's late at night, and you're not sleeping. It seems you have something on your mind." Tan Shao squinted her eyes. "I thought it was some audacious eunuch. So it's His Majesty the Emperor who's about to become a father." Li Shufu heard Tan Shao say this and smiled, secretly pleased that she was jealous. She asked, "What are you smiling at?" He gently sat down and explained to Tan Shao, "Liang Fei's child is not mine." Tan Shao pretended not to care and replied, "Oh, why tell me? What does it have to do with me?" A moment later, she realized something was off. "Wait, the child isn't yours," which means... Her face suddenly lit up. She grabbed his hand and asked eagerly, "You've been cuckolded. What exactly happened? Tell me quickly." This reaction left him stunned. Tan Shao realized she was a bit too excited and stopped. "We don't have to talk about this. Why did you come to find me in the middle of the night?" Li Shufu recounted. "Today, the Grand Marshal and Right Chancellor jointly submitted a memorial, wanting me to question the Empress Dowager." Tan Shao was overjoyed. "That's great. It's like the Empress Dowager lifted a rock only to drop it on her own foot. We must punish her a bit." Li Shufu continued, "I refuse them." Tan wondered, why? The previous incident with Tan, Wang had already allowed her to escape punishment. This time we rarely have evidence. How can we let her go? Li Shufu sighed. "Dealing with her now is troublesome. If we go easy, it's a waste. If we go hard, it's difficult to avoid someone using filial piety as an excuse. I understand all decisions in the harem need to be calculated to avoid consequences if I don't deal with it. They will be angry at me for being filial. Then they will think of countless ways to help me break free from this filial piety." Tan Hu admired him. "Wait for them to suppress their resentment and make a big fuss. Then you'll grit your teeth and cut off the family ties." Li Shufu smiled slightly. "That's right," she clapped and praised. "Excellent. Using others to do the dirty work and still maintaining a reputation for filial piety. Impressive, impressive." She thought Defuyi is truly Defuyi. Li Shufu still had something to ask him to say. "But if you want to truly deal with it thoroughly, the Empress Dowager still needs you to help me find someone." Tan Hu asked who to find. He continued, "My birth mother, my Tai Fei." Tan Hu, standing outside, whispered to herself, "The Empress Dowager can find my Tai Fei. It's a bargaining chip to pressure the Emperor. Only the Emperor and Gu Qingzhou know this." Luo Wanji got hold of the Empress Dowager's secret, making the Empress Dowager confess to save her. While thinking, Gu Qingzhou stepped out. Tan Hu was still calculating in her head. If Luo Wanji knows about my Tai Fei, then that secret must be a clue about my Tai Fei. Tan Hu waved to call Gu Qingzhou. He had also seen her approach. She immediately asked, "I'm sorry for delaying your time, but I need to ask you something." Gu Qingzhou replied, "Please ask, Your Highness." She looked straight into his eyes and said, "Have you ever talked about my Tai Fei with Luo Wanji, right?" Gu Qingzhou was startled, hit right in the heart. He didn't deny it. Tan Hu continued asking, "What did you tell her?" Gu Qingzhou recounted that over the years the Emperor had endured the Empress Dowager in many ways. It's because the Empress Dowager can find my Tai Fei in an unknown place. If anything happens to the Empress Dowager, my Tai Fei would no longer be safe. Tan Hu seemed to have an idea. "I understand now." Gu Qingzhou, with a discontented look, said a few days ago, The emperor was still wondering how to get you on his side. But now it seems that was unnecessary because you now care about everything for him. Tan Hu heard this and was silent for a moment. She reproached Gu Qingzhou about that day they planned to escape. If I had come, would you have given up everything to go with me? Cultivating a spy to be by the emperor's side isn't something that can be done in 1 or 2 years. Gu Qingzhou stood in silence. Tan Hu continued, so whether you're feeling a bit too much or simply want me to regret later, don't say such unpleasant things anymore. After saying that, Tan Xiao turned and left, leaving him with a sad face. Looking at her retreating back, he silently blamed her, but all these arrangements weren't just made because of you. After meeting Gu Qingzhou, Tan Xiao also arranged to meet Luo Wanji in the room. She said, you came to find me. If it's about the Empress Dowager, then you should just forget it. Seeing her bluntness, Tan Xiao replied, I'm not asking you. I just need you to listen to my analysis and see if it's correct, Luo Wanji said while drinking tea. Alright, Tan Xiao began to analyze. From when you followed the Empress Dowager until you were arrested, it was only a few days. There was no chance to discover the Empress Dowager's secret. Hearing this, Luo Wanji paused. Tan Xiao saw it was effective and continued. The secret you learned was actually when you were released, because the Empress Dowager took responsibility. Before that, all your confidence was just belief in your own luck. You gambled that what you wrote in that box was correct. Luo Wanji seemed a bit tense, the cup of tea still unfinished. Tan Xiao continued, I went to investigate the day you let me leave wearing the sachet. It was to intimidate the Empress Dowager. You didn't just hide this secret in one place. To prevent the Empress Dowager from daring to silence you. At this point, Luo Wanji's expression darkened. She put the teacup down on the table. Tan Xiao, it seemed her analysis was correct about Luo Wanji. So afterwards, the Empress Dowager sent someone to steal my sachet and check. Of course, to prevent me from peeking, there must have been nothing inside. You couldn't guess where my taifei was being hidden. Luo Wanji, having her secret exposed, broke out in a cold sweat. So what you wrote on that paper could only be. As for Gu Qingzhou, after talking with Tan Xiao, he went to see Li Sufu. Li Sufu said, I guess that Lord Tai you would lead everyone to court again, demanding punishment for the Empress Dowager. But I didn't expect his words to be so harsh. Gu Qingzhou continued, it was truly satisfying. I wanted to bring up the matter of Prince Qi's sacrifice to add fuel to the fire. Unexpectedly, Lin Shilang already mentioned it. Li Sufu Guota. He was involved in the case of Prince Qi's daughter Lin Meyer. He didn't want to bring trouble upon himself, so he had to put all the blame on the Empress Dowager. Gu Qingzhou said new grudges and old debts are settled at once. The Empress Dowager's position really can't be maintained saying that. But Li Sufu was still worried. Everything is done, just waiting for Tan Xiao to see if she can find any clues about the Empress. At this point, Gu Qingzhou wondered, forgive me for asking too much. Why does Your Majesty want her to investigate? Li Sufu explained her actions have always been beyond others' expectations. I have a feeling that this time she will bring me a surprise. Gu Qingzhou was apprehensive, but we don't have much time left. Under the anger of the entire court, right now everything is pressuring the Empress Dowager. If this continues, I'm afraid people will give up, because they'll think the Emperor is just being foolishly filial. Li Sufu said, I understand, Your Majesty. If there's no clue about Mother Consort by tomorrow morning, then we'll have to let it go. But until then, I still want to wait. Just as he finished, another voice rang out. No need to wait anymore. It was Qin Xiao. She walked in where the two were talking. She said sadly, my taifei is already dead. This news was like a knife stabbing straight into Li Sufu's heart. What? Two eunuchs were walking. Behind them were Gu Qingzhou and Li Sufu. They looked to be in a hurry. The two eunuchs approached the Empress Dowager, making her anxious. Li Sufu angrily questioned her. Empress Dowager Xiaozi, you disrespect your elders and are cruel as an empress. You've wronged the ancestors and the people. I am extremely heartbroken. I'm in utmost pain and decree that I cannot ignore the law and become someone who only follows filial piety. I've decided to strip you of your Empress Dowager title, expel you from the imperial city, and demote you to a commoner, forever banned from entering the palace. The Empress Dowager heard this and snapped. You unfilial son, half the blood in your veins is mine. You dare touch me. Aren't you afraid of being ridiculed by the world? Gu Qingzhou didn't let her continue and replied, now there are 36 officials who have submitted memorials about the Empress Dowager, causing public outrage. If an emperor commits a crime, they are treated as a commoner. If not dealt with, it will cause everyone to rebel. The Empress Dowager just sneered. Then she pulled out her trump card. Aren't you afraid my Fi won't comply? She was still feeling smug inside. Luckily, I still have this protection charm. Little did she know that this move of hers had been anticipated long ago. Li Sifufu didn't say much. He directly exposed her. How could Mother Consort be dead? This silenced her, and her arrogant expression gradually faded. She stammered, My Fi isn't dead. At this moment, Luo Wanji appeared. She looked at her and smiled. Sorry, Empress Dowager. The Emperor had guessed everything. I could only tell the truth. The Empress Dowager became agitated and screamed, wanting to attack Luo Wanji. But she was stopped by Li Sifufu's people. You slut! You slut! I should have killed you earlier. Li Sifufu coldly drew his sword. With no mercy on his face, he raised the sword and asked, I ask you, how did Mother Consort die? Empress Dowager Ci saw the sword pointing straight at her face and became frightened. Then she burst into laughter. How did she die? Her arms and legs were chopped off, minced into a pulp, and fed to the dogs. Ah! The more she spoke, the more enraged Li Sifufu became. He raised the sword high, intending to end her life. I must kill her. At the moment the blade was about to strike, Gu Qingzhou stepped forward and used his bare hand to block it, saving her life. Your Majesty, calm down. Now is not the time to kill anyone. His hand was bleeding nonstop, but he still tried to persuade Li Sifufu. Xinhe thought about the bigger picture. He quickly ordered the eunuchs to drag her out. Yes, outside thunder roared and heavy rain fell. It seemed to reflect Li Sifufu's mood at that time. He was still immersed in anger, wanting to avenge his mother. The sword in his hand was still firmly gripped. Gu Qingzhou had to stand there, despite her injured hand, to restrain him. The kind Empress Dowager was now imprisoned. She sat thinking for a while. Tan Xiao came to see her miserable state and spoke. Tomorrow you'll forever leave this luxurious palace. Don't you have anything to say? She thought to herself. In movies, the villains always talk a lot. The woman ignored her words and just asked, Did the Emperor send you here to speak? What does he want from me? Tan Xiao was no longer afraid of her. You're overthinking. The Emperor just wants to kill you. I came to experience the feelings of an evil woman. So if I face this situation in the future, I can act more realistically. She frowned. You're quite perceptive. In this magnificent palace, sooner or later, you'll end up like everyone else. Tan Xiao thought, seems like a misunderstanding, but never mind. Her expression looked like she was provoking the woman. Tell me, the Emperor is clearly your own son. Why do you hate him so much? Hearing this, she lowered her face. It's fine to tell you. She told her when she and my Fi were still concubines in the palace. My Fi and I were the late emperor's most favored concubines. We were both pregnant. In my womb was the current emperor. She spoke about harming my Fi with medicine. I had someone tamper with her pregnancy medicine. Not long after, that child was lost. After I gave birth, the late emperor discovered this. So he punished me by sending me to the cold palace. My Fi used some scheme, causing the late emperor to let her raise my child. She was also pregnant with a second child. She continued, but the late emperor still missed me. Not long after, he often visited me in the cold palace. 3 years later, I was pregnant again. Thanks to this, I was favored and released from the cold palace. The first thing I did was to take back my child from my Fi. As she told this, Li Sifufu was 3 years old, being carried by a eunuch. I never expected that would be the beginning of a tragedy. Her tears were falling nonstop. She continued, that day the little emperor didn't like being near me, but he fed me a cake. Because of that, I ate it. Afterward, my stomach hurt terribly, and I lost the child. She recounted, then angrily slammed her hand on the ground. I then realized my Fi had poisoned that cake. She became more enraged and shouted at Tan Xiao. Others are mothers because of their children, but I was terribly harmed by my own child. That ungrateful bastard, helping others harm his own mother. White-eyed wolf. Beast. She tried to get closer to Tan Xiao, but was stopped by the iron chains on her feet, causing her to fall. Tan Xiao said, the Emperor probably doesn't know about this. Even though she was fine, she still couldn't forgive Li Sifufu's actions. Li Sifufu, whether he knew or not, wasn't important. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have fallen for my face trap at all. Qin Xiao pondered as she looked at her. This was just one side of the story. But in this harem struggle for favor, those who enter are both villains and pitiful souls. After listening, Qin Xiao quietly left. She didn't expect such a thing to happen, thinking to herself before coming. She wanted to mock a few words for satisfaction. Now she only felt a chill in her heart. She turned back and said to her, "Grievance begets grievance. You reap what you sow." She left the Empress Dowager sitting in the cell. She covered her face, devastated. Regardless of the heavy rain, Li Zifufu still stood outside. His tears kept falling. Mixing with the cold raindrops, mother consort carried the guilt while alive. Until now, she hasn't been exonerated. I can't even go to pay respects. Qin Xiao stood beside, feeling heartbroken. She also put down her umbrella and knelt with him. She clasped her hands and asked softly, "Can you tell me what kind of person was Consort Mai?" Li Zifufu replied, "Mother Consort was kind and gentle, tolerant and magnanimous. Though timid, even afraid of small worms, she remained composed when facing difficulties. Mother Consort also made delicious desserts." Qin Xiao observed every detail of his attitude when mentioning Consort Mai. As he spoke, his expression softened when talking about Consort Mai. In his heart, Consort Mai must have been an extremely gentle person. She pondered, resting her chin on her hand. The Empress Dowager mentioned this in the afternoon, but it doesn't seem like she was intentionally lying. Qin Xiao reconsidered the hidden complexities between the two. So the grievances between them, there might be a hidden figure in between. It could be someone from the past standing behind, manipulating this harem struggle. If I could find this person, then perhaps I could help exonerate Consort Mai. Qin Xiao thought for a moment, then turned to look at Li Zifufu. This way, the sorrow in his heart would also lessen. "I don't need to ponder much more." She pulled his hand. She affirmed, "Heaven protects the kind-hearted. Consort Mai's injustice will surely be cleared." Li Zifufu looked at her and smiled. Qin Xiao held the umbrella. "Tomorrow morning, you must personally escort this deposed Empress Dowager out of the palace. Be careful not to catch a cold." Qin Xiao shielded him from the rain. Li Zifufu replied, "Can you accompany me tomorrow?" She asked in surprise, "I'm just a concubine. I don't have the right to accompany the emperor to appear in such a place." She politely declined. "Moreover, I'm currently playing the role of a consort who has fallen out of favor. I need to focus on that." Hearing this, Li Zifufu seemed disappointed. "You're right. I didn't think it through." Early the next morning, 2 servant girls came to change clothes for Li Zifufu. "Your Majesty, we're here to change your clothes." He was changing clothes while thinking about something. Suddenly he called out. It turned out the palace maid helping him change was actually Tan Xiao in disguise. He asked, "I thought you weren't coming." Tan Xiao smiled and said, "Tanji, you couldn't come, but Tan the palace maid could, right?" Tan Xiao comforted him. "Don't worry, I'll always be by your side." Li Zifufu felt relieved hearing that. The entourage, escorting the benevolent Empress Dowager, was gradually leaving the palace. Li Zifufu said to himself, from now on, no matter the obstacles. He and Tan Xiao stood on the wall watching the escort. Finally, they looked at each other and smiled, and the last words were, "I don't feel suffering." That night, Tan Xiao came to Li Zifufu's room. Seeing him alone, she said, "Now that the great calamity is gone, we should celebrate a bit. As it happens, there's nothing to do. I brought a few jars of wine today." She then went to pour him some wine. "You're very lucky, you know. I've never drunk with anyone before. Even if I offended someone, I wouldn't drink. Today, I'm making an exception." She smiled and handed the cup of wine to Li Zifufu. He looked at her, smiled, and they clinked their cups. Cheers! After some time, who knows how much they had drunk, Tan Zhao's face was flushed. She leaned on him and said, "Not drinking usually, I didn't know I couldn't handle it. I think I'm drunk." He could only helplessly say, "Drinking a whole jar of wine. It'd be strange if you weren't drunk." Suddenly, Tan Xiao opened her eyes wide. She stared straight at Li Zifufu, surprising him. As she got closer to him, his face also turned red. His heart was pounding. The distance between them was very close, seemingly about to kiss. Unconsciously, Li Zifufu closed his eyes as if waiting for something. Unexpectedly, Tan Xiao just reached for his head and took a leaf off. She smiled and said, "There was a leaf on your head." He was disappointed, almost thinking nonsense. Tan Xiao then said, "But I think I messed up your hair." Haha, Li Zifufu. Li Zifufu was still flustered by her previous action. He kept blushing. The night wore on. The moon was big and round. Tan Xiao was completely drunk. She leaned on Li Zifufu's shoulder and fell asleep. His eyes kept gazing at her, unable to look away. In his heart, he knew that not only was his hair messy, but his heart was in chaos too. It seemed he had developed deep feelings for this spirited girl. Tan Xiao worriedly hurried away, I've slept it off. Now people are starting to appear. If someone sees us, it's over. Tan Xiao walked past Luo Hurin. Luo Hurin turned his head and stopped. Luo Hurin frowned, put his hand to his head, and questioned suspiciously, "Which palace are you from?" Tan Xiao's face darkened with bad luck. It really was a narrow escape. Tan Xiao turned her head, waved, and smiled brightly. "Luo Jiu, long time no see." Luo Hurin mocked. "Tan Xiao, it can't be right. Long time no see, and you've ended up like this." Then Lackey Nin held his stomach and laughed. Tan Hu pretended to be a palace made to seduce the emperor. "It's so embarrassing." Ha ha ha. Tan Hu was angry with that damn Lackey Nin. "Can't let people know about my relationship with the emperor. Must endure." Tan Hu endured her anger. Tan Hu folded her arms. "I like to wear whatever I wear. It's not proper for a consort to wear palace-made clothes, right?" Tan Hu didn't wait for Lackey Nin to answer and left immediately. Lackey Nin still held his stomach and laughed, not paying any attention to Tan Hu's words. Ha ha ha. Lackey Nin stopped laughing and thought, Tan On how could go to this extent? It seems she really cares about the emperor. Then the emperor will soon be mine. Lackey Nin smirked smugly in the real world. Lackey Nin had stolen Tan Hu's boyfriend. Tan Hu saw with her own eyes Lackey Nin sleeping with her boyfriend. Let's break up. When acting in a film, the role was also stolen by Lackey Nin. Sorry, I'm going to replace this role. Lackey Nin stepped forward smugly. The past, present, and future. I will take everything from you. Consider your compensation to me. Just remembering made Tan Hu tired and slump on the table. It's so annoying. Why did that person suddenly catch me? Making me get scolded without being able to respond. Tan Hu angrily slammed her hand on the table. No, the more I endure, the angrier I get. I should have talked back just now. Van Noyet confusedly came to Tan Hu and asked, Master just returned and is already upset. Is it something unpleasant with the emperor again? Tan Hu propped her hand. It has nothing to do with him. Van Noyet smiled. That's good then. The most beautiful lotus flowers in the imperial garden have bloomed. The emperor has invited you to view flowers together tomorrow. Tan Hu frowned. View flowers. Could it be an excuse to meet me? Tan Hu shyly covered her mouth, already feeling happy. The next morning, the emperor and the girls were strolling around the lotus pond in the imperial garden. Why are there so many people? Tan Hu felt disappointed. It seems I thought too much. He simply just wanted to view flowers. Tukfai happily said to the emperor, Your Majesty, look at that flower. Isn't it beautiful? Why don't we pick this flower? At this moment, Lackey Nin was diving in the pond using a tube for air. As the emperor reached out to pick the lotus flower, Lackey Nin grabbed the flower. The emperor looked at Lackey Nin in surprise. Your Majesty, do you want this flower? Tukfai covered her mouth. Oh my. Your Majesty has pulled up a lotus fairy. Rather than being seduced by other lowly people, it's better to help your own people gain favor. La Van Chi smiled lightly, as expected of a sworn enemy, making such a big move right away. Tan Hu froze in place. Yesterday you mocked me for putting on a show. Today you do this. Aren't you embarrassed? Tukfai went over to Lackey Nin. Every year, it's just the same lotus flowers. We've long been bored of them. Tukfai added words to help Lackey Nin. Little sister is not afraid of danger, using herself as scenery to make the lotus pond more lively. This sentiment touched others. What does Your Majesty think? Your Majesty agrees. I think so too, so I'll reward her. Shu Fei smiled. Sister, this time you wanted to please Your Majesty. Ordinary pearls, I'm afraid, will not do justice to your intentions. Tan Xiao stood with folded arms, watching. This is trying to get promoted. I won't let you be smug about it. Sister is right. I think rather than giving common rewards, it's better to bestow a title on Luhi Ran. Shu Fei and Your Majesty both turned their eyes to Tan Xiao. Bestowing a title is like a half-rank promotion. Tan Xiao, why are you suddenly helping me? Your Majesty asked again about bestowing a title. Tan Xiao explained further. Lotus leaves are extremely green in the sun. Lotus flowers are uniquely red. How about bestowing the 2 characters by Lien? Shu Fei glanced at Luhi Ran. It sounds not bad. It suits sister's temperament very well. Your Majesty asked Luhi Ran, does AI Fei want to be bestowed the 2 characters by Lien? Hee, whether you want it or not, it's a pit. Just jump in. Luhi Ran was a bit displeased. Your servant thanks you for the grace. Shu Fei looked at Luhi Ran's expression. Such an elegant title. Why does Luhi Ran seem unhappy? Tan Xiao, on the other hand, looked smug. After leaving the lotus pond, Luhi Ran walked around the palace. All the palace maids greeted Luhi Ran with the title by Lien that Your Majesty bestowed. By Lien Jieyu, auspicious greetings. By Lien Yang Yang, walk slowly. By Lian's sister. Lu Ran angrily turned and shouted at the crowd. Don't call me that. You're not allowed to call me that anymore. The girls looked at each other in confusion. But that's the title His Majesty bestowed. Lu Ran angrily gritted her teeth and walked away. Damn Tan Xiao, I'm not done with you yet. Lu Ran went to Shu Fei's place. You got a title from His Majesty. Don't be smug. You must remember that everything was given to you by me. Lu Ran clenched her fists. Smug about this stupid title. Nonsense. Whoever likes it can have it. Shu Fei looked seriously at Lu Ran. I can raise you up high, and I can also pull you straight down. Lu Ran smiled and turned to look at Shu Fei. How dare your servant forget sister's great kindness? However, Shu Fei wondered, is there something? Lu Ran said, Tan Xiao has many tricks. Competing for favor with her, I have no chance of winning. Yesterday, I saw her disguised as a palace maid coming out of Chang'an Hall. I'm afraid she snuck in and stayed there the night before. Shu Fei put her hand on her chin. Tan Xiao, it's her again. It's time for me to crush her influence. As Lu Ran left, Shu Fei summoned Wan Yu. Wan Yu knelt down and bowed her head to Shu Fei. Zilan shouted loudly. The secret money you took from the Internal Affairs Office last time was all poisoned. Did you want to kill Nyang Yang? Wan Yu replied. Zilan called this servant over to help. This servant knows nothing. Shu Fei approached Wan Yu. Did Tan Xiao tell you to do this? Wan Yu always thought it was Zilan. It's not Sister Zilan. Shu Fei lifted Wan Yu's chin. It was Qin Xiao who ordered you to do it. You only followed orders, so you won't be implicated. Otherwise, we'll just slowly interrogate and force you to tell the truth. Wan Yu frowned. No, this has nothing to do with my mistress. Shu Fei smiled lightly. Don't worry. As long as you confess about Qin Xiao, I will protect you. She won't be able to do anything to you. Wan Yu refused. It was Zilan who asked me to help. It has nothing to do with Qin Jiyu. Shu Fei got angry and slapped Wan Yu hard on the face. If you don't drink the wine offered, you'll drink the punishment wine. Guards, torture her for one shurchen. Wan Yu collapsed on the floor. She painfully tried to get up with what little strength she had. Ha Huan silently watched Wan Yu. Yunika, why are you? Ha Huan explained. After the Empress Dowager left, I was temporarily transferred here. Tell me why suffer like this? Risking your life just for a mistress. Wan Yu smiled. She's not just a mistress. I was sold into the manor as a child and often bullied. Madame Huang grabbed my hair and was about to hit me with a stick. My daughter is about to enter the palace with a young miss who wouldn't respect me. What's wrong with telling you to clean the manure bucket? Wan Yu cried and begged Madame Huang. I was wrong. At that moment, Qin Xiao appeared. Madame Huang, didn't you tell her? The palace maid following me into the palace has been changed. Madame Huang was confused. Which of the two young misses was changed? Qin Xiao asked Wan Yu, what's her name? Wan Yu bowed her head. This servant's name is Wan Yu. Qin Xiao helped Wan Yu up. It's changed to Wan Yu. Clearly a noble person, yet when I was all dirty, she carried me on her back. Qin Xiao cared for Wan Yu attentively. You're injured on your foot. I'll take you to see the doctor. Wan Yu frowned and refused no. This lowly servant doesn't dare let the young miss carry me, fearing others' revenge. So she stayed by my bedside for 3 days and nights. Qin Xiao held Wan Yu's hand. Don't keep calling me young miss. It sounds strange. Call me sister instead. Sister, sister. After entering the palace for training, she didn't allow me to call her sister anymore. So I changed it back. But to me, she's not just a mistress. Wan Yu smiled gently, but family. Awan frowned, understanding Van Yu. Family, I understand. I was once loyal too. At that time, Consort Mai gave Ha Huan a money pouch. Ha Huan, take this money and send it home for your younger brother to use for the new year. Thank you, Consort Mai. Later, the Empress forced Ha Huan to give Consort Mai a strange medicine. If you can't give this to Consort Mai, I will bring your brother into the palace to be a eunuch. Ha Huan continued. A loyal person had changed his heart. Ha Huan carried Wan Yu out and met a palace maid. Ha Huan, Her Majesty just left for a while. What are you trying to do? Ha Huan glanced at the palace maid. If you don't want to make a big deal, don't block my way. Shu Fei went to Ha Huan's place. Ha Huan, get out here for me. Qin Xiao is so upset that she dares to come all the way here. Shu Fei approached, wanting to slap Ha Huan. You shameless thing. I took pity on you and accepted you. Yet you dared to betray me. Ha Huan closed her eyes tightly, waiting for Shu Fei's slap, but strangely felt nothing. Ha Huan opened her eyes to see Shu Fei looking at Qin Xiao. Qin Jiyu, What do you mean by this? Qin Shao grabbed Xu Fei's wrist. What right do you have to hit my palace maid? Xu Fei said, she dared to touch my secret love. She should be executed. So why haven't you poisoned her to death? Xu Fei calmly said, I haven't eaten it yet. Qin Shao frowned. If you haven't eaten, how do you know it's poisoned? Xu Fei wasn't too worried. I've always been cautious. I check everything before eating. Outside, an announcement was heard. The Emperor has arrived. Xu Fei was surprised the Emperor is here. That's good timing. Now is the time to win over my father and eliminate the Empress's influence. The Emperor will surely be mine. Xu Fei turned around with tears in her eyes. Your Majesty, you must. Before she could finish, Qin Shao had already rushed towards the Emperor. Your Majesty, you must do justice for your servant. Xu Fei stood frozen. I knew you'd try this move, so I made the first move to show you. The Emperor held Qin Xiao's hand. Ai Fei, what grievances do you have? Qin Shao moved closer to the Emperor. When I was ill before, you rewarded your servant with a white jade hairpin. Now it's been stolen. The Emperor looked confused. Jade hairpin. The Emperor was perplexed. When did I give that? Qin Shao pinched the Emperor's back. The Emperor understood and played along with Qin Shao. I remember now. Who would dare to touch a gift from me? Qin Shao looked at Xu Fei. It was Zilan from Xu Fei's palace. Xu Fei angrily said, you vixen spitting blood to frame others. Your Majesty, don't believe her. Qin Shao frowned. Sister speaks the truth. You're the one spitting blood to frame others. You blamed Wan Yuxia for poisoning you and even abused your power. How is that considered normal? The Emperor walked towards Xu Fei. Is this true? Xu Fei tried to make the Emperor listen. Your Majesty, don't believe her nonsense. Your servant has evidence. The Emperor asked, what evidence? The poison dates were brought by Wan Yu. Many people saw it. Qin Shao also presented evidence. The first time I hung lanterns, Zilan came to Chuxiu Palace. That's also evidence. If Wan Yu poisoned as you say, that's one thing, but Zilan stealing the Imperial Jade should also be considered. Qin Shao folded her arms. Should I use torture on her? Xu Fei angrily said, Your Majesty, this is clearly twisting the facts. You must do justice for your servant. Xu Fei continued, Zilan has been with me since the mansion. Her character, my father the left minister, knows very well. The Emperor became uncomfortable, while Xu Fei looked pleased. It's truly a world where fathers are compared. Without a solid foundation, you dare to compete with me. The Emperor made a decision. Qin Jiyu is not wrong. Xu Fei indeed has no evidence. We shouldn't arbitrarily use torture on palace maids. Xu Fei found it hard to understand the Emperor. The Emperor ignored Xu Fei and looked at Qin Shao. Now that it's come to this, Qin Shao, how do you want to be compensated? Qin Shao smiled. I'm short of a eunuch for heavy work here. I wonder if Sister Xu Fei could give me Ha Huan as compensation. The Emperor agreed. That's fine. Then Ha Huan will stay here. Xu Fei seriously asked the Emperor, Your Majesty, acting on emotions like this, is it appropriate? Xu Fei turned to leave. This concubine takes her leave. Qin Shao looked at the Emperor worriedly. She's surely going to complain to her father. Can you handle it? The Emperor reassured Qin Shao. It's fine. At most, I'll speak well of the Prime Minister in the coming days. Let him balance it out himself. Qin Shao lowered her head and apologized. I've involved you again. He deliberately made it sound easy, but in reality, this matter wasn't simple at all. The Emperor took Qin Zhao's hand and pulled her close. You're always so proactive. Can I show a little more favoritism? Qin Shao held a pen and nervously looked at the paper. Qin Shao circled the name Luo Hurin. The paper listed her friends and enemies. How did I end up with so many enemies? This place is no different from the entertainment world. Making enemies is easy. Having friends is the hard part. Qin Shao leaned back in her chair, exhausted. It's even worse for more years before I can go back. I must find a way to stay alive. Luo Wanji held her teacup and smiled. If you want to survive here, you need at least half their strength. However, your father is just a second-rank marquis without real power. Qin Shao dejectedly lifted her teacup. My useless old man, really. I need to find other sisters to form alliances. Luo Wanji said, everyone gravitates towards the strong. Do you think anyone dares to offend those people by siding with you? Just talking about Luo Hurin, whether in this world or the real world, your background is far inferior, isn't it? Luo Wanji's words made Qin Shao feel this grudge couldn't end quickly. Different views on life, This was a long-lasting, deep-seated enmity. Luo Wanji glanced at Qin Zhao's helpless appearance. No matter what, money is the root of everything. It's heartbreaking, So according to you, I can only lie still and wait for death. Luo Wanji answered Qin Zhao's question, not necessarily. If you're willing to give up the emperor, everything could change. Qin Zhao avoided Luo Wanji's eyes. She poked her 2 fingers together. Give up what? He's not mine to give up, even less mine to give up. A palace maid entered from outside. Your Highness, Noble Lady Cha requests an audience. Qin Zhao was surprised. Noble Lady Cha. Luo Wanji drank her tea. How unusual. Rising star in the girl group. Kuruocha enters from outside. Kuruocha's eyes are wet with tears. Senior, please save me. Qin Zhao stands up and walks over to Kuruocha. Quickly get up, what happened? Kuruocha cries while explaining the situation. My drawing was caught by consort Ning Qin. She sent it directly to Qing'an Palace. Qin Zhao smiles. You can even draw. That's already quite impressive. Kuruocha forces a smile. It's just an amateur hobby. Then Kuruocha clasps her hands together, earnestly pleading Qin Zhao. I tried to find Senior Luo Huron before, but she didn't pay any attention. So perhaps you're the only one who can help me now. Qin Zhao smiles bitterly. So I'm just a substitute after all? Qin Zhao looks at Kuruocha. It's nothing. Secretly drawing something isn't a big deal. Let me go plead for leniency on your behalf. Kuruocha cries tears of joy. Thank you, Senior. Luo Wanji grabs Qin Zhao's shoulder. You don't know what she drew, and you're already helping. Qin Zhao curiously asks, what did you draw? Kuruocha blushes and puts her hands together. Drew the emperor with Lord Gu, ahem, that kind of thing. Qin Zhao also blushes. Really, what an idea. If the emperor hasn't punished you yet, it means he hasn't seen it. Luo Wanji continues. Have you thought it through? She's just a 2-star card. Helping her won't do you any good. Qin Zhao quickly turns her head. A 2-star card is already too weak. Luo Wanji continues to advise Qin Zhao. You're not wrong. It's not worth offending consort Ning further for her sake. I know. Qin Zhao bumps into Kuruocha's pleading face. Qin Zhao looks at Kuruocha's face and agrees. I'll help you get that drawing back first. Luo Wanji is surprised at Qin Zhao. Kuruocha happily hugs Qin Zhao's arm. Thank you, Senior. Qin Zhao explains, I'm not doing this to help you. I'm just curious and want to see it. Luo Wanji stands watching Qin Zhao. You've been disadvantaged at Qing'an Palace so many times, yet you're still soft-hearted. Serves you right. You were framed at Qing'an Palace. The right chancellor is getting more and more out of line. It's as if the emperor owes him something. The emperor intertwines his fingers. It's all right. It's just momentary anger. We can make him calm down, and it'll be fine. Your Majesty, Consort Qin requests an audience. The emperor glances. Let her in. Qin Zhao enters and sits beside the emperor. I just saw the right chancellor storming out. Did he make you angry? The person next to the emperor says, Isn't it just arrogance? Qin Zhao frowns. You offended him because of me. If you're upset, just take it out on me. Scold me, hit me, or whatever you like. I could take it. The emperor chuckles. All right. Qin Zhao freezes when the emperor agrees. I was just being polite, and you agreed. The emperor raises his hand. Qin Zhao closes her eyes tightly, but the emperor doesn't hit her. The emperor reaches out to stroke Qin Zhao's nose. How could I bear to do that? Tanzu nervously opened her eyes. Then Tanzu stood up and looked at the bookshelf. Your Majesty, please work while I arrange the items. Tanzu saw the book that Khan Nuoktra mentioned. Upon finding it, Tanzu opened the book and blushed. Oh. At that moment, the emperor suddenly spoke from behind, startling Tanzu. What are you looking at that's so exciting? Li Zifufa had read Tanzu's book. He wondered, is this me? Seeing this, Tanzu embarrassedly responded yes. She blamed herself. Oh no, I should have taken it away immediately. He continued to ask who drew this. Tanzu could only answer, I drew it. She thought to herself, it's my own fault. I'll just have to bear the consequences. I can't harm that little girl. He wondered, you drew it? Why did you draw this? She stammered, because sometimes there are many thoughts that stimulate the imagination. So Li Zifufu, with a straight face, said, oh, so that's it. Tanzu was surprised by his reaction. He's not even angry. He just smiled and asked, but why draw it? If you want it, you can tell me. I will certainly agree. Tanzu shyly asked back, agree, because she didn't know what those lines were. When he showed it to her, it turned out to be a drawing of him and an unformed person. He said, these unformed lines, is this you? When drawn larger, the figure should be more graceful to be correct. Tanza looked at it and asked, huh? She looked at the sketch, and her face darkened. Oh my, is that girl a child? It's supposed to be Gu Qingzhou, but it's just a rough sketch. She thought I heard her description, so I knew beforehand. I automatically used my imagination to turn these lines into Gu Qingzhou, but Tanzu didn't expect him to misunderstand. But what is he thinking to imagine these lines as me? She awkwardly explained, no, you misunderstood. These lines are R. Suddenly, Li Zifufu's face turned serious as he looked closely at the drawing. This expression made Tanzi feel a bit scared. She could only weakly admit, you're right, it's me. She awkwardly hooked her arm with his. Your servant was captivated by your majesty's beauty. I momentarily couldn't control myself. Your majesty is magnanimous. Please don't blame me. He turned and smiled, saying, how could I blame you? I'm happy. But before he could look, he no longer saw Tanzu standing beside him. He was surprised, huh? At this moment, Tanzu was extremely embarrassed, running while hugging the notebook, saying, your majesty is busy, your servant will go back and reflect behind closed doors. Watching her leave, he said, so I was just being slow. She's a woman and knows how to express herself. I should have been the one to take initiative. At Qing'an Palace, Li Zifufu was tidying up his attire. He recalled every detail in the sketch. Inside the sketch, wearing this, Tanjiu should come. From outside, enter. Tanzu was already standing in front of his room, saying, please come in, Tanzu. With a worried expression, Li Zifufu was already sitting waiting for her. He smiled and gestured. Come here. Tanzu saw and was confused. You look quite sexy dressed like that. Suddenly, he pulled her hand, catching her off guard. He pulled Tanhu into his arms and asked affectionately, what's wrong? You like this position, don't you? Tanhu immediately blushed bright red. Or rather, he said as he intertwined his fingers with hers. Then he pushed Tanhu down onto the bed. He pressed closer to her. I should be more aggressive. Tanhu couldn't take it and cried out to explain. I drew you with Ko Kin Chao. Lai Tusi Fook was puzzled. Me with Ko Kin Chao. Tanhu's face was now bright red as she lowered her head, blushing. He seemed sad, so I was thinking too much. He asked further, I don't understand why you would draw that. Tanhu didn't dare tell the truth. This really can't be explained. At this moment, someone came to report. Your Majesty, Ningfei Nyang is asking about the treasonous drawings by Tra Kui Nan today. How does your Majesty wish to handle them? He wondered what drawings. Tanhu was also curious. The servant continued, it's the blue scroll with flowers on it on the bookshelf with the two characters Dedan written on it. At this point, he realized it wasn't Tanhu who drew it, so it was her who drew it. He ordered, tell her I will handle it appropriately. No need to worry. Tanhu could only remain silent on the side. The eunuch replied yes. He turned to ask Tanhu, you want to defend her? Tanhu still didn't dare to speak. Lai Tusi Fook continued, secretly drawing these things, and it's with me and the court officials. It's not a small crime. You have no relationship with her. She can't offer you any benefits. Why do you want to help? Tanhu explained. She had no ill intentions. She knows her mistake and deeply regrets it. I think she will learn to correct herself. As she spoke, she gently tugged at his sleeve. You treat me so well. Let me bear this trouble. I believe you won't punish me too harshly. Right. Lai Tusi Fook thought for a moment. He said, I treat you well because I like you. Tanhu was surprised. He raised his hand to her cheek. I'm willing to use any means to protect you. But this is the harem. You must be more careful. You can't always put yourself in difficult situations. Understand? She grasped his hand and replied, Mem. He turned and said, take this away and burn it. As long as no one else knows about this, I won't pursue the matter further. Tanhu smiled. Thank you, Your Majesty. He also said, however, I've let you laugh at me again. Tanhu laughed and replied, not at all. It's very pleasing to the eye. As soon as she said it, she realized her slip of the tongue. She quickly retreated, I'm going back to Chu Tuesday, and suddenly she stopped and said, that's right, you're such a good emperor. With so many beauties in the harem, don't just focus on one tree like that. Before she could finish, he immediately refuted, no, because it's the only tree I care about. I'm willing to wait for her to love me, to bloom for me. Tanhu just looked at him without saying anything. But it's an iron tree. It might not bloom. Hearing this, he was disappointed. The next morning at Chutu Palace, a palace maid said, Master, the noble person has brought a thank you gift. Tan Xiao smiled. Oh, they've come, but what gift did they bring? She excitedly rushed to see. Quickly, let me see what good thing she has. Suddenly she froze. What is this? It turned out to be 4 young ladies who called themselves the Chris. With Anna Linglong and Song Mai on one side, smiling on one side and dazed on the other, Tan Xiao forced an awkward smile. These days, you shouldn't play such posing games. Linglong quickly replied. How could that be? There's no blood spilled, but the formation can't be messed up. The other 2 girls also hurried to greet her. Thank you, senior, for saving my life. From now on, you are the benefactor of us sisters. That's right, from now on, we 4 sisters belong to you, senior. Tan Xiao waved her hand. Just call me sister, that's fine. Tan Xiao ordered the palace maids and eunuchs. You all go about your own business. The 2 replied in unison, yes. Tan Xiao turned and said, your relationship seems good. I heard that before in the group, there seemed to be serious divisions, right? The blonde girl quickly explained. It's all made up. At first, someone spread rumors, saying it was nonsense. Song Mai continued. Later, the company saw that the topic seemed hot, so they told us to go along with it. Tan Xiao exclaimed, oh, so that's how it was. Linglong quickly moved closer to Tan Xiao and asked, so senior, those awkward scenes before, what was that about? Was it just to get through it? We've come to the moment of gossip entertainment. Dan Xiao Said. The scriptwriter tricked me, giving me script A to act awkwardly. After acting, they edited it for script B, which wasn't awkward. The blonde girl asked, so the love story with Yi Shun, is it true? Song Mai also asked, and what about? And what about? We moved to the moment of palace intrigue, digging holes to trap people together. Luo Henian said, you are no longer Tan Zhao's only companion. Do you want to join my camp? Luo Wanji replied, I'm not interested in you. However, I can sell you some information. Speak. Then Luo Wanji handed Luo Henian a stack of envelopes. A letter from Gu Qingzhou to the spy. It says the emperor is feigning illness for the spy to diligently care for him and gain trust. If the emperor gets this, Tan Xiao will surely fall out of favor. Luo Henian slightly furrowed his brow. Is the spy Tan Xiao? Luo Wanji said, the spy is not Tan Xiao, but she's the one caring for the illness. Luo Henian smiled. Well, if it's not her, she's still implicated. Looking at the letter on the table, Li Sifufa said, the secret guards found a letter a few days ago. I don't know if Minister Gu has seen it. Gu Qingzhou took the letter. He widened his eyes and handed it back to Li Sifufu. This was written by me. At this moment, his face showed anger as he questioned. Tan Xiao is the spy you planted by my side. Gu Qingzhou was silent. He recalled Luo Wanji's words, let's make a bet. If I can leave this place within 3 days, then we'll discuss how to cooperate. He answered Li Sifufu, that's right. The word shocked Lai Tuc Fuk Fuk. He clutched his chest tightly. No, he shouted. I trusted you so much. How could you do this to me? Ko Kin Chao calmly said, Your Majesty, please don't be angry. This was a plan to gain the left minister's trust. I have recorded everything in detail in the Golden Armor report. To support the seizure of power, Lai Tuc Fuk Fuk allowed Ko Kin Chao to act first one time and report later in special situations. But before taking action, details must be written and stored in the Golden Armor. After completion, if deemed reasonable, the offense could be pardoned. Lai Tuc Fuk Fuk finished reading, but felt no emotion in his heart. He gripped the letter tightly. So that's how it is. I wrongly blamed you, my beloved minister. You may leave first. This subject takes his leave, Ko Kin Chao replied. He left, leaving Lai Tuc Fuk Fuk sitting there. His heart was also heavy. An image of someone's suicide and those words. My daughter is a noble lady. How are you worthy? My daughter is destined to be an empress in the future. Don't you dare obstruct. What's a mere betrothal agreement? You're not worthy, just a small county magistrate's family. A toad, wanting to eat swan meat. If you don't break off the engagement, you'll pay the price. At Ko Kin Chao's feet, someone had wailed. Those words still echoed from some time ago. Magistrate Ko took bribes and wrongly judged cases. His reputation for integrity was actually deceiving the world. The Tan family will never be in-laws with such people. Break off the engagement. Ko Kin Chao cried out, Father, Father. His father said quietly, Chao, now I understand. To leave a good reputation in this world, there's only one way, to stand above everyone else. His face became determined, to break an engagement and disgrace my father's lifelong reputation, causing him to seek death just to get her into the palace. I want to see after losing wings and all feathers. How can a toad not eat swan meat? He smiled sinisterly. He silently vowed to endure 100 trials, lie on thorns, and taste gall. How can a toad not become heaven's chosen? Tan Hugh on this side was still sitting naively, waiting for the iron tree to bloom. Lie to you see Fook Fook is really a fool. She crossed her arms and sighed. But I think I've started to like this fool. Elsewhere, a hand was trying to reach for a box high up. Then a eunuch helped get it. He handed it to Van Noyet. Tan Hugh looked on with admiration. The two were from the same world. There was no need to hide their feelings for each other. Suddenly someone called out, "Master, come quick and see. The iron tree has really bloomed." The iron tree bloomed. She hurriedly ran to the tree. Looking up, she recalled the eunuch's words. This tree is actually called Ruasia. Because of its black, withered appearance like iron and its rarity to bloom, it's called the iron tree. Van Noyet smiled and said, "That's right. The iron tree blooming is a rare occurrence. There have never even been records of the flowers blooming." The eunuch continued, "Seeing this today is truly a heavenly blessing." One you said, "It's a pity that flowers will eventually wither. Who knows when they will bloom again?" The eunuch replied, "Don't wait for the flowers to bloom. Cherish the present to not waste this heaven-sent beauty." At this point, Qin Zhao's mood sank. She thought, "Don't wait for flowers to bloom. Cherish the present." She smiled and looked up, saying to herself, "In this life, I've always been hard on myself, worrying about everything for half a year now. It's time to give myself a break. Cherish the present. Don't wait for flowers to bloom." That evening at Cheng'an Palace, she went to Li Sufu's room. She didn't notice his expression had changed. Qin Zhao asked, "When you said you liked me before, was it true?" Instead of answering her directly, he asked, "Do you have any secrets you're hiding from me?" He thought to be together. "We must be honest." Qin Zhao said, "Well, everyone has secrets." He quickly asked, "What secrets?" "I'll give you one chance. If you tell me voluntarily, I'm willing to believe you." Qin Zhao, unaware she'd been exposed, didn't think deeply. "This is something I can't talk about now." She thought about the system and time travel, which truly couldn't be revealed to these ancient people. Hearing her response, he was very disappointed. "I understand now." He decisively pushed her hand away, surprising Qin Zhao. "Your Majesty." He left her and walked straight out. She sighed. "How strange. What a waste. I was even preparing to confess to him." Qin Zhao had to leave, thinking, "I'll do it tomorrow. It's rare for the iron tree to bloom. I'll give you one more chance later." The next day, as Qin Zhao was grooming herself, Li Sufu was reading in the study when he heard Wu Zi report, "Your Majesty, concubine Billion seeks an audience." He wondered what this was about. Luo Hurin brought in a strange bottle and said, "Consort Shu's sister wanted to create an opportunity for me to stay in Cheng'an Palace last night. This is the Huanqing powder she gave me." He was surprised. Huanqing powder. Luo Hurin continued, "It's an aphrodisiac." Li Sufu was different now. He smiled. "It seems Consort Shu wants to help you. Why not follow her wishes?" Luo Hurin knelt down. "Of course, I also want your Majesty's favor. But in this matter, I hope it's mutual consent." Hearing this, he said nothing. She continued, "If your Majesty wishes to favor me tonight, then no matter what happens, I will certainly cooperate and keep everything secret." Luo Hurin feigned innocence. "It's just that if I serve you and there's no progress, Consort Shu will find someone else to guide. I still hope that after serving, your Majesty can reward me to pass Consort Shu's sister's test." Li Sufu, hearing her words, softened. "It's rare to find someone so reasonable. If it were someone else, who knows what might have happened already." He said, "This is natural." Hearing that, Lackey Nin eagerly replied, "Thank you, your Majesty." She thought happily to herself. The harem and the entertainment industry are just the same. The actual truth doesn't matter. What matters is that the numbers look good. As long as I have achievements, Tukfai will be willing to invest, to create opportunities for me to shine. She approached him. "Your servant requests to pour tea for your Majesty." She had already made calculations. If she performs well enough, there's no worry that this emperor won't fall into her trap. Suddenly, a voice rang out. "Your Majesty, Tan Teep requests an audience." His eyes lit up, ignoring Lackey Nin beside him, but he still firmly refused to see anyone. Lackey Nin staggered, unable to stand steady. Just then, Tan Hugh entered with a bouquet in hand. No need for the eunuch to announce, "I wanted to give your Majesty a surprise." Her expression suddenly changed when she saw Lai Tuc Fook Fook embracing Lackey Nin. The bouquet in her hand fell. Tan Hugh was extremely disappointed. She recalled Lai Tuc Fook Fook's words to her, "Will you be my Empress?" and memories from modern times, when her boyfriend proposed to her. "In the future, let me take care of you." and then being betrayed. He was in bed with another woman. He mocked her. Let's break up. Back to the present. Tan Hyu also knew why Lai Tuc Fook turned away. No wonder he suddenly left last night. She said painfully, I am so stupid. To fall for the same trick twice. She then turned and left. Seeing this, Lai Tuc Fook said, Lackey Neen, stand up. She finally stood up and hurriedly clasped her hands. Forgive me, your servant suddenly had leg pain. He looked at her and decided to let it go. Back in her room, Tan Hyu was sorrowful. Van Nguyet stood outside talking to La Van Chi. The mistress hasn't eaten or drunk, locking herself in the room for 2 days now. Quickly think of a way to help her come to her senses. La Van Chi smiled lightly. Don't worry. Lackey Neen was favored the night before and has been promoted to Tan. These words startled Van Nguyet. Van Chi continued. Having just gone through a fake favor, the Emperor certainly won't let it leak again, so this time it must be real favor. Van Nguyet worried as Van Chi kept adding fuel to the fire. I asked you to help console her. How come every sentence seems to provoke her? Isn't this adding fuel to the fire? La Fanchai gently bet Van Nguyet. Don't worry, she'll come out. She then left, leaving Van Nguyet still confused. What's really going on here? Some time later, Van Nguyet was still sitting in a daze. Vu Tu came to her side. Suddenly the door opened, and they both quickly turned around. Van Nguyet was overjoyed. Mistress has finally come out. Tan Hyu stepped out and said, Nguyet, I want to go home now. Van Nguyet replied, Yes, let me inquire about the procedure for concubines to visit home. We'll see about going home. But Tan Hyu disagreed. No. Her eyes became sharp. I want to be the Empress. The matter of accusing the left minister has been settled. We only lack the support of Duke Ngwa, Minister Ling, and Imperial Censor Song. He asked which faction do these three belong to. Wu Zi said, this servant has investigated multiple times. It was discovered that the three of them support Qin Jiyu. Li Zifufu was surprised. Qin Shao. Indeed, he wondered, these three have no dealings with Qin Shao. Why would they support her? Wu Zi replied, perhaps it's because their three beloved daughters in the palace have been quite close to Qin Jiyu lately. He was a bit surprised to hear this. This is what I had hoped for. Now it seems rather ridiculous, because the inside story is not simple. Wu Zi asked again, what does your majesty intend to do? He turned and ordered, how long will the plan take to prepare? Should we abandon the visit to Chu Xiu Pavilion? Yes. At night, Qin Shao entered Li Zifufu's room. She smiled and poured tea for him. You want me to persuade Imperial Censor Song to submit an accusation against the left minister? He replied to him. Qin Shao continued, of course, there's no problem. Didn't I already say so before? She put down the teacup. Leaning close to Li Zifufu, she said, even if your majesty has a new joy, I trust you won't forget our agreement, right? He recalled what he had once told Qin Shao. The power of the consorts' families in the harem is the main force in the court struggles. I need you to gradually consolidate your position in the harem. You need to prepare strategies for my future power grab in the court. Returning to the present, he replied, I remember. Qin Shao smiled. It's good that you remember. If we cooperate, of course there must be give and take. He seemed cautious and asked, what do you want? Qin Shao spoke directly. I want you to make me. Qin. Li Zifufu stood up abruptly and slammed the table. Qin Shao remained very calm and said, it seems you're not willing. She touched him and asked, what's wrong? Or, do I have to be like Qin Fei or Qin Shi to be promoted? She said, then pressed her face close to his, making him blush and breathe more rapidly. He quickly avoided her and said, tomorrow Wu Zi will come to announce the decree. Then he turned and left. Qin Shao bowed her head and replied, thank you, your majesty. Back in his study, he touched his chest and said, Wu Zi, just now Qin Jiyu embraced me. I pushed her away. Hearing this, Wu Zi burst out laughing. Indeed, Qin Jiyu seems to have become a different person. But your majesty's unshaken heart is the conduct of a gentleman. Li Zifufu said, no, I meant to say. His face reddened. I regret it. Wu Zi could only smile softly. The next day, Wu Zi came to read the decree. By heaven's mandate, the emperor decrees, Jiyu Qin Shao, since entering the palace, has been gentle, elegant, respectful, and dignified. She is hereby conferred the title of Qin and granted the character Qianghua. He handed it to Qin Shao. Congratulations, noble consort Xiongqin. Qin Shao read the decree. She frowned and analyzed. Gwen Tan read backwards is Tan Kung destitute. I feel like I've been tricked for real. Vu Tu continued moreover. Duk Fai was confined to the harem due to her dishonest character. Now Tuk Fai is assisting Hien Fai in management. Tomorrow there will be an early banquet at Tien Lam Palace Hien Fai, Your Highness. Please don't forget. Tan Hu smiled and replied, "Thank you for reminding me, Gong Gong." The next morning, Tan Hu prepared early. She bit her lip, did her hair, and adjusted her clothes. She looked truly beautiful. As she walked with Van Noyet, they encountered Lackey Neen. She arrogantly said, "Oh, it's Gwen Tan, the newly appointed little sister. With another concubine like you, there won't be enough seats in the front." I patted her shoulder lightly as a warning. Later, you should voluntarily remember to give up your seat for your elder sister. Tan Hu immediately retorted, "I've already yielded to you enough. It's time I took something from you." At the banquet, Hien Fai announced, 2 months later, the concubines accompanying the emperor on the spring tour have been decided. It will be me and Lin Tan. Tan Hu seemed to have known in advance. Indeed. Hien Fai instructed, "From now on, all palaces must prepare to avoid any issues when the emperor departs." Yes. Lackey Neen, upon hearing this, turned to mock Tan Hu. "Didn't someone say they wanted to take something from me? Luong Fai isn't coming, so there's no need to fight for seats anymore. However, the emperor's heart is with me now. Do you have the ability to take it back?" Hearing these words, Tan Hu let out a snort. In the kitchen of Tru Tu Kak, the sound of chopping knives rang out. Tui Lon angrily questioned, "It's so infuriating. Those gossipy people from Lin Tan's palace are standing there boasting." Tan Hu asked what they were saying. Tui Lon replied, "They said Hien Fai basically wanted to recommend you to go along, but the emperor insisted on changing it to Lin Tan." She asked while chopping meat, "What else?" Tui Lon continued, "They also said Huyen Fai is going because her elder brother is in Zhongbak, so she's going to visit family. But Lin Tan has no relatives there. The emperor said she's going because of true love. He doesn't want to be apart from her for a moment." Van Noyet quickly consoled, "It's all made up. My lady, don't believe it. Let me go make them shut up." Tan Hu calmly said, "No need." Calling her true love and Hien Fai visiting family. She smiled at Tui Lon. "Tui Lon, use your old talent for making things up. Spread this word to Hien Fai." Tui Lon smiled awkwardly and agreed. In the private room, Tan Hu and La Van Chi were sitting and drinking tea. She said, "Tan Fai just now brought people with angry faces to find Lackey Neen. Such a commotion, I don't know what caused it." Tan Hu calmly said, "Who knows? Maybe Lackey Neen is up to some mischief again." La Van Chi said, "Come to think of it, I've always found it hard to understand what you did, Luo Shirin, to make people hate you so much." Qin Xiao laughed and waved her hand. "Does a mad dog need a reason to bite? According to them, all the hatred stems from my first movie." Recalling the past, Luo Shirin angrily pushed Qin Xiao and asked, "This role was meant for me. Why did the director choose you?" She grabbed Qin Xiao's shirt. "Surely you used underhanded methods to bribe them. You're despicable." Qin Xiao recounted, "Not me. Thanks to that film, I won countless awards. My popularity increased several times, so Luo Shirin believed that it should have been hers, that I had stolen it from her. The better I lived, the more she hated me. She would stop at nothing to suppress and smear me." Qin Xiao frowned. "Of course, as you can see, Luo Shirin has succeeded." Luo Wanzi wondered, "So did you really steal her role?" Qin Xiao shook her hand. "Of course not. I wouldn't even bother with such a thing." Luo Wanzi looked at her and smiled. "Indeed, it doesn't seem like something you would do." Qin Xiao continued, "Your expression just now looks scary." Luo Wanzi lowered her head. "Because I remembered someone, born into a poor family, with 4 children at home and the only girl." Luo Wanzi recalled her memories. From childhood, she had to give up everything. Even her tuition, she had to earn herself. Just when she finally had enough for tuition, her family sold it off. Scene of Luo Wanzi struggling to clean and earn extra money. She cried standing behind, while her father grinned with a thick wad of cash in his hand. "You ranked first. Miss Lin ranked 21st. They only choose 20 people. If you don't go, someone else will get to go. Stop crying. Studying and performing are useless. You'd be better off getting married soon. I've planned it all out for you." Luo Wanzi recounted. After leaving home, she worked at the high school she dreamed of attending. There she met the person who had bought her opportunity. She said to Wanzi, "Help me attend class. I'll pay you 20 per session. You get to learn and earn money. Don't pass this up." Hearing this, Luo Wanzi agreed, but she didn't expect that her second chance to change her life would also disappear. At that time, Luo Wanzi excitedly told that rich girl, The teacher said I performed well and wants me to participate in a seniors film from the directing department. Hearing this, the girl refused. You can't go. If you go, it'll expose that I've been having someone attend classes for me. I'll go myself. The news hit her like a thunderbolt. She quickly said, but the teacher wants me to go. The rich girl mocked. Haha, don't forget you're just my stand-in. Hearing this, she was stunned on the spot. The rich one, after graduation, was accepted by a big company. To silence everyone, she kept the other person to continue being her stand-in. All over the newspapers were flooded with news about La Vanchi later. The stand-in was discovered by the online community. It became trending news. The rich person then had the company sign a contract with her. At this point, La Vanchi shouted angrily. She arranged everything to make the whole world think she was the stand-in's benefactor. However, it was just to secretly steal all the stand-in's opportunities. All that could be said was gratitude. Not a single bad word could be spoken, even though she was oppressed forever. Seeing La Vanchi so agitated, Tan Hugh said, the stand-in you're talking about is yourself, right? La Vanchi admitted, yes, thankfully with this show, I've finally escaped. I understand your resentment, but it's not necessary to use this method for revenge. Hearing Tan Hugh say this, La Vanchi turned and asked, you think this tactic is despicable, right? Tan Hugh replied, no, I'm not involved. I'm not a judge, just someone listening to the story without taking sides. She continued, I just think that for revenge, you're betting your entire future. It's not worth it. Clearly, there's no need to use a mutually destructive method. La Vanchi was somewhat touched by these words of concern. Are you really feeling sorry for me? La Vanchi touched Tan Hugh's hand and said, Tan Hugh, can we be considered friends? Immediately, she withdrew her hand. Tan Hugh said, starting now as friends isn't too late, right? La Vanchi just looked away, thinking to herself, no, it's already too late. She turned to look at Tan Hugh with regretful eyes. I'm sorry, friend who came too late. The scene changes to Van Noyet sitting and complaining to Vu Tuesday Master, just had a few arguments with Lean Tan today. Later, she heard that the Emperor didn't choose her. She must be feeling very upset. At this moment, La Vanchi walked by and said, Tan Hugh and the Emperor just had a misunderstanding. If there's a chance to meet privately, it can surely be resolved. Hearing this, Van Noyet happily thanked the noble one. La Vanchi thought to herself, I was planning to create misunderstandings to stimulate her progress. Now it seems I was wrong. Van Noyet continued. I said, how could the Emperor not choose Master? But how to get a private opportunity? The Emperor doesn't want to see Master now. Ha Gong Gong said, I think I have a way. Not knowing what it was, but later Ha Gong Gong was seen approaching Tan Hugh. My lady, I know where my Tai Phi was imprisoned when she was alive. Meanwhile, Vu Tu said to Lai Tuc Fuk Fuk, Your Majesty, Ha Gong Gong just revealed to this servant where my Tai Phi was imprisoned when she was alive. Hearing this news, both Tan Hugh and Lai Tuc Fuk Fuk wanted to know where. I want to go myself, that night, at a certain place. It's right here. Ha Gong Gong said, I once heard the Empress Dowager sending people to deliver things here. Li Tu Fuk Fuk observe. It looks simple, but it's carefully guarded. This place must have some secret. At this moment, his ears heard a cracking sound. Li Sufu and Wu Xi hurriedly went to check the situation. It turned out to be Qin Xiao and Ha Gong Gong. Ha Gong Gong asked, Your Majesty, the Empress leaving the palace without permission is punishable. Is it worth taking such a risk for the Emperor? Qin Xiao said my Taiping is a good person. Good people should be rewarded. I can't let her die and then be wrongly accused. Whether it's worth it or not, it's not just for him. Ha Gong Gong listened and wondered, Master, how do you know she's a good person if you haven't met her? Qin Xiao shyly lowered her head. The Emperor said, Ah. She hesitated. Oh. Then she smiled. I believe him by my side. Li Sufu and Wu Xi had heard everything. King Xiao urge da Gong Gong. We can't see clearly here. Let's get closer. Suddenly, she got caught in a rope. It was full of warning bells. As the bells rang, the guards standing there shouted loudly. Who's there? Qin Xiao hurriedly said, We're dead. Run quickly. She tried to run away, but failed. Both she and Ha Gong Gong were surrounded by soldiers from all sides. Li Sufu had also stepped forward with his sword, surprising Qin Xiao. Your Majesty, why are you here too? He didn't say much and directly swung his sword at a soldier. The nearby courtier also took up his sword and rushed at the guards. In a moment of distraction, another soldier appeared behind Qin Xiao and swung his sword at her. Be careful. Li Sufu ran over, When Qin Xiao turned around, blood was already splashing. He had taken a fatal blow from the soldier for her. Qin Xiao hurriedly supported Li Sufu. Li Sufu. At this moment, his face was angry because someone dared to touch Qin Xiao. He swung his sword directly at the soldier. Then he also leaned heavily on his sword, supporting his injured body. Qin Xiao anxiously called out, "Quickly, go save him." A moment later, helping Li Sufu sit down, Qin Xiao burst into tears. She called out to Wu Xi to find guards and doctors, then said, "You hang in there." Li Sufu replied, "Why are you crying? If I die, won't you and the one behind you be happy?" Hearing this, Qin Xiao became even more upset and said, "What do you mean by the one behind me? What nonsense are you talking about? How could I be happy if you die? Right now?" He directly asked, "Aren't you a spy that Gu Qingzhou and the left minister arranged to be by my side?" Qin Xiao was stunned and asked back, "Who told you that?" Li Sufu awkwardly explained, "I received a letter that Gu Qingzhou wrote to the spy. He admitted that letter was sent to you." Qin Xiao finally understood. "I see now. No wonder that day when I was about to confess, you asked if I had a secret. So it was about this." Hearing her words, he suddenly blushed. "What do you mean by confess?" Qin Xiao also turned away embarrassed. "You misheard." Qin Xiao quickly wiped her tears and said, "The mighty emperor with so many consorts misunderstands one person and then favors another. How could I be so foolish as to confess?" He hurriedly grabbed her hand. "I'm sorry for not fully trusting you. It was my fault." Tan Xiao pulled her hand away. "No need to clarify everything tonight. Let's just be more sincere in our cooperation from now on." She turned away. "I'll leave the palace on my own. I hope you won't pursue this matter. This is also part of our cooperation." But Li Sufu held her back, hesitating with an. In the end, he sat helplessly and let her go. Tan Xiao felt sad. Although it was a misunderstanding, I didn't have the courage to express my true feelings. Let's stop here. Under the quiet moonlight, Tan Xiao felt uneasy and turned back. "Are you all right?" She worried about Li Sufu, who was suddenly so quiet. He was still sitting there without any reaction. This scared Tan Xiao, who ran back to ask, "Are you okay? Open your eyes. The doctor will be here soon." Li Sufu's face was flushed. He let out a cold sound. Tan Xiao worried, thinking the coldness was due to excessive blood loss. He continued to say, "It's cold. Hurry and hug me." Without hesitation, Tan Xiao immediately embraced him. She gently asked, "Is it better now?" Li Sufu said, "Tighter." Tan Xiao obeyed and hugged him tighter to warm him up. She still kindly asked if he felt any warmer. He said it still wasn't enough, then suddenly reached up and kissed Tan Xiao, catching her off guard. Just then, Wu Zi returned and called out. Huang Huahua quickly covered his mouth. "Wu Zi, you've been by the emperor's side for so long and still can't read the situation." Wu Zi chuckled. "The emperor has been lonely for many years. I've never seen this scene before." Huahua wondered, "Does that mean our mistress is the first one?" "That's right." Tan Xiao stepped back, raising her fist. "You." Tan Xiao blushed and turned her head away. "I've fallen so low, I can't even pretend to be angry anymore." Li Sufu took Tan Xiao's hand and kissed it. "Now that I know your feelings, I won't back down even a single step." Li Sufu looked up at Tan Xiao. "If the flower season hasn't arrived, I will still wait. If the flowers have bloomed, I will step towards you." Li Sufu stood up and looked straight into Tan Xiao's eyes. "I will never make you worry, be disappointed, or even get hurt." Tan Xiao was touched by Li Sufu's sincerity and was speechless. Li Sufu again moved closer to Tan Xiao's face. "From now on, I will never let you down again." Tan Xiao frowned slightly, but Hao Huan looked at Wu Zi and spoke. "Shall we go now?" Hao Huan explained, "The lady is very confused right now. We should give her some time to think." Wu Zi, slightly sad, sighed and reported, "Your Majesty, this servant has led the Nanqing Guard to arrest these bandits." Li Sufu ordered, "Take me there. I want to judge them myself." Wu Zi worried, "We should still let the imperial doctor check your wounds first, Your Majesty." Li Sufu held the heart-protecting mirror. "It's fine. I have the heart-protecting mirror with me." The sword did not pierce a vital spot. Tan Xiao folded her arms. "So you were just pretending to be on the verge of death for me, weren't you?" Li Sufu awkwardly turned his head to look at Tan Xiao. "Well, we should still have the imperial doctor's bandage at first. I feel a slight pain in my chest." A moment later, Li Sufu sat on a chair in front of the bandits. Li Sufu slammed his hand on the table. You say consort my committed suicide. That's impossible. The other person said, at this point, why would we lie? Now that she's dead, what leverage do we have over you? Two people burst into tears. The bald man pointed up. She was brought here and always tried to find ways to die. To prevent you guys, we even tried to poke her head. Li Sufu said loudly, Mother promised she wouldn't abandon me. You must have mistreated her unjustly. We just wanted to find a master from the temple to persuade her to keep living. How dare we mistreat her? Li Sufu still couldn't accept the truth. It can't be. Mother promised me. Tan Xiao thought, can you show us where Consort Mai was held? Li Sufu and Tan Xiao arrived at where Consort Mai was imprisoned. Li Sufu touched the wall. I've already informed the Dali Temple. Someone will come to investigate the scene soon. Tan Xiao was attracted by the poem on the wall that was carved. A poem by Su Shi. Li Sufu asked, who is this? The bald man said, Consort Mai must have written it not long before her death. Tan Xiao was surprised. Consort Mai, do you know these verses? Li Sufu looked at the poem. He had never heard of it before. Tan Xiao became suspicious. Could Consort Mai also be a time traveler? What kind of game is this world and this system playing? Li Sufu looked at Tan Xiao. Is there any problem with those verses? Tan Xiao replied, nothing. I think these things must have been written by Consort Mai for you to see. Li Sufu was confused. Written for me to see. If this was written by Mother, could it be true what those bandits said? Tan Xiao held Li Sufu's hand. I have something I've never told you before. The day the Empress Dowager left the palace, I went to see her. Li Sufu lowered his head. I know. Tan Xiao looked at Li Sufu worriedly. His mood was unstable. She told me she hated Consort Mai because Consort Mai instigated you to bring her a poisoned cake. Li Sufu siga. Ah, indeed, she only knows how to judge others by her own standards. After she left the cold palace, Mother often advised me to get close to her, saying that after all, she was my birth mother. Under Mother's advice, I finally accepted her that day. Li Sufu closed his eyes. But unexpectedly, a piece of cake brought disaster. Tan Xiao hugged Li Sufu to comfort him. I'm sorry for making you recall the past events. Let's stop here for today. You're still injured. You should go back and rest. Tan Xiao sat in the room, holding a book and reading, then said to Hahuan, if the emperor gave the cake to the Empress Dowager, by chance it means the person who poisoned it wanted to harm my Phi. Qin Xiao put down the book. But my Phi is not pregnant. What's the use of abortion medicine? Hahuan told Qin Xiao. That year, the cake wasn't abortion medicine. It was a deadly poison. Qin Xiao was surprised. A fatal poison. Hahuan looked at Qin Xiao. It's just that the Empress Dowager was tough. Although she couldn't keep the baby, at least she was saved. Qin Xiao put her hand on her chin. I see now. The poisoner actually wanted to kill my Tai Phi. According to your analysis, among the imperial concubines of the previous dynasty, if my Tai Phi died, who would benefit the most? Qin Xiao continued. But if she poisoned the cake, then she couldn't have eaten food from my Phi's palace. Hahuan suddenly understood Qin Xiao's point. You mean there's someone else? Qin Xiao replied, correct. Hahuan recalled. This servant remembers now. At that time, the imperial hospital checked and said the poison wasn't from inside the palace, but brought in by an outsider. Qin Xiao asked, puzzled, an outsider. Qin Xiao put her hand on her head, frowning slightly. Why is it getting more complicated? Could it be related to the system? As Qin Xiao sat in the courtyard, when you approached, Master, Yuan Qin Yang Yang requests an audience. Qin Xiao glanced at her. What does she want with me? Invite her in? Yuan Qin sat in front of Qin Xiao. Long time no see. Qin Xiao asked, you're not here to reminisce, are you? Yuan Qin smiled softly. I'm about to leave the palace with a new identity. Qin Zhao's eyes widened. You came to say goodbye. Yuan Qin frowned. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have figured it out so quickly. Perhaps I'd have lived in my own delusions forever. Yuan Qin chuckled. I want to break out of my cocoon, like a butterfly, flying freely everywhere. Qin Xiao put her hand on Yuan Qin's head. Without the protection of the cocoon, the little butterfly must take care of herself out there. Yuan Qin agreed. Don't worry, the emperor has arranged everything for me. Even outside the palace, I'll still be a little butterfly enjoying wealth and honor. Qin Xiao and Yuan Qin smiled at each other. That's right. I came to see you about something. I heard you're investigating the old matter between the Empress Dowager and my Tai Phi. Qin Xiao asked, do you have any clues? Yuan Qin stroked her chin. Yes, over the years I've been so afraid of that person's power that I didn't mention it to anyone. Qin Xiao was surprised too. Yuan Qin. That day, I happened to be in the palace playing hide-and-seek with the princes. I hid in my Tai Fai's chambers and saw with my own eyes the left minister's daughter, who is now to Fai, use an identical cake to swap with my Fai's palace food. Qin Xiao said, Defy. How old was she then? Not even 10 years old, right? Yuan Qin frowned, looking down. I don't know. Perhaps the left minister ordered her to do it. Qin Xiao silently examined Yuan Qin's expression. It seems she's not lying. Tan Xiao looked at Yuan Tan. Do you want to come with me to confront a Fei? Yuan Tan was flustered. Tan Xiao interjected. It's okay if you don't want to. After all, the power in the palace still has family backing. Not easy to provoke. Does Yuan Tan want to go with Tan Xiao? I want to go with you. Although I've decided to change myself, being Yuan Tan one more time won't hurt. Tan Xiao was delighted. Thank you. De Fei clasped her hands. It's rare to see me confined and still have a sister come to visit. Tan Xiao smiled. Lying in front of the Bodhisattva, what punishment will there be? Yuan Tan looked at De Fei's face. Perhaps she could even go down to hell. De Fei opened her eyes. I'm not seeking the Bodhisattva. I'm kneeling here, reciting sutras. I just want to find some peace for myself. Tan Xiao stiffened. Why aren't you following the script? Tan Xiao smiled, leaning close to De Fei. Oh, sister, you haven't been at peace lately. De Fei stood up. Lately I've been having dreams. I dream of a pair of eyes watching me. No matter what I do, they see everything. Yuan Tan angrily said, I'll serve it. Do you believe I'll gouge your eyes out right now? Tan Xiao forced a smile, stopping Yuan Tan. You're overacting, sister. De Fei calmly said, I truly don't regret not gouging out these two eyes back then. Tan Xiao asked seriously, it seems you know why we've come to find you. De Fei opened a box. Of course I know. Since you started investigating my Tai Fei's death, I knew something would happen sooner or later. De Fei pointed at the poison pill in the box. This is the poison used to kill my Tai Fei back then. Yuan Tan and Tan Xiao froze. She confessed just like that. So all that preparation of the script was for nothing. Tan Xiao looked at De Fei suspiciously. What are you trying to do? De Fei picked up the poison pill. I'll use my life to atone for hers. How I harmed her back then. I'll use the same method on myself now. Tan Xiao reached out to stop De Fei. This isn't right. De Fei put the poison in her mouth. I'm sorry. I'm truly tired. I can't hold on any longer. De Fei started bleeding and collapsed to the floor. Yuan Tan was shocked and fell down, unable to stand. What's going on? Tan Xiao held her head. I'm supposed to return next year. I can only return after becoming Empress. If she's dead, she's really dead. Lin Maya is dead. This is just acting. Thousands of viewers are watching. My Tai Fei was a time traveler. De Fei's suicide, it's all fake. There are cameras everywhere. Everything is real. A flood of thoughts in Tan Xiao's mind. Damn it. Tan Xiao looked up at the sky. System, you want to play with me, right? Why should I follow your rules? I'm the main character. You want show ratings? Then I'll give you a big explosion. Tan Xiao pointed upwards. Those rules. I have to destroy your rules. I'll tell Li Sufu everything. Tan Zhu lowered her head, making the consciousness of the character you created jump out of this world's standards. Let's see how you handle it. In real life, the man sitting on the sofa, still intently looking at Tan Zhu telling everything to Li Shufu, hearing a knock on the door outside. Come in. The assistant hurriedly said, Director Dong Tan Zhu wants to tell Li Shufu the truth about the system. Should we have the system intervene? Director Dong, don't intervene. No need to let her speak. The assistant agreed, yes. Director Dong looked at the screen. You and I are not from the same world. It's all just a play called System Design. Director Dong glanced at the heart rate monitor again. Finally, tears rolled down Director Dong's face. It seems choosing her to go there was right. Finally, she's about to return. Li Shufu clutched his head and collapsed. Tan Zhu hugged Li Shufu and shouted, Quickly, call the Imperial Physician. The Imperial Physician quickly came to Li Shufu. 3 months later, Li Shufu still hadn't woken up. Tan Zhu anxiously sat watching Li Shufu, who remained motionless. 3 months already. Who knows when the Emperor will wake up? Tan Zhu held Li Shufu's hand. The Emperor has always been in good health. Don't know why he suddenly fell into a coma. When you hurriedly ran in, my lady, Consort Liang, is about to give birth. Tan Zhu was surprised. Consort Liang, sweating profusely, looked at the palace maid holding the newborn child. Congratulations, Your Highness. You have given birth to the first little prince of the Jing'an dynasty. Consort Liang frowned. A prince? Impossible, impossible. I've always used medicine to give birth to girls. Consort Liang sat up with panicked eyes. You must be mistaken. Check again. The palace maid forced a smile. Your Highness must be joking. How could I mistake this? If you don't believe me, see for yourself. Tanzu walked in from outside. She didn't look at the baby. The medicine you used to give birth to girls, I've replaced it all with normal pregnancy supplements. Consort Liang looked at Tanzu in confusion. Tanzu, I have no grudge against you. Why did you do this? Tanzu looked at Consort Liang. If that could determine the child's gender, the world would be in chaos. Tanzu handed a paper to the imperial physician to examine. Based on this prescription, could it make you give birth to a girl? The imperial physician was shocked. If taken, forget about a child. Even Your Highness would lose her life. Consort Liang despairingly said, Heaven is toying with me. Why is it a boy? If it were a girl, I could still protect her completely. Tanzu ordered. Everyone leave. Everyone replied in unison, yes. Tanzu sat on the bed. I know everything. The eldest son has the right of succession. You fear that the emperor won't spare bloodlines from outside, don't you? Liang Fei suddenly. How would you know? Qin Shao said to Liang Fei. The emperor told me. He's more tolerant than you imagine. Rest assured, if the child has already come into this world, I won't let him suffer any harm. Liang Fei felt relieved. Liang Fei smiled softly at him. Thank you for your hard work these past 3 months. If it weren't for you handling everything, I'm afraid the harem would have been in chaos. Qin Shao frowned with worry. If it weren't for me, he wouldn't have been in a coma for so long. These 3 months, I've always regretted my decision. Qin Shao stepped outside. All right, understand that. Even if Li Shufu is not an NPC, he's still my weakness. I can't use him as a tool to fight against the system. Just like in my previous profession, I can't give up fighting against villains for the sake of my sister's safety. Qin Shao entered the room where the emperor lay. Insufficient strength, relying on courage alone, is not enough. Luo Heron looked at Qin Shao and said, You're truly wicked. Harming De Fei, now not even sparing the emperor. No one can become empress anymore, harming others and yourself. I don't know if you're stupid or malicious. As soon as he finished speaking, Luo Heron had a cup of tea poured on his head by Lao Wanji. Luo Heron angrily, you. Lavanti's mild, so sorry. My cup of tea doesn't like those who only talk. Lao Wanji stood next to Qin Shao. Qin Shao looked at Lao Wanji and smiled. Luo Heron raged, about to die, and still smug. I've found evidence of you killing De Fei, interfering in state affairs. Today I must arrest you. Guards, right at this moment, Li Shufu opened his eyes. Arrest her for me. When the group was about to arrest Qin Shao, Li Shufu spoke up. Insolence, who allowed you to raise your voice here? Qin Shao turned to look at Li Shufu. You're awake after all. Luo Heron burst into tears. Touching Li Shufu's hand, Your Majesty has finally woken up. During the days you were in a coma, Gwen Tan colluded with Gu Qingzhou, interfering in state affairs. The harem is in chaos. Qin Shao silently looked at Li Shufu. On Qin Zhao's face was relief and happiness because Li Shufu had woken up after 3 long months. Is this true? Luo Heron continued, yes. She and Xian Fei even controlled this servant-seizing power in the harem. It's truly lawless, not only harming De Fei to weaken the left minister's power, but also falsely accusing my father of embezzling treasury funds. Li Shufu put his feet on the ground, still wanting to eliminate rebels, even dismissing my 4th uncle, the Grand Secretary. Li Shufu stood in front of Qin Shao and hugged her. You've worked hard. Qin Shao hugged Li Shufu back. You lazy ghost, you finally decided to wake up. I thought I'd have to wait for you my whole life. Li Shufu leaned on Qin Zhao's shoulder and apologized. Luo Heron and Xu Fei were stunned. Li Shufu sat with Qin Shao. These are the things that happened while you were unconscious. Li Su looked at Qin Shao. It seems I missed a lot of things. Qin Shao smiled. What about you? Did you have any interesting dreams? Li Sufu began to talk about his dream. I dreamed of the world you talked about. Qin Shao was surprised. The world I talked about. Li Sufu gently held Qin Zhao's hand. I want to return there with you. Qin Shao asked in confusion. Li Sufu turned to the attendant who spoke up. Your Majesty, Xian Fei and Xu Fei are requesting an audience. They wish to discuss the autumn tour. Li Sufu stood up. I'll go see what it's about. Qin Shao worriedly said. Qin Shao watched Li Sufu's back as he left. You're not actually from that world. How could you possibly return there with me? Xian Fei looked up at Li Sufu. Although your majesty has just recovered and it's inconvenient to travel far, this is an opportunity to boost morale. Xu Fei agreed. That's right. This matter cannot be delayed. Your majesty, rest assured that Shi Ran will certainly take good care of you. Li Sufu said, I want to bring Qin Xiao along. Xu Fei frowned. Wasn't it already decided that Xian Fei and Lian Fei would accompany you? Li Sufu raised his teacup. If Qin Xiao doesn't go, I won't go either. Xu Fei was perplexed. Bringing 3 consorts isn't appropriate. The generals will think your majesty is indulging in beauty. Xian Fei glanced over. It's fine. I'll have many more chances to see my brother. I'm willing to give this opportunity to Qin Fei. Li Sufu put down his teacup. I think Xu Fei has a point. Li Sufu's Mila. To prevent affecting morale, I'll only bring 1 consort. Lian Fei shouldn't go either. Xu Fei froze. You. Shi Ran helplessly looked at Xu Fei. Xian Fei later came to tell Qin Xiao. Really, Lian Fei's face was so awful at that moment. Ha. Qin Xiao said, why do I feel like His Majesty understands more after waking up? Xian Fei placed a letter on the table. You go over there. Please deliver this letter to a military doctor named Zhou Chuan. Qin Xiao looked at the letter. What's this? Xian Fei smiled gently. This letter was written by Liang Fei. Qin Xiao took the letter. I understand. Don't worry. That evening, Qin Xiao went to the famous naval general of Jiangbei. You said that person is already married. The young man replied, that's right. He just got married to a local woman last month. Qin Xiao listened and then said, it's a pity, Liang Fei's unrequited love. She mistook the person. Qin Xiao took the letter and burned it with a candle. This letter doesn't need to be shown to him anymore. A guard entered. My lady, it's late. Let's return quickly. Qin Xiao smiled at the guard. The young man stared intently at the guard next to Qin Xiao. Palace guards are this handsome. I think this brother would be quite suitable for my little sister. The young man put his hand on his chin. Unfortunately, my little sister has entered the palace to serve that playboy, that big radish with 3 palaces and 6 courtyards. Tan Xiao coughed, signaling 4th brother. 4th brother cheerfully waved his hand. I was just joking. Brother, you won't report this little matter to the emperor, right? The guard smiled. I won't. The next day, 4th brother was summoned by the emperor. 4th brother lowered his head. He really didn't report it, because he was the emperor himself. This time, I'm really going to lose my head. Li Sufu laughed, looking at the worried 4th brother. This time, Tan Tianhu has made the greatest contribution and should be rewarded. 4th brother happily raised his head. I didn't expect the emperor wouldn't mind my disrespect yesterday. Truly a magnanimous and forgiving emperor. Rewarded with Nanyang radishes and Nanyang carrots, 4th brother froze immediately. Ugh, Li Sufu said, these Nanyang radishes must be eaten within a month. To not disappoint our intentions. 4th brother resigned himself. Yes. Praise too soon. Turns out he holds grudges. Later, 4th brother talked with Tan Xiao. Little sister, yesterday you asked me about Xiao Shuyan. I just went to investigate the situation. Tan Xiao said, just say it straight. 4th brother recounted, the elder of Xiao Shuyan offended the local officials a few days ago and was thrown into prison. He wrote a letter asking to send it to the palace to seek help from Liang Fei. This letter is now on its way. Tan Xiao frowned and ordered, prepare the horses. I must return to the palace. Tan Xiao jumped on a horse and galloped away. Behind Tan Xiao was Li Sufu. The two quickly returned to the palace. Tan Xiao returned to the palace and hurriedly opened the door. Unfortunately, it was too late. Liang Fei had already hanged herself. Tan Xiao opened her eyes wide, stunned by the scene before her. No! Li Sufu placed his hand on Tan Xiao's shoulder. You've done your best. Li Sufu looked at the letter on the table and picked it up. It's a letter entrusting her son to you for care. Tan Xiao sadly buried her face in Li Sufu's chest. I feel so useless. It was the same when Da Fei died. Li Sufu frowned and comforted Tan Xiao. It's not your fault. Everything will pass. When we return to your world, things will get better. Tan Xiao stood with Luo Wanji, looking at the sunlight shining down. For years later, everyone returned to reality. Do you still want to stay here? Luo Wanji asked curiously, do I still have a chance to go back? Now, everyone is cursing me. If I go back, I don't know what I'll face. Luo Wanji plucked a flower branch. If I stay, I still have the promise of wealth and glory you gave me. Tan Xiao said, you're not staying just for these things, are you? Luo Wanji's expression fell. Oh! Tan Xiao continued. Over this time, You've helped me discuss matters with the court officials. Everything went very smoothly, as if. Tan Xiao looked seriously at Luo Wanji. But you had prepared everything for all matters. You have an extremely high political aptitude. You can handle everything. How can you be content being an ordinary person? Luo Wanji relaxed and closed her eyes. You're not wrong. I didn't come here for a peaceful life. La Van Chi opened his eyes with determination. I want to be the ruler, to be the emperor. Tan Hu observed La Van Chi's facial expression. Indeed, La Van Chi smiled. For your future as emperor, you can go report now. Tan Hu turned around. I won't say anything. I even want to entrust the future crown prince to you. La Van Chi was surprised. Crown prince. Tan Hu turned her head to glance at La Van Chi. And Lai Tuk Fook, I'll entrust him to you as well. I hope on your path to seizing power, you can give them the most tolerance possible. That way, I can be at ease about reality and continue with my life. La Van Chi was skeptical. I've betrayed you so many times. How can you still trust me? Tan Hu took the flower petal from earlier and handed it to La Van Chi, because I feel you are me in this world. It's just that at each crossroads, we chose different paths. But the two of us will reunite at some point in the future. La Van Chi took the flower petal. It's right now. I absolutely won't let you down again. Tan Hu took gifts and distributed them to Tui Lone and Van Noyet. This bracelet is for Van Noyet. The earrings are for Tui Lone. Tui Lone was overjoyed. Thank you, Your Majesty. Van Noyet was confused. Master, why do you suddenly want to distribute gifts? Hao Hon stepped forward to report, Your Majesty. Lord Ko is waiting in the Imperial Garden. Tan Hu looked at me. I'll go there now. Tan Hu arrived and stood behind Ko Kin Chao. Before I leave, the only thing I can do for Lai Tuk Fook is to help him eliminate obstacles, pave the way for him. To do this, I must ensure Ko Kin Chao and La Van Chi are not his enemies. Ko Kin Chao looked at Tan Hu behind him. Your Majesty, don't you hate me? Why did you invite me here? Tan Hu replied, Last month, I sent Hao Hon on a trip to Lan Chao to reopen the case for Lord Company. Although it's been a long time and evidence was destroyed, it took some time to investigate. Finally, your father's reputation has been restored. What was clean is clean again. Those who deserved punishment were still punished. No one was spared. My father was also stripped of his title and sent to the border. Tan Hu bowed her head and apologized. Over the years, I've caused you much suffering. Tan Hu raised her head. From now on, you don't need to live in hatred. You can continue on the path you've chosen. Just as Lord Ko always wanted a clean life. Ko Kin Chao looked at Tan Hu. You're so ruthless. I've been looking for an excuse to see you. Yet you've taken away even this excuse from me. You've even given me a clean reputation. You're really decisive. Tan Hu was worried. I'm no longer the person you love. Ko Kin Chao asked, How do you know I had feelings for you before you entered the palace? Tan Hu was startled and worried. Could it be that he knew early on that I wasn't Tan Hu? Earlier, Ko Kin Chao turned his back to Tan Hu. All the unusual things about you have already been seen, although the reason is unclear. But we are certain you are not the previous Qin Xiao. Qin Xiao placed her hand on her chest, but you didn't expose me. Gu Qingzhou felt a bit saddened. If you were Miss Qin, we at least had an engagement. But you're not. I have no connection to you at all. Gu Qingzhou turned to look at Qin Xiao. You every time you come to me, it's for the emperor. This time seems to be no exception. Qin Xiao stepped closer to Gu Qingzhou. I'm about to leave this world. I don't know if I can do anything for him. Gu Qingzhou said, Rest assured, I will do my best to assist Li Sufu to fulfill the reputation of the Gu family for generations, as well as the peace and prosperity of the Li dynasty. Whether it's my father or you, my life can only move forward for my own convictions after all. Gu Qingzhou smiled lightly, turning to look at Qin Xiao. Carrying another shackle on oneself. What's the matter? Qin Xiao happily said, Thank you, Lord Gu. Be careful in the future. In January of the third year of Jing'an, Li Sufu established Qin Xiao as Empress the following year, appointed the eldest son Li Xiang as crown prince, noble consort Luo as the crown prince's birth mother. Promoted to imperial noble consort, Luo Wanji held Li Xiang in her arms. Qin Xiao wants me to choose you as the crown prince's teacher. Gu Qingzhou bowed. I will certainly do my best, not to disappoint the trust. In mid-June, the official ceremony to enthrone the empress. In just a moment, the time for Qin Xiao to leave this place also came. The time has come. Li Sufu embraça Qin Xiao. No, I absolutely cannot leave you. Qin Xiao's body gradually faded. No Qin Xiao. Li Sufu placed his hand on Qin Xiao's cheek. Qin Xiao, heartbroken, burst into tears looking at Li Sufu. Qin Zhao's body slowly disappeared. Li Sufu looked up to the sky. "Oh, divine system, I beg you, let me go with her. Can I? I'm begging you." Li Sufu burst into tears, raising his hands to the sky, begging, "Let me go with her, I beg you." Li Sufu fainted to the ground. Qin Xiao stepped out from the system door. Qin Xiao looked at the world around her. Cheers erupted. "Because you came to ask, Qin Xiao. In such a short time, you've already achieved a perfect victory. It's unbelievable. Please share your thoughts." Qin Xiao said, "I need to find my sister." Qin Xiao quickly left. After finishing the show, it's not too late to meet your sister. Qin Xiao went to the hospital and hugged her sister. Sister, don't worry after the show aired. The nurses have been very nice to me. Everyone is following you, and Li Sufu." Qin Xiao felt less sad when that name was mentioned. Li Sufu, Li Sufu. Qin Xiao sat on the bed and took out her phone. "Seeing your sister, you're finally at ease, right? Tonight's award ceremony, you must attend because CEO Su Li, the developer of the system, will personally present the award to you. If you don't come, you'll lose the prize money." Qin Xiao asked Su Li at this moment. Su Li has also opened his eyes, finally awake. "Jenner is happy. That's great. Mr. will make it to the award ceremony tonight." Talap looks confused at Jenner. "Where am I? Imperial Console China scratches his head. Mr. hasn't adapted yet. Let's give him some time to think." Talap's father is happy to see Talap wake up. "It's okay. We've waited 2 years. There's no rush." At this moment, Talap is bewildered. "Son, I'm your father. Have you forgotten? 2 years ago, your mother died in a car accident. I had someone take her data and put it into the virtual system for us to study. It was just meant as a memorial, but unexpectedly, you became immersed in it and wouldn't return." Talap's mother in the system holds a newborn Talap, crying, "This child has a special connection with me. Why don't I raise him?" Talap's father continues, "You even deluded yourself to forget all memories of reality. Mr. I sneaked in here. If Mr. knew, he wouldn't forgive me. Let's go back quickly." Talap, as Li Shufu in the system, is confused. "Jenner, what nonsense are you talking about? Are you sick or something? So father told Asian to kill my Phi, so that after her death, you could wake up." Jenner sighs. "As a result, it killed the child in her womb and caused chaos in the harem. Then I risked telling my Phi the truth, hoping she could cooperate. Unexpectedly, the next day, she was confined by the Empress Dowager. Perhaps some of the data belonged to mother. You woke up. So me fut ultimately chose suicide. Unexpectedly, the Empress Dowager concealed my Phi's death. To control you. My Phi couldn't help. We could only find another way. Try to kill the Emperor so Mr. De could return. After deposing the Emperor, killing him would be quite normal. The plan failed because of Qin Xiao." Jenner sighs tiredly after recounting. "I didn't expect Qin Xiao to investigate my Phi's death. Then she came to me. It was too much of a headache then, so I also committed suicide to return first." Talap speaks after a moment of silence. "I can roughly guess this. But why did everyone open a program like Palace Struggles for many people to like and travel through like this?" Jenner sighs again. "Isn't it because I was too useless?" Talap's father asks, "Do you remember the charity event our group held 2 years ago?" Talap looks down at the blanket. That was the first time you met Qin Xiao." Talap's father continues, "After that day, you were like you'd met the woman of your life. When asked, you wouldn't say, just sat there smiling to yourself. You've never been like that before, so I guess you were sincere. Therefore, when you were still immersed in the system, I guessed only that girl could pull you out. But the senior colleague didn't know who she was, so they had people find 20 girls who were present that day. Talap, here's the reason for setting up the live system program. Then there's no need to make a whole practical program." Talap's father folded his arms smugly. "Finding 20 female celebrities isn't easy. How can we waste resources? Of course, we have to make a profit." Indeed, he's the senior colleague, saving his son without forgetting to get rich. Talap looked at his hand. "It's too good." Talap's father looked at him expectantly. "You also think this time we're making good money, right?" Talap continued his unfinished words. "I'm in the same world as Tan Hu." Talap's father was heartbroken, so it wasn't praising me. Talap took off the necklace. "Don't rush to find her. Dad has arranged everything for you." The award ceremony continued. "Please welcome the CEO of Future Technology, Talap, to present the award to Tan Hu." Talap stepped up and stood behind Tan Hu, holding a flower. He pinned it in Tan Hu's hair. Tan Hu surprisingly turned to look at Talap. "I told you. We will never be apart, right?" All the audience at the awards ceremony cheered joyfully. The Emperor has crossed over too. Mary, your majesty, so handsome, your majesty, and he's a CEO. Talap stroked Tan Hu's hair. Tan Hu was moved to tears, looking at Talap right in front of her. Half a year later, Dong Chiu after 5 years. Cha-Cha, tell us about your feelings after this time travel experience. Cha-Cha smiled. It was really comfortable. I have to thank La Vanchi. If it wasn't for her, we fake time travelers would have been suffocated and died in the palace. The male MC asked further. Indeed, she kept her promise to Tan Hu, allowing concubines who wanted to leave the palace and supporting them financially. Cha-Cha, tell us about your experience after returning. Yes, my comics were very well received outside the palace. Other sisters opened fast food restaurants, some built infrastructure, all living comfortably. If it wasn't for never being able to make a generator, we were a bit reluctant to return. The MC was surprised. So returning or not was a voluntary choice. Cha-Cha sighed. That's not the case. Only La Vanchi's contract stated that the system couldn't force her to return. For us, once the time was up, we had to return. The MC, having got the answer, changed to another topic. I see. That's right. Now, let's talk about your fan base. There are still many fans who like your comics. Cha-Cha happily, ha ha ha. Is that true? Then I won't be an idol anymore. Time for a career change. Lam My Knee held her phone, reading comments from La Vanchi's fans. Please let La Vanchi return to the show. Poor little La. She's so talented. If she comes back, she'll definitely be super famous. Can we let La Vanchi know that everyone misses her? It's all because of Lam My Knee. People are afraid you'd really die, so they don't dare to return. That's right, Lam My Knee is so disgusting. Lam My Knee read each comment. Everyone, please be quiet. The wedding of Talap and Miss Tan Hu is about to begin. Everyone turned their attention to the bride and groom. I agree that Tan Hu and Talap should marry each other. A month later, Lam My Knee went to see the manager. Please give me a chance. I want to persuade La Vanchi to come back, just like Tan Hu persuaded Talap. The man was confused. You're a thorn in her side. Are you sure you can persuade her? Lam My Knee said sadly. If not, consider it as my apology. In the Ha-Hon system, giving Van Noyet a bracelet. That day, while working outside the palace, I saw this bracelet suited you, so I bought it right away. Van Noyet happily said, it's so beautiful. Lai Tuong curiously looked at the bracelet. Ha Gong Gong only buys good things for Noyet. I want one too. Van Noyet was embarrassed. Ha Gong Gong doesn't usually buy gifts for everyone, not just for me. Hao Hon looked at Lai Tuong. Your Majesty, today is the local examination day. Why are you still here? Lai Tuong complained tiredly. Her mother changed the system, so many things to study. I'm exhausted to death. Hao Hon guessed, then you should still go. Otherwise, the scholars will be discouraged. Li Tung Sao Tet, I don't want to hear them talk about mathematics anymore. La Vanchi looked at Lam My Knee's notebook. It seems you grasp numbers very quickly. I have nothing left to ask. Lai Tuong was now sleeping on La Vanchi's chair. Lam My Knee looked up at La Vanchi. The Empress Dowager is too kind. I've only learned a little bit of Ceylon. La Vanchi frowned seriously. Then, don't enter the Imperial Academy anymore. Go to the capital's No Mon to be a scribe. I was just being modest. La Mini stood up. The Empress Dowager is wise. Thank you, Empress Dowager. La Vanchi smiled. You may leave. The eunuch beside her said, My lady, what are you doing? There's no such thing as a doctor going to No Mon to be a scribe. La Vanchi replied, I know he looks like someone I hate. I don't want to see him in the palace. You say that, I find him somewhat familiar. La Vanchi said, Have Lord Ko investigate his background? Yes. La Vanchi Suden Li Zembet Tukfi. That's right, Tukfi is still there, right? The eunuch answered, Ah yes. Since Tan Empress Dowager disappeared, the Emperor Emeritus has been in a coma. She serves at Thua and Palace every day. She has become very haggard. La Vanchi, hearing the situation, decided to go there. Let me go there and see. Tukfi held a cloth to wipe Lai Tuc Fuch's hands. His condition is what people call lost soul. He crossed over and occupied the original body. So when he left, he couldn't take it with him. His soul followed Tan Hu, turning into a butterfly or flying with the wind. Tan Hu was an identity created by the system. When she left, her body disappeared too. No matter what form they take, it's still their love story. We're just spectators. Tukfi burst into tears. Since I saw you at 54 years old, I've always only seen you. In your eyes, I never existed. That year when you were seriously ill, I also came to serve you. Why do you only remember Tan Hugh? The next day, when La Vanchi arrived, Tuk Fai had already died next to Lai Tuc Fook. The horse carriage stopped. Ko Tuong has returned to the capital. Ko Tuong, look at me. I don't know if my love letter was delivered to Ko Tuong by the housekeeper. Yuyan Tan curiously approached Ko Tuong. Ko Kin Chao. I met him a few times before. He's not that captivating, is he? The girls looked at Yuyan Tan and laughed. If Ko Tuong meets you, he'll definitely check you out. He's a heaven-sent talent. That's right, Ko Tuong. If he looks at you, I'll eat this buffalo dung right away. Someone shouted. Ko Tuong looked this way. Ko Tuong looked at me. I want to be the Prime Minister's wife. I must tell my father to prepare the dowry. Yuyan Tan made eye contact with Ko Kin Chao. Ko Kin Chao, why is my heart beating so fast? Ko Kin Chao's servant approached Yuyan Tan. My master invites you to his residence for a chat. The girls were confused. Did we hear wrong? Why is it her? It can't be. Yuyan Tan happily said, let's go. As she left, Yuyan Tan turned to look at the girls and said, don't forget to eat. That evening, Yuyan Tan stayed with Ko Kin Chao in his residence. Since I met him, I finally understood what it means to like someone, what it means to rely on someone. Before, I only relied on the emperor and my brother. But with him, it's love. Ko Kin Chao, drunk, said 6 years of longing. I shouldn't have let you go back then. Ko Kin Chao put down his wine cup and went to hug Yuyan Tan. Tan Hugh, I will never let you leave me again. Yuyan Tan was silent, but tears fell from her eyes. Clearly, in Ko Kin Chao's heart, there was only Tan Hugh. The story ends here. If you enjoyed it, please give me a like. Share it to motivate me to make more videos. Remember to subscribe to watch the next episodes. Wishing you a day full of energy.